Tell me why he ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why he ain't nothing. I've been singing this all day again. I'm really sorry. You're going to have to put up with it. I'm going to have my boy band phase. How are we all doing, everyone? Hi there, Beetle. Hi, I was about to say hi to myself because I go down the chat to see who to say hi to. So I almost went, hi there, Beetle. Hi there, Samalytical. Hi there, Bee. Hi there, Trickster. That would have been weird, wouldn't it? Just really self-important, being like, hi there, most important person here, me. But yeah, so hello, welcome back to Tell Me Why. We're going to be playing some Chapter 2, but currently we're not actually in Chapter 2. We are in Chapter 1 at the moment, looking at the Book of Goblins, because where's Botalytical? Where's Botalytical? You're very correct. Where is Botalytical? Give me a second. Botalytical. Botalytical, come here. What are you doing, Botalytical? What are you doing? Come here. Where are you? There you go. Ugh. Botalytical, right. Slacking. Did not realise I was going live. Did not open itself. Which, to be completely honest, is just unexcusable. Inexcusable. Whichever one it is. Just inexcusable. That Botalytical didn't realise I was going to go live and the program didn't open itself. Terrible. Awful. So anyway, yes. People were interested in seeing what was in the Book of Goblins. So we're going to start off with a quick dramatic reading of the Book of Goblins. I hope everyone's tucked in and ready. Get your drinks and we will start off. Yes, we must know. Well, here we go. There you go. Botalytical's welcomed you now, B. Right. So if everyone get cozy, get down, sit down, get your slippers on, get a nice warm mug. I mean, to be honest, I'm not going to wait for you. So if you've not done that already, then I'm sorry, you're shit out of luck. But we're just going to get into it. Also, subtitles. My God, it's like the person running this stream doesn't know what they're doing. It's horrendous. It's awful. I cannot believe it. Also, I have to reopen the book every time. Right, are we ready? You have warm tea? Perfect. Here we go. I'm going to be drinking my Huel during. Still not sponsored, because I've still not contacted them. And also, I hope we're all going to be looking out for context clues on what's actually going on as well. Mostly probably from Beetle going, well, that's clearly Eddie. Anyway. Once upon a time... Yeah, there we go, see? You tried contacting them for me? You did? Really? Oh no. Enjoy your lurk, demigod. Once upon a time, in an ancient deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was a peaceful creature who spent most of her time eating, swimming and sleeping. From the morning to the evening, she did everything the smaller frogs did. Except she did it bigger. She ate more. Eddie is a frog! No, stop it. She jumped further, she was smarter, and she made much more noise. Everyone in the forest could hear her loud croaking, and everyone was happy that they could. You see, it was easy to get lost in the forest. But thanks to the frog's loud noises, you could just as easily find your way back to her pond. Maybe it would not have been... I'm ignoring you. Maybe it would not have been the same if the big frog had kept singing during the night. But she was much too lazy an animal to stay active after dark. One day an unknown visitor came to the forest for the first time. It was a young woman dressed in a beautiful gown. She was walking fast through the woods, as if she was running away, and she never looked back. Right, now, this is going to be the princess, and we know that the mother is the princess. So, something's going on here. And she never looked back. Many eyes spied the princess pass by, but no one dared to help her, for the mad hunter was on her trail. This is not our business, they said, and we had better look away, for the mad hunter was an unyielding man who loved nothing but hunting down prey for money and glory. Nothing could escape his piercing eyes for long. So the princess walked alone without help until she was hopelessly lost in the big forest. Exhausted, she pressed on with no idea of where she was heading as the hunter drew ever closer. Dogged in his pursuit, she continued this way until she heard a heavy croaking far off to her left, so clear and loud that the princess immediately made for the source of the noise. A few minutes later, she reached the big frog in the small pond, and the frog looked at her with a gentle smile. "Help me, please," said the princess. "I need a place to rest and to hide." "Ribbit," answered the frog, and the princess frowned. "Please stop making noise. The mad hunter's after me." "Ribbit!" said the frog again, so loud that the princess had to cover her ears. The creature began to jump every which way. "What are you doing?" asked the princess. Stop all that noise, or he'll find us." But the frog kept croaking and jumping around her, left and right, up and down, ribbit, ribbit, until the princess understood the meaning of all this fuss. Cautiously the woman climbed on the back of the big animal, and then with a leap the frog set off away from the pond. The frog jumped so high and so far that even the hunter could not find where the princess had gone. With a few jumps, the princess was out of his piercing eye. A few jumps more, and she had vanished for good. The princess closed her eyes and let her clever mount carry her wherever the creature pleased. Less than an hour later, the big frog had reached the other side of the ancient forest, near the shores of the very deep lake. There she landed without a noise in front of a big wooden house that had been abandoned. "Thank you," said the princess, covering the animal's snout with kisses. "I only wish you could speak, so I would have understood what you were trying to do sooner." As she pronounced these words, something incredible happened. The big frog was suddenly able to speak. Her first words startled the princess. "The mad hunter is always at my heels. Now you're safe and I've had my revenge. You can stay in this house. It's been abandoned for a long time and no one will look for you here." And then, without looking back, the big frog jumped back to the pond. And this is how the big frog saved the princess and how she earned the right to speak. So the princess ran away from the hunter with the help of a frog. So the frog then, yes, is going to be someone who helped the mother run away, surely. You would think. Okay, the bear and the princess. Once upon a time, in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he's got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of a tree while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back down on all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. I lo do I know you didn't save me." What? "I lo do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself." That's supposed to be how, isn't it? There's supposed to be a line. Ah, okay, right. How, yeah. "How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose that's a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." The princess had no reason to trust the old bear, except that he had kind eyes, and she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. "Thank you," she told the old bear. "Of course," he said. "Can I walk you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest back to the big wooden house. I think the bear is Sam. I think the bear is Sam. You know, the guy who's in love with the mother. Or was in love with the mother. After that day, Teleri, come on. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear. A fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think the princess should be his mate. Yep. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one. Yeah, no, there we go. There we go. The wolf was preying on the princess and was saved by the bear. Yes, so someone was preying on her, and Sam came along to help. Right. Keep her warm and provide her a much more suitable den, and catch fish for her and protect her from wolves. She in turn would brush out his fur and pick berries without smushing half of them, and scratch that one part of his neck that he couldn't reach. I was actually had an itchy neck then, funnily enough. And with how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother. With how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. Right, yes. One day the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. Oh, I'm sorry, said the princess. You're a very good friend and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear, I'm a princess. It'd never work. The old bear was crushed. Can we still be friends? He asked. We'll always be friends, said the princess, but I'll never marry you. The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year, he tried to ask her again to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, Old bear, you're my dear friend and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you, and this is how it will always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they're all I need. This wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells, but the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. That is how the princess befriended the old bear and how she refused him. Okay, I've got a funny feeling about Sam now. He was asking every year. Goblins are going to be the kids, yeah. Every year to marry her. Will you marry me? Will you marry me? Like, to the year it almost sounds. So I wonder if he got fed up of her saying no, even though the story says that he was fine with it. The beaver fixes the house. Okay. Ashley and Tyler, the crafty goblins, yeah. So, I don't know. So that's definitely Sam. We haven't worked out who the frog is yet, but it's definitely someone who took her to a home and set her up and got her, gave her the house, essentially. And got her away from whoever the mad hunter is. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. It shook the shingles on the roof and the planks on the walls. It even shook the beams on which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near to the ground. The princess hid in the closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof and planks off the walls, and even bent a post upon which the house stood. First 2 things she could fix, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Despaired the wise princess, for though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Just then the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble with the storm. When he found her nailing planks back into place, he said, Stop, princess, let me do that for you. I'm happy to do it, said the princess, but if you want to help with the roof, you may. When the pair were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support post. I could throw my body against it, said the bear. I'm very large. He stretched up onto his hind legs, being sure the princess would appreciate how large he was, and charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. The impact moved the post, but too far, and it ended up bent in the other direction. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver who kept an excellently crafted dam. Perhaps she can help. She went looking for the very old beaver and found the industrious animal hard at work slapping down mud on part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. Princess knew she'd come to the right place. Beaver, she said, my house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it? I believe I could do that, yes, said the very old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own den to follow the princess. The very old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. It will be an easy fix, she said, and she set about... I lost my place. She set about righting the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. Thank you, beaver, she said. The wind blew the shingles off the roof and the planks off the walls and even bent this post. Now, thanks to you, I still have a home. Think nothing of it, said the very old beaver, who returned to work on her own den once again. That winter, the very old beaver grew ill. Very ill. She was not able to fix her den nor gather food. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stews of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twigs from the beaver's favourite aspen. One day the princess noticed the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it and thought, and though she was not talented as the very old beaver, the fix kept the creature warm and dry. "Thank you," said the very old beaver. "Of course," said the princess. "You helped me when the storm blew my house near the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home, and I'm happy to do the same." The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam, and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, no small things skittered within the underbrush. "Oh," said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. "Goodbye, my friend." And that is how the old beaver saved the big wooden house, and how the princess repaid her kindness. So there was obviously someone, like an old lady or something, that fixed it for her. Like, fixed her house, and so she took care of her, but we don't know who that is yet. Okay, so the princess party. We've already read the princess party. Do we want to read through it again? Or do we want to skip past? Because we know the story, basically, don't we? Like, everyone came round, gave her gifts, etc. It's not massively long, to be honest, if we do want to read it again. You remember it well enough, yeah? Does everyone else remember it? Essentially, I can summarise it for you. So essentially, everyone went to a party for the princess. They all got her gifts. What did the bear? So the pelican. A summary would be good. Yeah. So essentially, we'll skim read this. So once upon a time in the ancient deep forest, the princess was melancholy because it was the 1-year anniversary of when she'd run away from home. Right. So her forest friends showed up at the door. They're headed by the pelican, pious and attentive, who we know is, I can't remember her name, but we know it was her friend who she fell out with, who was very religious. Organised by the moose, we don't know who that is. The old bear was there, which is Sam. Tessa, that was her name, Tessa. Which you know is Sam. The big frog, who we don't know who that is, but obviously someone who's still in the mother's life. Even the haughty muskrat, who never had time for anyone, came. Okay, so everyone was there. All of her friends came. Right. There was a buffet of seafood the pelican had served from her never-ending beak. So Tessa served all the food. Moose arranged stuff. The frog mixed fizzy drinks. The muskrat was mooching off everyone. Yeah. Princess had a good time. Let's get to the gifts. When the princess went to open a gift, she found 3 identical boxes. She turned back and gasped. "Because you've taken your friends for granted. We've hidden them from you." Okay. I wonder if the fairies are like an allegory for her mental health. So, like, she believes that she didn't deserve all of this and she had sort of an anxiety episode or a depression episode and said, "Oh no, welcome back, demigod. Did you actually bring snacks? Oh no, they don't deserve it. What did they get?" So, someone who wants to make sure I don't get lost in the woods when it's dark and always see right from wrong. That was the pelican? I can't remember. Magic sword was for, you should get a brioche. Do it, demigod. Magic sword, which would leap right out the bearer's hands to defend them. Someone makes sure I'm protected even when I'm from under threat. So that was the bear. And I wonder if the magic sword is the shotgun. Because that's the only weapon we know she had, was a shotgun. Inside there's a bag of coins that always provided money. Oh, and then the pelican. So that's Tessa. Tessa gave her money. Moose gave the torch. So we don't know who the moose is. Okay. But then my guess would be that the magic sword is the shotgun that Sam gave her, and then Tessa gave her money. And all of her friends came back, essentially. Right. The goblins in the ice cave. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were playing near the glacier. You made a list of creatures we've encountered and their human counterparts. Fantastic, right. So we'll try and use that to reference later then. Yeah. Sorry. Once upon a time in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were playing near the glacier when they discovered a hole in the ice. They crept through a gradually widening passage and found themselves inside a spacious ice cave. Light spilled down the undulating white walls in a way that made them look like electric waterfalls, and a column made up of hundreds of icicles stood in the centre. This was a time before the goblins had settled beneath the old wooden house, and they had nowhere to live. "Perhaps we could live here," they said excitedly. Moments later, the sound of stomping feet interrupted their play, and they realised that perhaps someone already lived here. They hid behind a boulder to wait and see who was coming. The old bear sauntered into the cave, shaking powdery snow from his coat. He let out a giant yawn and lay down in the corner on a pile of tree boughs, snoring within seconds. When they were sure he was deep asleep, the goblins conspired to claim the cave for themselves. They chipped away at the glacier until they'd filled a basket full of ice, then hid once more behind their boulder and started tossing chunks of it at the sleeping bear. Now, Old Bear was not the smartest creature in the forest, so when he woke up covered in ice, he roared, "My cave is collapsing!" Then he lumbered to his feet and ran outside before the whole thing could come down on top of him. The goblins crept out after him and did a loop before coming back to find him sitting outside. "What happened?" they asked. "My cave, it's collapsing," bemoaned the old bear, "and it's time for me to hibernate. Where will I stay for the winter?" It had not occurred to the goblins that the old bear had settled in for the winter, and they felt a little bad. They did not want the old bear to know what they'd done, so instead they offered to help him find a new den. Together they searched. They inspected cavernous stone and hollowed trees and deeply pocketed knolls. Nothing they found was as beautiful as the ice cave, but the old bear settled on a packaged earthen hollow that would keep him warm and dry for his long sleep. "Good night," he yawned, and the goblins gleefully returned to their new home. In the spring, the old bear woke and went for a nice long walk to stretch his legs. His path took him right up to his old cave, where he heard the curious sound of laughter. Making his way inside, he was surprised to find that his cave was intact, and the goblins were inside playing a game. "What is this?" he growled. The goblins stopped playing and looked ashamed. "We're sorry, old bear," said the goblins, "but we had nowhere to live, and it's just so beautiful. We didn't realise you were about to hibernate, and then we couldn't bear to tell you what we'd done." The old bear was angry at the trick, but the young goblins looked appropriately ashamed. And so he said, "Come with me." He led the crafty goblins to the hollow, in which they'd hibernated for the winter. "You two can have this spot," he said. "And look, someone had built a big wooden house right over the top of it." "No one lives here now," said Old Bear, "but one day maybe someone will." The earthen hollow was not as beautiful as the ice cave, but it kept the goblins warm and dry, and they were excited that someday they might have someone living overhead. Someone who baked cakes and tolerated their mischief. So that story sounds a lot like Sam took them to live under the house, but their mother wasn't there yet. I mean, she's definitely their mother, right? Right? No, this is all going to be fanciful stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Makes you feel like they were adopted. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, intriguing. Right, The Princess and the Two Thieves. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from the strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she'd come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected, so she only took what she needed, and for a long time life was just fine with the princess in the big wooden house. One day, when snow blanketed the earth, the ice bent the trees low. The wise princess realised that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. "Maybe it's the birds," she said, "or the mice." And for a time the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too. But when small items started to disappear as well, spoons and plates, forks and knives and blankets, it was as if every time she was in one part of the house something disappeared from another room. "That can't be birds or mice," said the princess. "I think I have a thief." So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found, nor to be heard. "That's strange," said the princess. "Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house." For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under the bed, in the attic and the chimney, behind the poles and under the carpet, but she found nothing. And as she searched, food kept on disappearing night after night. "I will make a cake," frowned the princess. "A big cake, with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on." She kept the whole day making the cake, and using everything she had left. The cake she made was too big, so she could hardly carry it. "If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter," she said. So she added a lock to the oven, and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning the lock had been opened, and the cake had disappeared. At first the princess cried, because the cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noticed 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden patch in the floorboard. Paranoia. It sounds paranoid, but also it sounds like I doubt it's going to be that she didn't know the kids were living under her house, right? But it sounds like this is like a story about how the kids were stealing stuff from the house to have in that little crawl space they had under the house. And the mum was getting paranoid that stuff's missing, someone's been here, what's going on, where is my stuff going, and didn't know it was the kids doing it, is what I think. Maybe she wasn't feeding the kids? You'd think we'd have heard about that by now, though. I don't know. The princess makes new friends. Maybe we'll find some clues here. Once upon a time in the ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She'd been living alone just fine for a very long time, until the day she noticed food and small items were disappearing from her house. The thefts went on until the day her last cake, which had been made with the last of her eggs, the last of her fruit, the last of her nuts, and the last of her flour, well, that last cake was stolen too, and all she found in the scene of the crime were 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour leading to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. The princess did not try to open the hatch, nor did she try to break it. She was too tired and too hungry. All she could do was cry in silence alone in the big wooden house hidden in the ancient and deep forest. She cried for a long time, until evening arrived, and then she cried some more. Suddenly a tiny voice came from under the house. "What is that noise you make?" it asked. "We do not like it, not one bit." "I'm crying because you two are mean to me, whoever you are. You stole all the food." This sounds like emotional manipulation, I'm not going to lie. Like, in the context. "Mummy, why are you crying?" "I'm crying because of you. I was starved before the end of this long, cold winter." The hatch opened just a peep, revealing 2 frowning faces peering out from the darkness of their hideout. "But we are hungry too," said the second creature. "We've been hiding in this cave for a long time, and now the winter is upon us and we need food." The princess dried her eyes and smiled at the 2 goblins. "If we were friends, we could share the cake you stole from me." The 2 thieves spat and smirked. "A friend? What's that?" The princess frowned, for she realized the 2 tiny thieves were as lonely as she was. "A friend is someone you love and care for, someone you would never hurt." "We never hurt each other, and we care for each other," said the goblins at the same time. "Does that mean we're friends?" "Yes, that's exactly it. And if we were friends, you wouldn't hurt us?" "Of course not. Friends trust each other." The goblins shook their little heads. "We trust no one, for no one trusts us." Their words made the princess cry again, for now she understood that the 2 creatures were not only as lonely as she was, here in the big wooden house, but they'd been lonely since they were born. "You're making that noise again," frowned the goblins. "Please stop that, for it makes us feel unhappy." "Are you a witch? Is this some sort of magic?" "It makes you unhappy because we're friends," said the princess. "But we don't know you, and you're not like us. Sometimes friendship comes right away, even between people who are different." "Does it mean we can't steal from you anymore?" "Yes. But that's what we do. We're the crafty goblins who live under your house." "Well, then maybe we could arrange something." "Is that what friends do?" "Yes, I believe they do." I had funny vibes from that, I'm not going to lie. Like, the mother's trying to be like, "Why won't you be my friend? You're making your mother cry because you won't spend time with me." The bear's big paws. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest. It feels like the kids were found and taken in by it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This is what's getting me. They'd have had to be very, very young, though, wouldn't they? To assumedly not remember it. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, the old bear was out looking for a snack when he spied a bee's nest in a hole high up on a tree. The tree was dirty and brittle, but the old bear was hungry, and so he made his way to the nest. When he got here, he found his giant paw couldn't fit in the hole. This is Winnie the Pooh. Determined, he tried to force it inside, but the effort caused the branch below him to snap. "No stealing me honey," says Bee. The old bear tumbled to the ground and landed with a painful oomph. He lay there stunned from the fall when all of a sudden something bit him. The bite was followed by another, and then another and another. Carpenter ants were swarming up his legs. You see, they'd been nesting in the branch, and they did not appreciate being forced from their home. The old bear howled and jumped to his feet to dance around as he swatted and snapped, but his big paws couldn't do much about the tiny ants. When he'd finally managed to squish or scare them all off, the old bear heard someone laugh. The crafty goblins had seen the whole thing. "Clumsy old bear," they teased. "Those big paws aren't good at anything, are they?" And they sped off, leading old bear's pride hurting just as bad as body. He lumbered through the forest, hungry and sad. "Maybe I am just a clumsy old bear," he moaned, "and my big old paws aren't good at anything." At that moment, the old bear heard a sad, sad noise. "What's that?" I've just noticed something. I don't know if you've noticed it too. "What's that?" he wondered. And he followed the sound to where a mountain goat stood atop a boulder. And then there's bits that have been covered up, aren't there? I can't do anything about them either. Intriguing. There's bits of the story that have been changed. "Old bear," she cried. "I wonder if these are going to get fixed." Sure enough, a tiny mountain goat was trapped inside the stones, bleating sadly. The old bear began to walk towards them and then stopped. "I'm probably just going to make it worse," he thought. But when the goat kid started to bleat even louder, and the old bear put away his fear. He climbed up to where the goat was trapped. Unlocked as you go through to make sense of the memories? Maybe, yeah. He climbed up to where the goat was trapped, careful of where he stepped, and trying not to think of how he'd only just fallen out of a tree. Every now and then the ground would slide away from under his feet, but he kept going. When he reached the goat kid, he put his mighty paws against one of the boulders and began to push. At first it didn't budge, but he dug in and pushed even harder. Finally the boulders parted just wide enough to let the kid scramble to safety. The old bear released the boulder and let out a roar of triumph. "Roar!" "Thank you," gushed the mama goat, and she and her kid bounded off up the mountain. The old bear watched them go with a smile, and then made his way back to the hillside. The crafty goblins waited at the bottom of the hill. "We saw the whole thing," they said. "We were wrong. You aren't just a clumsy old bear, and your paws are good for helping others." The old bear forgave the goblins for doubting him, because he had doubted himself just as much. He never again thought his paws weren't good at anything, even though sometimes they weren't always great at everything. So that's about Sam realising, he doesn't have to be good at everything, but he's good at some things, isn't it? Also, I'm intrigued by these. I'm trying to see if I can see through them what they say. But I can't quite. Intriguing. Right, the moon hag loses her name. There was something about the moon hag, wasn't there? And I can't remember what it was. If anyone remembers what happened with the moon hag, let me know. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake in the ancient forest, there lived an old seal. She got trapped by the Ice King. That was it, the Ice King. And the Ice King, we think, is Eddie the cop. Once there lived in a deep and cold lake in an ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch in disguise. She was mean and cruel. She liked nothing more than to swim in the deepest part of the lake where the light was dim, under the ice, admiring the corpses of the many victims she trapped into the waters over the years. She was so hateful that only the cold water of the lake could keep her cool. Her most prized possession was a thin mirror sold to her by the secret keeper, and she kept it in a chest at the bottom of the lake. It was no ordinary mirror. If you looked in it, you would see a reflection of who you truly desired to be. Oh. And for I can see where this story is going. And for 1 hour, the mirror granted you the power to appear as the... Oh. I see exactly where this story is going to go, and it's going to make me feel. To appear as that person. Whenever a boat or an unwise traveller approached the edge of the lake, the old witch used the mirror to appear as the beautiful woman she always wished to be. And with his disguise, she lured the unfortunate sailor or wandered into the deep and cold water. Therefore, the old seal forced the victim to become her servant, and when she was done with them, they joined her collection of corpses in the deepest part of the lake. One day, when the old seal swam down to her den under the lake, she discovered that someone had stolen her mirror. The chest where she kept her most prized possessions had been forced open, and now it was empty. Who would have committed such a crime? Who had dared to deprive her of her only treasure? The old seal went mad, and her anger heated the water of the lake around her. For a time, everyone was happy with the temperature change, for the weather suddenly became sweeter and the air warmer. But after a few weeks, things started to get ugly. First, the fish began to die off, for they could not live in the hot water. Then the glaciers began to melt, and the water of the lake rose and spilled out, flooding the forest and the meadows. And finally, the weather grew so hot that even the Ice King himself was awakened from his long sleep and decided to see what was going on. In the deepest part of the lake, he found the Mad Witch steaming among the corpses of her victims, so angry that the lake was about to boil. It only took a few minutes for the Ice King to understand what had happened and demand that the thieves present themselves before him. Thieves had no choice but to appear, for no one dared disobey the Ice King. The crafty goblins presented themselves, mirror in hand. "Why did you steal the mirror?" asked the king. "We were curious. We wanted to see what we really wanted to be," apologized the goblins. "But the stupid thing is broken. We looked the same." "That does not mean it didn't work," smiled the Ice King. "Now apologize and give the mirror to me, for it is too powerful to be used by thieves or a mean old hag." The goblins apologized and gave the mirror to the Ice King, but the old seal was angry. "What about me?" she asked. "I've been deprived of my treasure and I demand compensation." The Ice King frowned as he spoke. "Old hag, you are mean and cruel, but I concede you've been wronged. For now you'll be allowed to leave the lake and walk the earth as the hag you really are, but only when the moon is full, and you, goblins, had better stay away from the lake. I won't protect you from the moon hag's wrath." So they stole something from someone, and then the police were called to get it back. And obviously, like, the lake heating up and making it, it's probably just whoever it is causing such a fuss around the entire place that eventually the police had to get involved, even if they didn't want to. Okay. The goblins trick the Mad Hunter. Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return with the wise princess. Okay. Who's the Gold? The Gold Lady is new. "For your failure," said the Gold Lady, "I will take your left hand. You will return to the ancient deep forest and hunt the wise princess. And if you can bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand." The Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand, but if he lost both his hands, he wouldn't be able to hunt again, and no longer be the Mad Hunter, but only a madman. So the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for a wise princess. The crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. "We cannot let him find the princess," said the goblins. So they devised a plan. It was wash day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned to where the Mad Hunter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down the path that would have led them to the big wooden house, the goblins danced the straw princess in and out of view in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind. So they put their heads together to come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realise where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stones and dropped her into the frigid water. Careful not to plunge into the depths themselves. I've had such a theory in my head. Careful not to plunge into the depths themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water, down below where the ice covered the lake's surface. Finally he caught her, but when he spun her towards him, he realised she had no head and that her body was stuffed with straw. Then he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulders as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins, did you take my gown?" The goblins emerged from their cave and nodded sadly. "Now what will I wear?" asked the princess, sad and angry that she'd lost her only dress. "Let us explain," said the goblins. So they told the princess the story of the Mad Hunter, and then they produced his clothing, which is a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. "Thank you, my friends," she said, "for rescuing me and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown." The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would reemerge and once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. So, what if the mother is not the princess? What if the mother is not the princess, but also, that tells the story of the two goblins tricking the Mad Hunter by making someone fall into a lake who was not actually the princess. So what if the mother's not dead and the entire killing the mother was made up as a way to get the Mad Hunter to stop searching? But you feel that the lake is prison. Yeah. I don't know, but I don't know how the kids would have tricked the Mad Hunter, whoever the Mad Hunter is, into going to prison? I don't know. This was written before the supposed murder. I don't know. That's very true. Okay. Theory pending. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, an early winter storm... Did they all start with once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest? I've just noticed this. An early winter storm blanketed everything in snow. It was so early in the year that the creatures of the forest were not yet ready for an ordinary winter, much less a bad one, and everyone agreed the storm was a sign the Ice King had plans for a long, cold winter. The princess had grown up in a kingdom where it was sunny all year long, and the goblins were very young. I think coldness is an allegory for money. So she grew up where money was not an issue. And now the cold winters keep coming, meaning she hasn't got enough money to get through and all that kind of thing. So no one in the big wooden house knew how to prepare for such a winter. Prepare for not having money. The house was not well insulated and they did not have enough fuel or food. Only the pious pelican noticed their plight when it came time to fly south with the other birds. Her heart was heavy with sadness. Or it could just be a bad winter as it sounds. It could be, that's true. Oh, that would make sense as well. She's from not Alaska, so she's not used to having cold winter. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. I'm probably getting too allegorical with this, aren't I? Okay. What can I do, she thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? Time came to go, and the pelican struggled to take flight. Felt as though a leaden weight was stuck right in the centre of her chest. What can I do, she thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? Okay, that's just a repeat, sure. She managed to take off, but only just barely, flapping fiercely to catch up with the other birds. As the pious pelican began her journey, the storm picked up, battering her to and fro. She'd fallen well behind the flock, and she was already growing tired, but for all her challenges in the air, she could tell things were much worse on the ground. A deep freeze had settled over the forest. The leaden weight in her chest grew heavier as she thought of the princess and the goblins. What can I do, she thought. I'm a migratory bird. You don't say, and I don't think you mentioned it before. And if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? No idea. The storm intensified, and the pelican was I suppose this was written by children. I shouldn't rip it apart too much. It was in total whiteout. She knew she should have despaired, but all she could feel was the weight, which had grown and grown until she thought she might drop out of the sky. She had felt called to help the princess and the goblins, but she'd ignored it. I should have stayed, she thought. It was the right thing to do, and now I'm lost with no way to make it right. Suddenly, she was plucked from the sky and deposited in the hall of the Ice King. Pelican, he said, you were flying in circles around my mountain. I was lost, she said, weighed down by the weight of guilt in my heart. The Ice King stared at her sagely. Is it guilt or is it something else? Open your beak. He reached down inside her, pulling out a glowing stone. The pious pelican was surprised to see how it filled her with warmth, chasing away cold and her doubt. You know what you must do, said the Ice King. The pious pelican flew straight to the big wooden house. Snow had already blown in. I've lost my place again. Through its many cracks and swept across the floorboards. She found the princess and the goblins huddled in front of the quiet hearth, nearly frozen solid. No, she cried, and then she placed the stone in the princess's lap. The warmth of it spread through the whole of the house, melting all that had frozen. The princess threw her arms round the pelican's chest, and the goblins clung to her legs. Thank you, they cried. You're welcome, said the pelican, smiling with deep satisfaction. What is that? Asked the princess, staring at the wonderful stone. At first, said the pelican, I thought it was my guilt, but when the Ice King pulled it out of me, I realised it was something much more powerful. Just then the storm broke and the skies cleared. The pelican filled the big wooden house's larder with food from her beak, and then she took to the skies, lightened by the knowledge that through her charity, everyone in the big wooden house would be warm and fed until spring. What can I do? I'm religious and I need to look after my church. That's exactly what I think it is. Getting in on the reading shtick. Hey, what can I say? When someone has a good idea, I steal it. How you doing, Joe? Welcome on in. Yes, we are looking for clues. So, for context, we're not just reading a book here. Twitch is the place to steal ideas and you meet in the most sincere and positive way. 100%. 100%. That's all any of this is we all see something we like and make it our own. So, you know, that's why in the part, like, people have said, oh, I really like that thing. I'm like, take it. Do it. Do what you want with it. Take your stick on it. This is all. There's not a single original idea going on here. So, but yes, for people who are unaware, like, who may have come in while we're reading, we're not just reading a book. This is an in-game book that was written by the two protagonists. Can you get a quote added, please? You can add whatever you want. I think everyone can add quotes in here. So if you just do, there's not a single original idea going on here. Do you know what? I'm going to do that one. Or unless could one of the mods stick that in? B or Beetle, because I'll continue with the reading. Yeah, it's a good quote as well. But no, like, so everything, basically, this is the story that was written by the kids when they were younger. And there's a lot of sort of clues as to what's actually going on in the story. So, like, we've already worked out that there's an old bear in here who, like, we've worked out the princess is their mother. They're the crafty goblins who lived under the house. They're running away from someone called the Mad Hunter, who is chasing them. Like, chasing them. And we already know that in, like, because, spoilers, but we're on chapter 2 now. But their mother is dead. And we know that on the night that the mother died, one of their memories, they see the Mad Hunter, but like in his caricatured evil hood, massive smile, like the way it is in the storybook, but they see the Mad Hunter in the memory. So clearly that's sort of a repressed memory, and they've gone, no, this is this fictional Mad Hunter, because I can't see what's actually going on here. And we've worked out the Pelican is their religious friend, and we think the Ice King is the police officer. So we're just looking for clues to see if we can work out what the fuck is going on in this game, essentially. Your idea of it being their dad does make sense. Yeah, see, it makes sense to me, but then, like, I don't know. Because the other thing that gets me is, in that last story, well, not last story, but the last one we had with the Mad Hunter, it said someone had sent the Mad Hunter to track down the princess and bring her back. So, I can't remember if it was it B? You mentioned it felt like a cult. I wonder if, like, sort of the head of the cult has sent out this person to retrieve the mother who'd run away from the cult. That kind of thing. I don't know. Could it be the father and Mary Ann's parent? Possibly. Possibly, actually. It does feel like a cult, too. I mean, it could be both. It could be the father, and they were both in a cult. You know, I don't know. Anyway, the goblins earn their voice. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets the animals of the forest had for sale. Chance, cult, 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 cult. How? Said the first goblin. Does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Well, let's find out, said the second. And the goblins watched the secret keeper. Right, who's the secret keeper? They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed into stalwart moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose, for the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the stalwart moose blinked. So we know what their voice is. We know what their voice is, yeah. But so there's someone else who's got the voice. I feel lighter, said the moose. Did I just give you something? The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The stalwart moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on, because they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblin approached the secret keeper before she could stow away the moose's secret. We want to buy Moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handled hairbrush they'd stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know that the moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. Okay. The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more. So the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of the nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. So someone's gathering secrets on the people in the town. When she'd gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled. A reporter. Could be a reporter, yeah. We'll have to look at the newspaper reports again. The heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out, as if they'd just thrust them into boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them crying in the tree. You stole my secrets, seethed the secret keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblins stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange? They asked. I will give you back the silver-handled hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets? Pah! You'll have to offer more than that. What if, said the secret keeper, I shared the gift of voice? The crafty goblins grew excited. That will do. So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately found they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was blank. They tried to speak to her, using only their minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other, and not with the whole of the forest. Is there someone else here who's got the gift of voice but more powerful so they can read everyone's thoughts? And they're maybe blackmailing people. Do we think? The big frog is... So there's like a really squeaky yell. I'm just slightly worried that it was the kitten. I'll keep an ear out. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was no ordinary frog, for she had been given the gift of speech. Kitten's with you. That's all right then. Did you hear the squeak, Beetle? I mean, we're past any pretense that we're not in the same house. Did you hear the squeak? Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. No. Okay, I'll keep an ear out. She was no ordinary frog, for she had been given the gift of speech when she saved the... I've read this bit again. Saved the princess from the Mad Hunter. From the morning to the evening, she did everything the other frogs did, except that she knew how to speak. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud voice, and everybody was unhappy with that, because she never stopped babbling. She babbled about the too hot sun and too deep pond, about the rain to come and all the delicious flies she's eaten. Across the forest, all the creatures tolerated the endless noise. Until one day they could not deal with it anymore. They asked the big frog to quiet down. I can't, said the big frog. This is what I do. Before the princess kissed me, I croaked all day long, and you all liked that I did. This is exactly the same, except you can understand what I'm saying, and now you find it irritating. But I can't change what I am, can I? Could you? All the creatures agreed that she was right, and it was rude of them to ask the big frog to stop doing what she'd always done. I wonder if the mother taught someone to speak English. You know, because we know there's a lot of natives here. Maybe she taught one of the older natives to speak English or something, and then everyone was like, oh my god, we thought it was, you know, because everyone's a bit close-minded in this tiny American town. They were like, oh, we thought it was cute when the native was talking the language you didn't understand. But now the native's talking English, we don't want to know. You know, there is a lot of sort of, like, I'm not American myself, but I do believe there is a lot of that kind of racism going on. So it just did it again. It's a door. There's a door opening and closing. I'm going to keep the camera on. If I get murdered on stream by the Mad Hunter, then I want you all to clip it, okay? Because it'll make great content. So they returned to their own parts of the forest and let the big frog do what frogs have always done. Jumping and talking some more about the too hot sun and the too deep pond and the rain to come and the delicious flies they'd eaten. For a time it was all right, but in the forest words travelled fast, and everyone has a story to tell. It's illegal to die on stream. It actually is. It's against terms of service. The big frog, being who she was, gossiped and gossiped about everything she overheard. She told the bees that Old Bear had stolen their precious honey 2 years ago, and she told the beavers that the eagles had stolen their precious wood. She told the deer who had killed her fawn, and she told the tall spruce who had carved a cuss word into its bark. Once again, everyone in the forest asked the big frog to keep quiet, for now everyone had a grudge against everyone else. So someone's shit stirring. But once again, the big frog would not listen. When I was just a frog, you never paid attention to me, and no one helped me when the Mad Hunter hunted me for sport. It's only a right for a wrong, and I won't stop talking. The fuss went on, and the noise was so loud that the Ice King himself awoke and decided to see what was going on. Silence! Bellowed the king, and even the big frog stopped babbling. Once the forest was quiet again, the Ice King patiently listened to what she told the deer who had killed her fawn. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I'm wondering how the frog's story is going to end. Because I don't know if you clocked it, but there's another Mad Hunter story over here. Ice King patiently listened to what each had to say, and every animal in the forest, till finally he made his mind. Big Frog, you have abused the gift of speech. for you have only used it to get revenge. Despite knowing what words can be hurtful, you threw them around without caution and you caused too much trouble. The big frog opened her mouth to protest, but the Ice King raised his finger before she could say another word. Since you received the gift of speech for a good deed, I would not dare take it away from you. So here is your punishment. I will tell you the biggest of my secrets. It is a secret so powerful and so dangerous that it will frighten you. But if you ever reveal it to anyone... The Ice King bent down and whispered such potent words in the big frog's ears that the poor creature started to tremble. Now go on about your business, all of you, and try to forget what the big frog told you. For you are all living in the forest and you have nowhere else to go. That sounds a lot like Eddie threatened whoever the big frog is. You know, with being like, listen, if I can say anything more, you know, I'm the one who's been doing this, or I can do this, or, you know, something like that. Gave her a big secret. Ice King? Yes, the Ice King, Eddie. Is that not what we're talking about? Is that what I said? I can't remember. Was it the Ice King? Yes, that's right. Yeah, so the Ice King's got a big secret. The goblins saved the old beaver. I thought the old beaver died. Oh well. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, winter gave way to spring in a sudden burst of warm air that melted all the snow and all the ice all at once. You were just gawking at his behaviour. Ah, right, yeah. So Eddie's done something to somewhat. Basically, like that bit at the end, like, go about your business, all of you, and try to forget what the big frog told you, for you're all living in the forest and you have nowhere else to go. Basically him being like, listen, I'm in charge here. I run this place. Maybe he said I'll kill you because I'm a big serial murderer. Maybe that's what happened. I mean, but like in the police station, there were a bunch of stories on the wall basically about people who were going missing. People who were disappearing, going missing. And like all the way back. So I think you can tell who wrote the story with the handwriting of the title. Fancy as Mary Ann, jiggly as the kids. Oh, hang on. Let's just skip through. So the first story then is Mary Ann. Yeah, Mary Ann. Okay. Yeah. Kids. The kids. Mary Ann. Oh, Mary Ann wrote the story about the kids scaring off the Mad Hunter. And the story about the pelican helping her friends. And, wait, but that means... Hang on. That means she wrote the story about the kids learning their voice. That means she wrote the story about the kids getting their voice. Which... And the kids wrote the story about the big frog getting punished. Intriguing. Does that mean that Mary Ann knew about their voice? Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, did she mention that at one point it seemed they were communicating between themselves? Maybe? Oh, yeah, and that she felt left out. I wonder if, like, whoever she's running away from, she knew they had this ability, like their dad. And then she was like, oh god, they've got it too. And I feel so left out. Oh, I don't know. This is wild speculation. The wild speculation comes after the chapter. Come on, we've got this. But please do wildly speculate over there in chat. Or over there, because the camera's the other way around. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, winter gave way to spring in a sudden burst of warm air that melted all the snow and all the ice all at once. The river swelled until it could no longer hold all the water in, and then it spilled out to create new rivers in places where no one was expecting them. The whole of the forest went into panic, looking for shelter in the rising waters. So all of the ice melted. A very old beaver had been working on a dam when one of those rivers came rushing right at her. She screeched and squealed, but whatever direction she ran, more water appeared. She was caught in the flooding, and thought, though she had once been an excellent swimmer, age had taken its toll, and so the raging water carried her off at a speed she couldn't control. Help! she called. Do we think this is an actual flood in this story, or do we think this is a metaphorical flood? Crafty goblins had been running back to their cave under the big wooden house when they heard the beaver's cries. We have to help the beaver, one goblin said. You go one way and I'll go the other. They ran, keeping in touch with the gift of voice. Finally, one of them spotted her twisting and tumbling in the river. But she was on the opposite side of the water and the goblin could not reach her. Brother! The sister goblin called out through the gift of voice. I see her, but I can't help her. Maybe you can. I'll try. The goblin guided her brother so she would hit the river in the right spot to reach the beaver. Also, note that it's brother and sister in this. It's brother and sister, so obviously the kids were on that page. I haven't noticed whether Mary Ann's bits gender the goblins or not. Well, I'll have to have a look. Plan worked, and soon the second goblin appeared in just the right spot. Beaver, he shouted, holding out a branch. She pulled the goblin in two. No, cried his sister. She ran as hard as her legs could go, managing to outpace the river and get ahead of the beaver and her brother. Searching for some means of getting them out, she spied a low-hanging branch. They'd zip by it quickly, but if they were fast enough... Brother, she cried out through the gift, they're coming up on a low-hanging branch. You'll zip by it quickly, but if you're fast enough... Got it, said her brother. And then she said to the beaver, get ready to grab a hold of a low-hanging branch. We're going to zip by it quickly, but if we're fast enough... Suddenly they were right in front of it, and they reached out, snagging hold. Though the water beat against them, trying to shake them loose, they pulled themselves along the branch back to dry land. When they were all safe, the very old beaver thanked the goblins. But how, she asked, did you know just where to find me? And how did you know that branch was coming? Hello, Teleri. The goblins shared a secret smile. Just lucky, I guess, they said. This was after Tyler complained in his diary about there not being a boy goblin. Oh, okay, yeah, it must be. I remember that now, yeah. Oh. The goblins irritate the Ice King. Teleri makes goblin noises. That's the stream, yes. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient wood, the crafty goblins were getting into all kinds of trouble. They were woken up in a particularly mischievous mood that day, and there was not a single denizen of the ancient forest who they did not manage to pull a prank on. They left a mud pie in the princess's kitchen so that when she had dug in, she got a big mouthful of dirt. They used paint to draw silly pictures all over the moose's antlers while he slept. They told the mangy muskrat that his coat had been returned to its former glory, which made him very sad when he rushed to the water's edge and found that he was in fact still mangy. They stole branches from the very old beaver's dam in order to have a sword fight. They filled the old beaver's den with burrs. Old bear's den with burrs. Every time they ran away in a fit of giggles, never stopping to consider whether their jokes had done any harm. So they went around terrorising the neighbourhood. They were on their way to fill the pious pelican's beak full of bubbles when they were hoisted in the air by their legs, though they thrashed and shouted that, bless you, Teleri. They found themselves staring into the face of the Ice King. All morning, he said, I have been hearing complaints about you two. They're just pranks, said the goblins. No one has been really hurt. Oh no, asked the Ice King. He forced them to see how each of their victims of their pranks was doing. The princess had a stomachache from swallowing the mud. The moose's antlers itched terribly where the paint had touched them. The muskrat was crying, sad at being reminded what his vanity had cost him. So the muskrat lost his, Ooh, I officially hate Audible. Here I am. Maybe that's what I could do, is just offer an alternative to Audible. The very old beaver's... Welcome on in, by the way, Dan. The very old beaver's den was flooded, and the old bear was trying to get the birds out of its fur by finding most of them hopelessly tangled. For your punishment, said the Ice King, you must help each of them undo the harm you've caused. If you do a good enough job of this, there'll be no further punishment. If you do not, you'll have to give me your noses, so that you can no longer stick them into other people's business. No, I had... Not me, the advert. Didn't realise the sub had ended. Ah, right, that makes sense. Hello, Teleri. I thought you were trying to say that I was doing a good/bad job of being audible. Also, yeah, so the muskrat lost their coat because of vanity, that said. Interesting. Right, where was I? Listening. Now the goblins liked their noses right where they were in the middle of their faces, so they set about making things right. They baked a real pie for the princess, and brewed her a tea that would settle her stomach. They scrubbed the moose's antlers clean, and they covered them in soothing mud. They sat by the river with the muskrat, listening as he talked in great detail about his old coat. And then they did their best to point out all the things that were still handsome about him, like his proud whiskers, his sparkling eyes. They let the very old bear rest while they repaired all the damage done to her den, and then finally they removed every burr from the old bear's fur, even the ones that were hopelessly tangled. In the end, they came before the Ice King to see if they had done enough. The Ice King surveyed the forest and found that everyone seemed to be back to normal. "What did you learn?" asked the Ice King. "That our pranks can make people feel bad," said the goblins. The Ice King smiled and nodded. "Yes, actions have consequences. In case you forgot, I'm going to leave you with a reminder. Whenever one of your pranks is going to hurt someone, you're going to feel a little pit in your stomach. That will be your punishment and your warning." So every time after that, the goblins set out to do a prank that went a little too far, they felt a little pit in their stomachs. They were forced to consider whether it was the right thing to do. Okay, so Eddie, the policeman, told them off for pulling pranks. Make an impression wouldn't fit, would it? You'll just listen here quietly. I mean, I can't stop you doing it, but also, it would be a bit weird, wouldn't it? The pelican forgives the goblins. So this story is written by the mother, then. And also it's got a bit that was changed. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry. Very hungry. Always hungry. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. There were king crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink swelled scallops, oblong brown clams, oblong brown clams, purple spiny urchins. I don't know where I got shiny from. And even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. "Do you think she would mind if we took just a little?" asked one goblin to the other. "Her beak never empties. She wouldn't possibly miss a couple of crabs," said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, flinched some crabs, and ran. So the kids stole from Tessa. The goblins scarfed their crabs, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. "She won't miss a handful of shrimp," said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the shrimp. When they finished, they found they were still hungry. "Maybe also a few scallops?" said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found they were still hungry. Bloody children, eating everything. So when they went back for clams, and then urchins, and finally even a sea cucumber, finally they were not hungry. But there was nothing left. Just then the pelican woke up. "What happened to my food?" she asked. Unable to lie about it, the goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. "Goblins," said the pious pelican, "I will share my food with you, but you must in return follow my example, and be generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will consider your debt paid." "But we have nothing to give," said the goblins. "You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving hearts," said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found a stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, and so they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. Next, they helped the old bear, who could not get the honey out of a narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of the tree with the hive, and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess crying over a loss she would not speak about. So they rapped, "My house!" Oh, bee, I'm sorry we keep being mean to bees here. But yeah, a loss she would not speak about. So they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug. and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. Did it feel good being as generous as I am? Asked the pelican. It did, said the goblins. I'm glad, said the pelican. We all have problems that we can't solve on our own, but if everyone goes about with generosity in their hearts, then there is always someone on hand to help. Just curious on the strips for edits, can you see what was changed? No, this is the thing. Is I can't see what's... Not at least as far as I can tell. Unless, like, later in the story it is going to get pulled off. You can see little bits sometimes. Like letters and everything. But you can't see what's actually been changed. But it's weird. And they're never bits that look like they'd seriously changed the story. But... I don't know. If you press Q... No, doesn't look like it. There we go. Cool, don't sweat it, carry on. No, that's no worries. I wondered the same whether we'd be able to or not. Whether I could sort of peel them off, but no. I think probably later on in the story they'll get sort of pulled off, etc. Maybe. I don't know. Where was I? I'm glad. We all have problems we can't solve on our own, but if everyone goes around with generosity in their hearts, then there's always someone on hand to help. But we all must commit to do so, or there may be no one here to help when you need it. This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the pious pelican for her food and her lesson. Of course, by this time they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem, until the day the stalwart moose taught them to fish. But that's another story. So they stole from Tessa. They stole from Tessa, but Tessa forgave them. If they would, I'm. Maybe it's just me. I'm going to assume that "be kind like me" is basically saying, well, if you become Christian, but maybe I'm reading too much into it. Like, other than the conversion camp, she didn't seem too pushy. And she seemed to feel bad when she found out what the conversion camp was actually doing. So, anyway. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, the crafty goblins were awake long after they should have been asleep. One goblin said to the other, "Let's go explore the forest." Now, the goblins were not in the habit of exploring the forest late at night. They did not know what they would find. But this did not scare them off. They crept out of their beds, bundled up, and went exploring. It was dark. The light of the moon was just enough to keep them from walking into trees, but they could not see more than 15 feet in front of them. Every time a twig snapped, or branches rattled, they continued turning back. They considered turning back, sorry. But they didn't. And so, they had ventured far beyond the house into a part of the forest they were not familiar with. When they realised the snacking of the twigs and the rattling of the branches had become steady, something was following them. How many stories are left? 3 after this. They turned to run, but a hulking figure emerged from the darkness, sweeping them up with a giant hand and stuffing them into a burlap sack. The goblins wiggled and cried out. But oh, cosy. I like the cosy emotes. The goblins wiggled and cried out, but the sack remained shut as their captor stomped through the forest. So someone... So they've got... Well, we'll finish the story and then people can... Feel free to throw your theories in the chat now. And I will... we will react to them after the story. But... Whittle-de-dum, whittle-de-dee. In this bag's a meal for me. Who's writing this? The mother's writing this. Okay. After a lot of thumping and thudding, the bag opened and the goblins were dumped onto a giant iron pot full of warming water. A huge troll stood overhead, grinning down at them through the long bushy white eyebrows. "I am the ice troll, and you are my dinner. You'd like to see how many collectibles there are." Okay, we will have a look at that. After this, I think I can see. I'll have a look though. I know I can see the ones from the last chapter, but I might be able to switch through chapters to see. He readied to cook the goblins, singing "Whittle-de-dum, dum-de-dee, there's soon to be a soup for me." Finishing his ditty. I always thought it was ditty with a T, but sure. Finishing his ditty, he bent over. Sorry. To stoke the fire beneath the pot and let out a loud noise of pain, rubbing a spot on his back that always ached. The troll stood painfully and walked over to a stone shelf where he began to chop potatoes. Bonk. Thank you. You're always here to bonk me when I get unnecessarily horny, Bee. Not during my tell me why. Bonk, bonk. I put up with the bayonetta. Bonk. One of the goblins had an idea. She whispered to her brother, "Follow my lead." The goblin stretched out in the water, floating and letting out signs of contentment. Oh, interesting. Apologies. You might have to hit click to make that work. I will fix it in a minute. This happens every now and again. There we go. I've got it up to fix in a minute. Where am I? One of the goblins had an idea. She whispered to her brother, "Follow my lead." The goblin stretched out in the water and let out signs of contentment. "Ah," said one of the goblins, "this is the most relaxed I've ever been. My body feels so good. I think I could run 100 miles without stopping," said the second. The troll peered at them. They weren't supposed to be happy about being in the cook pot, but they certainly looked like they were. "Troll," said the goblins, "if your back is hurting, you should try sitting in the water, just for a little bit." Nice, Beetle. "For it gets too hot." The troll stomped over. "But if I take you out, then you will escape, and there'll be no soup for me." "Put us back in the sack," suggested the goblins. "Then we can't run away." This made sense to the troll. The spot on his back that always ached was still bothering him. The goblins couldn't go anywhere if they were trapped. So he stuffed the goblins back in the sack and climbed into the soup pot. He stretched out and let out a sigh of contentment. Meanwhile, the goblins threw themselves around in the sack until it began to swing. The troll was so relaxed he didn't even notice. Bag dropped onto the shelf where the troll had been chopping potatoes, and the goblins pushed it up against the edge of the troll's knife, sawing a hole. Then they made a break for it. The troll finally noticed what they were doing and roared out in anger, but he was so relaxed when he tried to chase them. He tumbled out of the cook pot and into the flames, catching his bushy eyebrows on fire. The goblins ran and ran and ran as fast as they could through the ancient and deep forest, till they were back in the cave and safe in their beds. They vowed never to venture out in the ancient and deep forest late at night again, but they did not think they'd get so lucky as to trick the ice troll twice. Cool. Right. Does anyone have any theories on that? Just while I update this command. Where's my option to? I swear on here it's update a command somewhere. Apologies, I'll forget to do this if I don't do it. So, integrations, webhooks, post into clips, political, copy webhook Earl. Account login, authorize. So what do people think? What do people think about that story? Because I can't quite place that story, if I'm completely honest. I cannot quite place it. There we go. CPS. Oh, yes! Do you know what, B? That is a fantastic... Oh, sorry, I've done it wrong. Hang on. That's a fantastic thought there. Also, apologies for the spam. Don't think I can actually delete the messages. Interesting. How intriguing. Oh well. I don't know if one of the mods can delete the messages. If you can't, it's fine, but you can. Yeah, you can delete those messages now. They're up. It's all updated. The clip command should work now. Cool. Right, shall we get back to the story? So yeah, no, CPS is a great shout, B. Great shout. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient wood, that you cannot... Oh well, that's fine. It's probably because it's my messages. It's probably because it's me. Just talk amongst yourselves and they'll go away. There lived a muskrat. So this is a story by the kids. The muskrat was a lazy, cowardly creature who did little but lay around in the sun, cleaning his beautiful coat until it shone. One day the muskrat found the crafty goblins playing King of the Mountain on his favourite rock. He was too cowardly to confront them directly, so he retreated to a safe distance and then pitched a stone right at the hornet's nest hanging overhead. One of the goblins saw him do it, but before she could say anything, the hornets emerged furious and chased the goblins away, stinging them. With the rock empty, you can't delete yours and you can't delete another mod's, i.e. botalicals. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay, fair. They'll go away as people chat. And also, it was an unfortunate typo. I wondered, do you know what, for a second I was like, oh god, do you think, B? But then you updated it. The goblins knew that the muskrat cared for nothing but his coat, so they devised to steal it in order to teach him a lesson. As the muskrat lay in the sun, he spied the goblins strutting by, their skin covered in flecks of gold. "Goblins," called the muskrat, "what happened to make your skin shine that way? When we were attacked by the hornets, we ran and ran until we found a pool by the glacier. We dove in and came out this way. Would you show me this pool?" asked the muskrat. The crafty goblins led the muskrat to a pool. The muskrat looked at the pool sceptically. "I mean, it looks like a pool," he said. The goblins chuckled and shrugged. "You don't have to jump in if you don't want to, but what do you lose if you try? And if it works, why, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest." With visions of this splendid coat in mind, the muskrat jumped in. When he emerged, he was disappointed to find that nothing had changed. Said one of the goblins. "Maybe you have to be stung by the hornets first, just like us." The muskrat hesitated, because getting stung would be painful. Seeing his hesitation, the goblin added, "Well, if it works, you'll be the most beautiful creature in the whole forest." The muskrat decided it was worth it, so he returned to the hornet's nest and pitched a stone right at it. The hornets emerged even more furious this time. They chased the muskrat, stinging him repeatedly until he jumped into the magic pool. The muskrat was disappointed to find that once again nothing had changed. "I wonder if the magic only works for us," said one of the goblins. "Would you like me to jump in with your coat?" The muskrat hesitated. "If it works, you'll be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest." With the visions of his splendid coat in mind, the muskrat agreed. He slipped it off and handed it to the goblins. Without his coat, the muskrat was pale and covered in scabbing welts. Instead of jumping in the pool, one of the goblins ran away with the coat, laughing. The other pushed Muskrat into the frigid pool, and as the water splashed the goblin, the gold flecks ran, revealing they'd only ever been painted on. The muskrat cried so pitifully, and made such a clamour that he awoke the Ice King, who came down to the forest to see what was happening. When the Ice King saw the muskrat, he laughed, only further infuriating the creature. "Tell me what happened," said the Ice King. Both the muskrat and the goblins told their sides of the story, and the Ice King considered the case before him. "It is true that the muskrat is vain, and he thinks of nothing but himself," concluded the Ice King. "But he needs something to keep him warm in the winter and the snow." So the Ice King was decided. The muskrat would get his coat back, but it would be patchy and unkempt. After that day, he became known as Mangy Muskrat. I don't know how... Again, I don't know where that one is going either. I don't really know. Hi, by the way, Amber. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I don't know where that story is going either. Fraud, maybe? But, like, so essentially in that story, it'd be like, the kids found out about the fraud. No worries, Demigod. Found out about the fraud. But then the police officer's like, well, he needs some money to get through this. So here you go, here's some of the money back. Oh, what if Eddie's involved? Like, what if Eddie's just a real bent copper? Once upon a time, the moose teaches the goblins. This is a story by the kids. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were hungry. This wasn't unusual, the goblins were always hungry. But today they were particularly hungry. They opened the wise princess's cupboards to look for a snack. Eddie is the Alaskan Mafia. Hey, you never know. but all she had was a pile of nuts and berries and just one strip of dried fish. The goblins grabbed it all and gobbled it up, but they were still hungry. When they went out into the woods to look for more to eat, first they dropped by the small pond. The big frog was asleep, and beside the pond was a pile of insects she had caught for eating after she woke up. The goblins crept up to the pile, careful not to wake the big frog. As they got close, she ribbited loudly and they froze, but the big frog was sleeping. So they grabbed up a pile of insects and gobbled it up. But they were still hungry. As they crept back into the woods, they found the stalwart moose watching them. "Did you just steal the big frog's food?" Goblins tried not to look guilty, but failed. "She said we could have them," they cried. "Oh, really?" said the moose. "Let's ask her." So the moose woke up Big Frog and asked, "Did you say the goblins could have your food?" The big frog looked at the goblins, who she knew were always hungry, and nodded. "Yes, I did." "Really?" asked the moose, surprised. Frog nodded and the moose sighed. "All right then," he said, and he let the goblins go. Their next stop was the river. They watched as Old Bear swiped at a leaping salmon, catching it deftly in his large paws. He lay it out upon a rock and left it to dry, lumbering into the woods to seek out some berries. Crafty goblins crept up to the rock, careful in case the old bear returned. They reached the rocks, grabbed the salmon, and gobbled it all up, but they were still hungry. There's a lot of references to the goblins being hungry, and I wonder if they basically did not have enough food and they were going around stealing from everyone else. As they crept back into the woods, the stalwart moose was once again waiting for them. "Are you going to tell me Old Bear said you could have that?" "Yes," replied the goblins. Old Bear ambled up at that moment, and Moose asked him, "Did you leave the fish for the goblins?" Old Bear looked at the goblins, who he knew were always hungry, and nodded. "Yes, I did," he said. "Really?" said the moose. "Really," said the old bear. After Moose left, Old Bear said to the goblins, "Be sure to tell the princess I was kind to you, and don't steal my fish again." The goblins, still hungry, went out looking for one more meal. They crept up to the mangy muskrat's lodge and began to climb inside when they were dragged right back out. The stalwart moose dangled them by the seats of their pants and said, "Now, I know Mangy Muskrat didn't tell you could eat his food, because he blames you for his coat being ruined. Besides, he barely has enough for himself and he doesn't share with anyone." The goblins began to protest, but he shook his head. He set the goblins down and said, "Come with me." The goblins followed the stalwart moose to a part of the river where it ran slowly enough for them to walk to safety. He gave them each a fishing line and said, "I'm going to teach you to fish, so that when you're hungry, you don't need to steal from the animals of the forest. It will be hard work, but it will be honest." Crafty goblins were not against working hard. They were just hungry, so they listened to the moose, and soon pulled wiggling fish out of the river. They ate them up, and finally they were no longer hungry. Okay, so someone taught the kids to fish because he saw them stealing food. Okay, the Mad Hunter gets his hand back. This is the final story. Are we ready? I want all of your theories on who the Mad Hunter is from this. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake near the ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch. After angering the Ice King, she'd been bound to the lake, allowed only to venture out when the moon was full, and only looking like the hag she truly was. For years she dreamed of vengeance, all alone within the deep lake among the corpses of her many previous victims. One night she awoke to see a black and hooded silhouette clawing to reach a beautiful gown full of stone. The human had delved far deeper into the lake than any land dweller should have been able to go. His tenacity and ferociousness impressed the moon hag, and she decided he would be wasted in a statue of corpses. She used her magic to enspell him, allowing him to breathe underwater, but also binding him to her service. "You," she said, "will be the instrument of my release and my revenge, for you and I together will kill the Ice King." The moon hag had never heard of the Mad Hunter, and she did not know the power he wielded. She could only tell he was a hunter, and her lust for revenge blinded her to the threat he posed. She gifted him a hand of ice, which was not as nimble as a hand of flesh, but allowed him to serve her better than no hand at all. The moon hag spent years devising the perfect plan to kill the Ice King, and years more moving all the pieces into place to execute him. In the meantime, who wrote this story? The kids. Okay. In the meantime, the Mad Hunter served her, guarding her chest of treasures, and plotting his own plots. Finally, everything was prepared. The full moon rose and the moon hag stepped on land. giddy at the thought she would never have to leave again if it did not please her. She brought the Mad Hunter to his post, a jagged peak of ice and stone from which she would loose the arrow that would slay the Ice King. Before she could go, she put forward a proposal. "Moon Hag," said the Mad Hunter, "if you grow back my missing hand, I will be certain to hit the Ice King with my arrow. We will only have one shot, and I would hate to miss. You're a powerful witch, so you'll be able to craft ties to bind me to this place that I cannot break." The Moon Hag considered it. "All right, I will grow back your hand and then bind you here with the ties that will not break." She cast a spell, and the Mad Hunter's hand of ice was replaced with a hand of flesh. As the witch left to complete the next part of her plan, the Mad Hunter grinned wickedly in the moonlight. After a short time, the Moon Hag returned, luring the Ice King into the Mad Hunter's line of sight. "What is this about?" Moon Hag asked the Ice King. "Many a long year have you bound me to the lake," said the Moon Hag. "Many a long year have I been alone in the dark, and that ends tonight." She cast a powerful spell that made the Ice King slow to react, and then gave the signal. "Mad Hunter," she cried, "let your arrow fly." Nothing happened. She twitched nervously. "Mad Hunter," she growled, "let your arrow fly." Still nothing happened. The Ice King, meanwhile, was striding towards her, slow but furious. The Moon Hag fled, running first the jagged peak of ice and stone where the servant should have waited. But the peak was empty. The ties had been broken and the Mad Hunter was gone. For in the end, he was the more powerful of the two, especially once he had two hands. When the Ice King finally caught the hag, his furious voice could be heard through the forest. "For your wickedness you will be eternally bound to the lake. You will no longer be allowed to leave, not even under a full moon." The Moon Hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. So, to me that sounds like whoever the Moon Hag is drugged Ice King in an attempt to make have him be killed, but whoever is the Mad Hunter didn't do it and got away with whatever I can't work out what the allegory for the hands is, but so it's like someone who thinks they're big in this town helps whoever the Mad Hunter is, and then the Mad Hunter takes what they need from her and then sods off, essentially. Interesting. Right, well, is everyone ready to jump into the next chapter? I'm not going to lie, that took us longer than I was expecting. 1 hour and 40 minutes to read the book. But it wasn't uninteresting, right? It was alright. Collectibles, yes, of course, sorry. Collectibles, here we go. So we've got 5 here, 5 here, and then 3. So there's 13 total. Assumedly 1 for every person. Because we've got the Goblins, the Mad Hunter, the Wise Princess, Pious Pelican, and the Ice King. Right then, are we ready to continue? Here we go. Let's find out. Written down all the carriers and it reaches 14, so one of them will probably never be revealed. Ooh, interesting.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins.
The crafty goblins did everything together, until one day, when darkness overwhelmed the big wooden house in which they lived.
Blamed for the darkness, Brother Goblin was forced to leave the forest, while his sister had to stay behind.
I mean, this is the mother being killed, and
they were finally reunited, and together they decided to confront the darkness in the big wooden house.
Though they sought the help of their friends in the forest, they found that no one wanted to delve into the long-gone past.
You like how they did this? It's good, isn't it?
This is how the goblins found themselves alone in the woods, trying to discover why darkness had submerged the big wooden house.
So everyone wants to try and forget. Ooh.
Tomorrow we should play Compass and North Star in the woods. Be sure to wear your hat.
The art is really neat, isn't it? I really like
Be sure
it.
to wear your hat.
Okay, so we're having another flashback to start with.
All right, who wants ice cream? Me! Eat up. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone. And with
That
it,
doesn't look like writing.
the final link
Like
to
it looked
her
like
old self.
runes or something
She
else.
could only go forward and find a new place for herself.
Maybe it's
in
just
this
the art.
world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that
This wasn't in the book.
princess
No, I
is
think
her
we're
most
getting
precious
stories that
treasure.
aren't in the book.
and her title.
I don't like that story. There were no goblins, and it was depressing.
We won't read it again.
I love you, Mom.
There you go. I don't like that
Not
there were no
me.
goblins. I wonder if stories have
Just
actually been
kidding.
ripped out of the book
Love
that
you,
they don't
Mom.
like.
Mwah. I love you too.
Because the book's a collective effort between them and their mother.
Sleep well and dream, my doves.
Ollie?
Also, you're probably not getting the same effect if you're not wearing,
Ollie?
like, these are surround sound headphones. That whoop, 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 whoop is really repressive. Like, it's just around me, and it makes me feel like there's something sneaking up. Switches to headphones. You don't have to, but sounds like it would make you very anxious. It is, like, the sound design is really good in this game as well. Okay.
Allison! Ollie? Allison, help!
Okay. Oh, this is that night. This is the night. We're seeing the night from the other side. The night that would... Okay. I'm going to shut up. For anyone confused, I will explain after the scene's done. Because this is like getting into like a big plot point.
We need to call for help. Allison.
Allison has just stabbed her mother.
I killed Mom. I killed her.
So essentially, like, real quick rundown. The story, as far as we understand it, and we're led to believe this is not entirely true, is that their mother tried to kill Tyler because she could not live with the fact that her daughter, as she saw it, was transgender, and thought that the only way out of it was to shoot her. Alison has poked you on Facebook. But yeah, thought that she couldn't live with it. This is the way that Tyler saw it. Tyler saw it that his mother wanted to kill him. And so the daughter, his sister came and stabbed the mother, and the mother fell in the lake. But then Tyler went to prison for it because Tyler lied about it. Because he didn't want his sister to go to prison. But we only found out that Tyler didn't actually do it at the end of the last episode. But also, like, everything we've heard about the mother completely, like, goes against the idea that she would not be okay with a transgender son. Like, the entire time she was just, like, really supportive and saying no. Like, when someone suggested sending Tyler off to a conversion camp, she basically said, no way, my son is my son. You know, this is my son, leave him alone. She had a book called Raising a Transgender Child in 2005, exactly. She was not trying. So why she would then, all of a sudden... Like, she had mental health problems, that's very clear. But why one night she would suddenly get a shotgun and try and kill her son is very out of the blue. I guess this is where the tell me why comes in. I think it is, you know. I think that's what it is. It's not just to make me spend my entire day on a Thursday before streaming it in work going, tell me why he ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me... Ah! It's a quote for the time. Eat the fucking brioche, bitch. One hell of a quote. But yeah, we don't know. And like, the way we saw it finally, after being told about how Tyler... You know, Tyler telling the story of... Yeah, there's the book. Telling the story of my mum tried to kill me. We saw Tyler walk in and see his mum really distressed, holding a shotgun, and then say, no, it wasn't meant to be like this, not like this.
I thought coming here would be closing a chapter of our
And then
lives.
Tyler ran off, and she chased him with the shotgun. So I think there's a big misunderstanding that Tyler can't either own up to or process himself. What if it's a series of events that involve all the residents which lead to a death?
Okay.
Maybe.
No.
And that's why no one wants
We're
to
not
talk
letting
about it
ourselves
now
do
that
this
they're
again.
back.
Come on, up. Mind-numbing labor's a great way to forget your troubles.
Okay.
Can't we just have coffee instead?
No. On your feet, soldier.
Murder on the Orient. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Let's take a break from packing and sort out.
Like, we know Sam was in love with her. We
If
know...
we get enough done, I'll drive you into town and buy
I've forgotten her
you a
name
gallon
again,
of
but
ice
the Pelican, essentially,
Mint
that
chocolate
really
chip,
nice Christian
2
lady,
gallons.
was her best
Let's do
friend
this.
and was giving them money to keep the kids afloat. Tessa, that's the one. We know Tessa was giving money and food to keep the family afloat.
Goblin face is keep.
So I don't know.
Dollar
Here we
sign
go.
is donate or sell, and trash can is, well, trash. By the way,
Playing
I
Allison.
cleared out most of the stuff from the bathroom this morning, but I left you the toilet.
How very generous of you. Crummy table and wobbly chairs.
Sell the table and chairs. If they're wobbly.
We could make some pretty good money if we sell this. And I know I'd end up eating on the couch most of the time anyway.
Oh God, what's that smell?
There you go.
You're doing a great job.
You are a goblin.
Thanks.
Oh, also, the kids have... You know that whole thing where twins can feel each other emotions?
Smells
That,
like
but like
delicious
to a
garbage.
supernatural degree.
Ooh, yes, delicious indeed. Or could it be Stinky Pants Sam? Oh, Stinky Pants Sam!
Come on now. Sam got that smell getting a skunk out of our barn. Be nice.
A skunk? What did you do to her? Is she okay?
Sure is. She just went hunting for food and couldn't get back out.
The kids were
All she needed was
very
a
much little
little nudge
shits.
to get her on her way.
Sam Kansky.
How weird is
Hero
it to hear
of
your
some
own
kind.
name in a game?
I remember
I'll be
being
honest with
super
you,
impressed by him. And
It's
it
not
made me
a
wanna be a wild animal
massively uncommon
superhero,
name.
too.
I've sort of got used to it.
Ancient appliances, you are staying here.
Hearing my
Oh,
name in a game, like
that oven
in a
looks in
bad
okay enough
context,
shape.
though, is a bit weird.
No way.
And also, when I want to
We are
talk about a
not
character
leaving
called
the
Sam, it seems real weird because I say stuff like, "Well, Sam was a bit of a creep." Okay, let's look. Dump in cake. 1
Allison,
can cherries.
I asked you to clean up the coffee
Beetle
table
has
3 times
redeemed
already.
2 hydrates.
Oops, I forgot.
I missed it. Was there a character named Sex Machine in the game? Oh yes. He's like the hottest, sexiest guy in the entire game. Hey, I'm glad you're on the same page here, Joe. Dump in cake. 1 can cherries, 1 can crushed pineapple, chopped walnuts, flour, salt, sugar, teaspoon, blah blah. Let's have a look. Bacon at 350 degree oven, 35 foot. Really? Wow. That sounds like something I would actually be interested. You should make a game where all the characters are Sam. Everyone is Sam.
Ooh, I
It
can
is
turn
the
this
Sam
into a
game.
berry. Hey, remember Volcano?
Remember Volcano. Alright, let's have a look. What should we do? What should we do with the fridge? Should we keep the fridge? Sam, Tham, Sam, Zam, and Sex Machine. Yeah, call it Sam Section. A Sims Sam family. We need to play Sims at some point.
You hungry? We have a whole lot of nothing.
I was hoping maybe you could make me one of those pickle and ketchup sandwiches.
Ah, the 3 dogs. No pickles, ketchup maybe.
I'm sorry, sir.
The
We are
three
all
the
out
3
of pickles
dogs.
today.
Nut,
Could I
mint,
interest you in
and
a ketchup
flex.
only sandwich? Looks like there's still a bottle back here.
Ew.
Says the guy who used to eat peanut butter with ranch.
So good.
Oh. Got another memory here somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Lasagna! Lasagna!
Finish your salad first. Thank you, Tessa. You're a lifesaver.
Welcome on back, Demigod. Like, this is a real nice house. Real nice house, isn't it? But,
What to do with this?
like, I obviously do not have. Keep this. This is nice.
Tables are expensive.
I don't have any context for this,
And
but I'm not
besides,
entirely sure
This one's an Allison and Tyler original.
that I would... What? Oh, did I look away and it's cancelled it? Damn it. Sorry.
Lasagna!
Finish your salad first. Thank you, Tessa. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, don't worry about it. They're just
I'm not sure I'd
leftovers
want to
from the
live in a
restaurant.
house
What about Volcano?
where my mother
She needs to eat
died.
her lunch too.
Like, as in, where my mother was murdered
Right, love.
by my sister / me.
She can have my corn.
Here you go, little one. You must be hungry too.
But then again, as I say, I
Tessa
have
really
no
did keep us
context.
all fed.
She always tried to take care of everyone. Still does, I guess.
Hello.
What's this doing down here? Is that gum?
Okay, we found the frog.
I guess that was probably me.
Goblins were here. So we found the frog. I don't know what that means because previously we found the animals in places that related to them.
Well, you gonna clean off the coffee table?
Now? Really?
It's gonna leave a stain on the wood.
Which one? Alright, fine. Fucking hell. Christ. Bloody brothers. They're all so annoying. God. Who'd have them? It's fine. My
Alright.
brother doesn't watch my
I'll
streams
clean
as
it
far
up.
as I'm aware. So that's all good.
While you do that, I'll check out the furniture. I'm guessing you want to keep the coffee table?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Sure. I'm not really planning on bringing furniture to Denali. And if I need a base in Juneau, you'll have all the furniture I need.
They
How
are.
very
Yeah.
non-committal
So,
of you.
but like, so who
Alright,
would that be
keep
related
it.
to then? The frog.
I really like that armchair.
I think if he was just dropped by one, maybe he did. Oh no.
On second thought, never
Oh,
mind.
sorry, I wasn't. I'm
Another
looking
one
at
for the
chat.
landfill.
Let me off, game. Teleri, hi. Yeah, my brother's just like, I can't believe he said that to me.
And finally, I hate to say it, but the couches get a one-way ticket to the dump.
No protest here.
Could cats
I
have
think I
two
have
animals
permanent knee
related to
damage from
them?
a decade of bumping into the corner of those damn things.
Potentially.
Well, then that's it for the living room. You are relieved from your duties.
Like, because the frog did what? The frog set them up in their house.
Ugh, gross stain is gross.
What happened?
Some unfortunate spillage that brought about the end of indoor tea parties. I hid the stain with my toys, forgetting that they would eventually be picked up.
Brilliant move, Ronan.
Well, I seem to recall a time you stole an egg, put it on the couch, and sat on it because you wanted a pet chicken.
We don't talk about that.
Uh-huh.
Well, at least I didn't leave a stain.
What's up?
Should I throw these pictures out?
I don't want them.
I don't want them.
I don't think I do either.
No.
You look cute here.
100.
That's not
Look,
me.
if he wants
I
to
mean,
throw out
it
pictures
is,
of when he
but-
was being forced to present as a girl, he does not have to keep them.
But not really. I get it.
It's just weird.
Yeah.
Seeing myself like that again. Damn. Didn't think a picture could throw me like this anymore.
Hey, darling.
Has therapy helped at all?
Oh, yeah, definitely. My therapist really heard me when I said I was a guy. And she helped me get ready for the reactions I'd get, you know? It's dealing with other people that's been way harder than figuring myself out. At the end of the day, being able to look in the mirror and see Tyler, that's made the biggest difference. Which is why I'm scheduling my top surgery as soon as we sell this house. No more putting a binder on every
Teleri.
morning. God, that sounds fucking amazing.
Yeah, totally. Just so you know, I'll be
Teleri!
there to help out when you do. Whatever you need.
She's being a pain and knocking things over. She does it on purpose. Teleri, what have you done? Cat yeet. 100% cat yeet.
Alright. What's your verdict, Ronan?
Good
You know what?
kitty her.
I'll keep a few to remind us how far we've come.
Oh, look, that's someone teaching him to fish. She just wants pets. She does just want
man.
pets.
I love this one.
She's doing it in the most.
Why do I look so pissed?
She
I
sat
remember
behind
loving
me.
this.
Look
Maybe because Marianne was sticking a camera in your
look at this bullshit. Right now, she's just sat there, looking at me like, "But why don't you love me?" God damn cat and your guilt trips. Absolute guilt trips. Jesus Christ. Yeah, she angry. She angry with me. She has in big anger.
Come on, smile like Alice.
Angry with a capital A. Oh yes. Right.
Come on, honey, smile like Alice.
Hold up your fish.
It's not my fish anymore. Allison stole it.
It's Eddie. That was Eddie, wasn't it?
My sister, the fish thief.
You were just being bratty.
Was I though?
Yes. All I did was help clean it when we were out on the porch. Eddie had to force you to share.
But then Eddie was the Ice King. Maybe they can have more than one.
He's not gonna jump up and do the cha-cha.
What about me? I want to clean the
That
fish
mean Eddie
too.
is the moose? Yeah.
It's not even your fish. You didn't catch anything. Ugh. Only because you wouldn't stop talking and scared all the fish away.
Keep your eyes on what you're doing.
Maybe the previous chief was the Ice King? Potentially, yeah.
Allison.
Oh, of course, yes, because it was in the room where... it was the room where they got interviewed, not... Oh,
I was kind of
maybe? I don't know what that means about the frog, though.
Hey, Allison, come take a break with me. Are you gonna keep doing that?
Yes.
Guess you are. Having fun, are we?
Kind of am.
This is getting utterly ridiculous.
3 hours later.
Hey, clean freak. You want coffee?
One more. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. We can't do this all stream. I mean, we could, but I think I definitely would lose some viewers. Oh.
That's a nice face.
I wonder if my horse figurine is still in there.
The what now?
You're what now?
You know, my blue toy horse. With the kind of melted face. The one you stole from me.
What? That never happened.
Yeah, it did. I won it at that little Halloween carnival they had at the school every year. You grabbed it and hid it in the pot. Then when I tried to get it back, you said there was a snake inside too.
Whatever you say, Horseface.
We have the same face. Ground control to Major Allison?
Starting the fire again?
Yeah, I'm gonna boil some water. You want something to drink?
So they're going to live here then, from the sounds of it. Coffee.
Would you
Choose
rather
coffee.
have instant coffee or instant coffee?
Nah, sorry. I'm more of a tea person. Get it? Tea. As in...
How long have you been
It's a
waiting
good
to
joke.
make that joke?
It's a good
than I'm
joke.
willing to admit.
I am so glad Eddie came through on the caffeine.
Shh, did you hear that?
The Ice King is sending us a warning.
For your punishment, said the Ice, you shall be banished from the forest. And if you dare come back before the new moon, you shall feel my anger in your gut. Hear it in the wind.
The mother stopped and...
Do you think the Ice King would really react that way? He may be intimidating, but he's always fair and never mean.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe he tells the goblins to help the people they hurt instead?
Great idea, sweetie. Why don't we think about it at dinner? I'll put everything away for safekeeping while you go wash your hands.
Can you put them in the
Intriguing.
binder so they don't get stained?
Of course, love.
Okay.
I still think my dark and twisted.
So that's
version's
the
better.
corrections. Yeah,
So many
it
hours
must be.
into that book.
Yeah. Our binder was full of extra drawings and incomplete
So that,
stories.
yeah,
I
so
think they're all
that's
still
them
in the kitchen
changing the
drawer.
story.
We should go take a look.
Okay. So she was telling them, you know, oh no, it would be this, surely. Oh yes, you're right, and they changed it.
Come check this out. Allison's first drafts. Right. Because I didn't contribute at all.
Come on. I know you did.
Basically, where Marianne reminded of the true nature of the characters, or
Can't believe she
her
kept all these.
idea of the true nature of the
You'd
characters.
think putting them on the fridge
Like, if
for
we're
a couple
saying
of
that
weeks
these
would have
are
been enough.
Allegories for things that
You
actually
know
happened.
how we thought of ourselves as the goblins?
Anytime something's edited is where one or the other
Did you ever get the sense
told
that
whoever wrote the story,
maybe
no, it wasn't like that,
Marianne
it was
the
like
princess in
this.
the stories?
Yeah. She called her bedroom the princess's sanctum. And she was all alone in the woods, in this house, until we showed up.
She was.
The game...
Alone.
Wait, what?
But with a few friends who helped her along the way.
Back up until we
What are
showed
you
up.
doing?
Research. So, if Marianne was the princess,
Oh my god.
then who were all the
Really?
rest?
And here we go.
Oh,
Are
come
you
on, humor
shitting
me.
me? Okay. Uh-huh. Wait, is this... Am I supposed to now go and... Is this where it was expecting me to go in and read the story? I can't actually tell what it wants from me here. Oh, hang on. There we go. Okay, right, here we go. So, here are the three people. Well, hang on, we know that...
You go here.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
Pelican.
Maybe
She
when
was the
Marianne
most
left,
generous
she
one.
was pregnant.
Yeah, but there was always a catch.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Moose. Really didn't do him justice.
Justice? Kind of ironic, huh?
Considering he was the lawful good one.
Too bad the law isn't really just.
The bear was the most helpful one. He was always around.
Stalking her?
What? No.
I mean, he was kind of
Definitely
always
Eddie,
there.
yeah.
Lurking. You
So
done?
maybe the Ice King's someone else. Okay, now what? Because I think we're right. Right? Unless we've got it.
This one.
No? Okay. I'm just wondering what I'm supposed to do now. Because I think I'm right. Just see if it wants me to read the book. No. So how do I say yes, this is correct? What order are we arranging them in? Well, I'm assuming the order they are there. It's Tessa, Eddie, Sam. Tessa, Eddie, Sam. Can you look at Tyler? Oh, yeah, there we go.
I think I'm done.
You sure?
Sorry. Yes.
How do you like them apples?
You know, I think you might be onto something. What about these guys? I don't see them being real life people. Or this one.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Totally Marianne.
Why a princess, though? Why not a queen?
She hated authority.
Yeah. She'd have been a terrible ruler.
Mm-hmm.
You better hurry, or the Mad Hunter will catch us! We need to hide. This way. What's going on? I don't know. Is he here? Is he really here? I don't know. I'm scared. Go away! Yeah! Go back to the forest!
Wait, what? They're actually remembering the Mad Hunter. And the Mad Hunter looked at...
I forgot about that. We'd been pretending he was there.
And then, suddenly he was.
That was the only time that happened, right? Allison, Wait. It felt way too real. It was...
Us. Pushing our imagination way too far.
Great. Sam Kansky, Grandmaster of Bad Timing. We're not done with this conversation.
Please tell me those nuts are in game. Yeah, they're in game. Don't worry.
Morning, Sam.
Ahoy, Goblins! I ran into Chief Brown, who said you were starting the cleanup on the house.
Just I'm here, and then we're doing a creepy thing, and then you're just hearing knocks, and I'm like, I can't hear anything. My headphones are on. You just slowly see the Mad Hunter appear behind me, like,
Thank you.
I'm not only in the game.
Also got something for you, Tyler.
So, there were knocks.
Every man needs a good knife. There you are.
Thanks, Sam.
Good. Good. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh, and before I forget, for the lady of the house.
childish imagination, or is the Mad Hunter real, and were they
It was your mom's
creating
favorite
things?
recipe. Still make it darn near every week. Think of her every time.
Like, was their imagination actually spilling over into the
thanks.
real world?
But we don't have a stove.
No, I still think the
electricity.
Mad Hunter is
Oh,
someone.
yeah, fuse boxes.
Think
busted.
maybe blocking something more traumatic.
Just
Yeah.
another thing I've been meaning to put back together around here.
Where is it? I can take care of it.
Oh, I don't doubt you can. But I've been kicking this thing back to life for the
So
last
either every
20-some
time the Mad
years.
Hunter shows
I'll
up,
give you a hand.
it's someone that they don't want to remember,
Alright.
or it is just
Boxes in
any
the barn,
traumatic
follow
event
me.
that happened to them.
We'll be right behind you.
So any traumatic event that happened to them, they just remembered it as the Mad Hunter showing up.
Well, I guess old
Why do I
Bear
feel like
found
I'm going to have to
tricks.
revisit this entire game again once I
on.
know what's going
Let's
on?
go get our electricity back on.
They really said, let's make the Mad Hunter the creepiest fucking thing
We should
ever.
pick up
Yeah.
some seed for the birds.
It's just really good because do you know what? That is exactly the kind of shit that would have scared me as a child. So it's tapping into that sort of thing that, you know, it's the monster you saw in the dark as a kid. It's your sleep paralysis demon. It's, you know, it's everything that you were scared of as a child. And I don't know about you, but I feel scared the same way I was as a child. Like, it doesn't scare me like watching a horror movie. It scares me like I'm a child and there's something hidden, you know, creeping up on me. It's not Jason Voorhees. It's the fucking thing that lived in my cupboard. You know.
So,
Well done to the people making the game.
how's school?
I graduated already. Outdoor studies.
Oh, outdoor studies, huh? Well, it's a good thing I came along when I did. You know, I built this here barn for your mama.
You really helped her out, huh?
Now, you know, just a few chores here and there.
Also,
as
B, how is
I was
the
glad to help.
ponytail in this game compared to
mother,
Tifa?
She
Is it better? I feel it's
could've
better,
burned
but I know
myself
nothing about
to
hair.
high and dry. Anyways, let me find that darn key.
Hello, Teleri. Too floppy. This is too... Teleri, I need to press shift so I can say things.
Wait, Sam. You have more of our keys?
Yeah, the one for the barn's called a railroad key. See, it's got this special tip that you can...
Fascinating. I'll take that off your hands now.
Well, I, figured I might still need to do some maintenance, so,
Nope. We're good.
I'll be
Thank you.
nice.
fair warning, door's a bit temperamental.
Hi.
Haven't you been taking care of this place? You didn't oil the doors?
What? You think I just hang out here all day or something? Here, son, give me a try.
Good.
Okay, when you twist it
Oh
as
yeah, I
far
did
as you
some
can
chores
to
around the
the
house,
left,
built her a
give it
barn.
nice little jerk.
Damn it.
Oh my god, Teleri's literally
Oh, shit.
flopping on my hand. Hi. Literally, never get this kind of love normally.
Well, at least the door is open now.
Hi.
Yeah, that's easy to fix. Now, that fuse box.
God, she's
Oh
adorable.
no. You and you are going to clean up your mess. I'll take care of the fuse box.
Teleri.
I didn't do it.
I'm not asking. Go on.
Come here. If you want some love, come sit here. So I can play over the top of you. No, don't want to do that. Love on my terms.
Alright, let's take a look.
Look at what? The whole jam needs to be replaced.
Nah, just need to sand that part down. You could refinish the whole thing, but that's a lot of work.
All right. Fuses go into plugs.
Yay! Wiring. I have 20 amp fuses, 30 amp fuses. Oh, good, I'm doing electrical engineering. 20 amp fuses, 30 amp fuses, and 15 amp fuses. Marianne, I wrapped up your electrical board. I gotta run, but in case you want to check it out, careful not to overload the circuits. You'll have to use 15 amp fuses for the garage. Amps total up to 120 amp for the whole house. Sam, pretty proud of myself for once I've respected the right colour coding. Each fuse should have the right colour cable. Hi. Fishy paw. It's like our fuse box. Yeah. Well, I wrote the note, damn it. So it's a 15 amp fuse. And then totaling 120. So 30.
Let's try this one.
60. There's another note. Oh yeah, this is, sorry, I'd sort of assumed that I could see. So generator heater, garage, water heater, kitchen, outlet light. Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hi. You're being cute. Outlet lights, main and range. Hi. God damn it, why do I love this cat so much? She's such a pain to me. Right. $90. Wait, 120? But is it just a bunch of... what the fuck were the 20 amp fuses for? Just to confuse me.
Wait, that's not right.
You sure you don't need a hand?
Hey, I'm moving at my own pace. I need to know this stuff.
All right.
Women, huh?
Don't do that, Sam.
Did you read the note next to the box?
Have I read the note wrong? Wrapped up your electrical board. You have to use 15 amp fuses for the garage. Amps total up to 120 amps for the whole house. You've got 135 now, but... Teleri. Hi. Please. Stop it. Okay. Teleri, please. Teleri. Sorry for the erratic camera. So we've got goblin noises from the Goblin Queen. So I've got 15 for the garage, yeah? Oh, wait, for the house. Garage part of the house, okay. I'm dumb. Generator heater, right. Yeah, so we think that's part of it. Okay. Sorry, I is a dumb. So, got... So if we place a 20... Now we've got 50... 100. 120. Yeah?
And careful you don't put a low amp in a high amp plug. That's a fire just waiting to happen.
Just do the math, Allison.
What am I doing wrong? Okay. Let's just remove them all. Oh, Tiny Floof is here. And so Teleri has left me alone. Right, so he told me off for putting a low amp fuse in a high amp. Very confused. Wires and the fuses will colour match. Oh, fucking really? Hang on. Oh my god. Is that all it is? So I've been sat here. Oh, fuck. I've been sat here trying to do maths, and what it actually is a colour. Here I am, trying to be...
Seems good.
That's electric for you. Colour coding. Do I see some regret?
You damn fool.
Everything okay?
I think the sword was the
You
shotgun.
look like you got this all in hand, so bye.
What was that about?
What are we gonna do with this wreck?
Take it apart, sell the scrap?
Be my guest. But it sure looks like a pile of junk to me.
Where you see junk, I see dollars.
Also, I don't know what that knocking, banging sound is.
Found Marianne's stash.
I'm going to assume it's like flavor.
Huh, look at this. I think this is where she... Toilet paper tubes, rope, cardboard.
Wonder what she planned to make with that. Maybe a car? Ooh, or a tank.
She was so crafty.
And she could draw and write and take pictures.
She could have been an artist instead of just locking herself up out here.
Hey there, little buddy.
Are you cooing at a spider? It had better be a tiny one.
Don't listen to the mean lady. You're an 8-legged beauty.
I wonder why Sam got so upset.
Oh, he probably forgot he was all out of bourbon.
I wonder why Sam got so upset. Looking at that place where a shotgun's supposed to be.
Well, something about it really got to him.
I don't think any of us are exactly happy to see that gun rack.
He bought her the gun.
Remind me to take it down later.
He definitely bought her the
I'm gonna
gun.
put together the sweetest toolbox ever.
That was the gift. That was the
Right on
sword.
rep. What's that?
Wolf pee.
Ew, what?
Do not spill it on your shoes.
I sense a story.
Well, if by story you mean using it at fireweed to get rid of some rats, and then spilling it on my only pair of shoes, then yes. Hey, it was not funny.
Sure thing, B-boy.
Allison, do you know who this is?
He's going to be looking at the picture, isn't he? I clocked that as we were going past, but wasn't allowed to look at it. Help! You see
What
the
did you
Mad
find?
Hunter on the shelf?
Do you
Really?
know who that is?
Yeah,
Oh, we're going to have
that's
to go back and
Carol,
have a look in
Eddie's
a minute.
mom. I've seen other pictures of her, but never
Eddie's
this one.
mom.
Man, look at Brown. And Marianne. She looks really happy.
Can I?
Careful, the glass is broken.
Are you okay? It stings. Let's go see Mom. But she'll get mad. You weren't even supposed to be here.
Where's the Mad Hunter? Be on the shelf behind me, or?
Allison, come here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. With some kind of weird, freaky snail. Okay.
I feel something strong. It's making my teeth tingle.
Yeah. Follow the memory. Oh, it's one of the ones we've got to follow.
Come on, it's gonna get infected.
I think it gets infected that quickly.
I don't want to. She said not to disturb her and Eddie. Where are you going?
She said not to
Different when she
disturb
was around.
her and Eddie.
Emily, Eddie, how could you do this to me?
Look, I had to make that call.
What were they talking about? I can't figure out what's going on.
I don't know,
Whoever
but I remember
he
that
locked
whatever
away.
Eddie had to do, whatever that call was about, it was tearing him up.
Tearing him up? He was being a total cop, and Marianne got pissed and threw him out. Here, I'm gonna show you what I remember. Over here, Allison.
I had to make that call. I was just following the law.
Oh, yeah? And this little visit right here? What would the law say about this, huh?
Look, I didn't have to come out here, but I did.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here!
Marianne.
I said get out! Out!
Oh, I've got to choose.
She didn't throw the picture at him.
You sure about that? He was being a complete dick.
How can you be sure? We were eavesdropping. We could barely see a thing.
What do you think happened then?
You feel like a lot of Tyler's memories are coloured by prejudice. Potentially. But at the same time, are we going to tell him that it's not the way it was? I don't know.
I had to make that call. I was following procedure. What I'm legally required to do.
Then why are you here? Pretty sure this isn't procedure.
I wanted you to hear it from me.
Please leave.
Marianne. I'm sorry.
Please just go.
Like, I do feel like a lot of
Remembering the
his...
same things so differently.
It was a long time ago, and, well, memory's a tricky thing.
Wait, when did that happen?
I'm not sure.
I think you're right. A
think
lot of
it
his
was the exact same
things
day
are
she
coloured by
attacked him.
prejudice, but I wonder if it's the same way.
Uncle Eddie said he hadn't
Like,
seen Marianne
whether
for
what
weeks.
she's seeing is
Yeah,
just prejudice,
that
or
was
just being
bullshit.
like, no, it
And
wouldn't
what
have
was
been
all
that
about
way.
following the law. What was he doing here exactly?
He must have had his reasons for not telling us.
Look, I know he took care of you, but that doesn't make him incapable of lying.
I can't see him being that cold with Marianne, even if he was being a cop.
I mean, I can, but who knows? I guess memory's a tricky thing, huh?
Oh,
goddamn hypocrite. Get out. Get out.
What do we think? Like, what? Because I chose against Tyler last time, and I feel bad for it. But I do like the way it's being framed. It does feel like
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out.
the thing Mariana was escaping from was released from prison. Potentially, yeah.
Get out of here.
I'm gonna back Tyler up on this one.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here. Get off my property right now.
You feel Tyler may be right, yeah. Rather than sad, she'd be mad and scared and hoped Eddie would keep her
We
safe.
agree.
Yeah.
Brown came out here and bullied Mary Ann the same day she attacked us. And then lied about it. Now what?
We go and get a straight answer from him.
Right now?
Yes. I'll go get my car keys.
But what will these mountains of trash do without us?
Fuck the trash.
No, but I am trash. I don't want anyone to fuck me. Right now, on stream. That would be against terms of service. What did we do?
Man, I can't believe Brown lied. I mean, I may not be the guy's biggest fan, but he's always talking about the truth and the law and shit.
Do you have to be so happy about it?
What?
I know you've been waiting for something like this. Something that proves Eddie's an asshole. But gloating about it is really not cool. It's Tina. I gotta take this. Yeah, just a sec. I'm parking the car.
It's a good quote. It's a good quote, B.
Guess I'll just go stretch my legs then.
Okay.
No, just give me a sec.
I feel Ali's memories of Eddie may be coloured by her relationship with him. Yeah, like, I think that's the idea, is we're not supposed to be
Tina,
choosing one side or the other. I think the truth is somewhere in the middle, and they both got their prejudice. I think it'd be really
That's amazing.
like,
When?
it'd be really, like, flat for them to be like, one twin is entirely correct, the other twin is entirely incorrect. I reckon it's somewhere in the middle.
Hun, this guy is very motivated, but I know he's looking at other properties. It's not like you've had people breaking down the door.
I appreciate that, but we've kind of got a lot going on over here.
Did I mention it would be an all-cash offer?
It's not the right time.
A cash offer, Allison.
I'm sorry, but it'll be a total mess. I don't want to waste anyone's time.
Okay, well, you tell me when you're ready.
Huh. Well, I think I just made Tina's shit list.
I fucking hate estate agents trying to, like, sell you real quick on things. You've got to do it now. If you don't do it now, you may never do it again.
In a few weeks, you'll be able to climb to the top of that waterfall. With an ice pick. In a few weeks,
Okay,
you'll
no,
be able to...
there we go.
Marianne was anxious about rocks falling on the road. She always assumed the worst would happen. God, I'd love to be able to make something like this.
I was trying to see if it had a name on it, see if it was made by their mother. Don't see anything though. Bless me. It does. Yeah, it does have a name, but like it's not the mother's name. I can't see what it says. Dorian Key. Dorian Key. Thank you, B. For the blessing. I'm gonna file that name away in my head, Dorian Key. I just feel like it's gonna be relevant later. They're like, oh, your mother, she was running away from Stephen Key and his mother Dorian. And you're like, oh my god, Dorian Key, they were from the town. She ran to the wrong town and she got murdered. Something like that. Or it's flavour.
Whose votes are you looking to win out here, Tom? The Bears?
Yes. Bears are a very
Dee and
important
I did
voting
that
bloc.
trail a couple years ago. We drank ice-cold beers when we reached the summit.
Mm-hmm. Be alert for bears. Bear encounters are frequent during the salmon run, May to October. Exercise extreme caution on all rivers, local trade points and glacier points. Do not feed the bears, stay alert, never hike alone. Make noise while hiking. Bears don't like surprises. Always carry pepper spray. Stand your ground, wave your arms and talk loudly. Do not climb trees or poles. Bears are extremely efficient climbers. In case of violent attack, fight back vigorously. Yes. Yes. Grizzly bears especially. If there is one animal I do not want to be caught by, it's a grizzly bear. Because they don't kill their prey before eating it. They are like one of the only predators who just are like, well, I've caught it, time to start eating. Whereas, you know, like, a lion will fucking murder you and then eat you. A bear won't.
The artist
At least a
really
grizzly
nailed this
bear
one.
will not.
Dorian Key. Kind of rings a bell.
Dorian Key, yeah. So they're all done by Dorian Key. Yes, I will fight a bear. Yes, B, if you're ever caught by a bear, just start punching the bear. I'm sure the bear will be like,
you found a nice spot.
just the confusion from the bear will be enough to get it off. He'll be like, where's this tiny monkey thing hitting me?
I feel like I've been here
The fuck?
So, Tina?
So there's a
From the
meme,
West,
I swear, I
a
saw
realtor?
a while back.
Oh,
It's just
that-
it was basically just along the lines of
What'd she need?
a
She
black
had
bear
someone who
will
wanted to see the house,
eats its
but
prey
he could only come back
alive
the
and
day after
ass
tomorrow.
first.
And you told her no?
Yeah. We need more time than that to get things cleaned up.
Quick bop on the nose and a sharp no.
Thanks.
Exactly, it's all you need.
What if it's the only call we get?
I guess we just
Stop it.
rolled and lose our minds in that fucking
God
house.
damn it.
Sounds like a plan. So, before Tina called, we were talking.
So I have realised that
Yeah.
my Stream Deck app is
I'm
not
not
on.
happy your
again.
foster father fucked up.
Oh yeah? Because you sure sounded like
He
it.
hid information about Marianne.
I know.
Foster
You just
father.
Don't have to rub it
Okay.
in.
He doesn't get a pass just because this is uncomfortable for you.
I'm not giving him a pass. It's just hard.
This whole damn situation is hard. You think
Hello!
you like all
Welcome
that
on
shit
in,
about
everyone.
Tessa?
Hello, Rug. Thank you very much for the raid. Can I get a shout out for
This
Rug,
town-
please, in the chat?
These people,
How are you doing? How was your
they're
raid?
just memories to
How
me.
was it? What were you playing?
It's
Seed
my
of Life.
home.
I have not heard of that one. I'm going to have to look it up.
My friends. My family.
But was it fun? Is it worth looking up? That'd be the question, wouldn't it?
And as much as I want
There you go,
answers,
double
I'd
shout
rather
out.
not lay waste to my
are
entire life
special.
to get them.
Oh, we are playing Tell Me Why.
I
Anyone
didn't
unaware?
come
It is
here
quite
to
a
ruin
heavy,
life,
heavy
Alice.
game. A lot of big themes
Just
coming
want
on.
some answers.
It was
Yeah.
incredibly frustrating.
That's why we're
But in
doing
a
all this,
satisfying
right?
way. Or not. And the voice acting was so bad you turned it off. That is, yeah, okay, that is slightly not so great. But intriguing. Intriguing. It made you upset to watch. It's one of those games, just like, this game is incredibly frustrating. I hate watching it, but my god, am I not letting it beat me.
Fucking freezing.
Alright,
Pretty sure
Tyler.
it's
I'm
gonna snow
doing...
again.
Shush, Tyler. Ah, okay, well I've pressed the wrong button there. There we go. You have a side chat. You only see one line when typing. Oh, I do apologize. Sorry, the mods are just fighting. Ignore them. I always do. But yes, welcome on everyone. My name is Sam, in case you're unaware. This is my stream. What kind of introduction was that? But yeah, no, we are playing Tell Me Why. I will throw out... if you're unaware of Tell Me Why, I will start off just by saying that it is not a fun, happy game. We're dealing with a lot of issues right now that you may not be happy wanting to hear about. There's a lot of talk of sort of parental abuse. One of the main characters is transgender, and his mother, that is, essentially did not treat him well because of it. So there's a lot of talk of that kind of thing. So if that kind of thing is going to affect you, I absolutely do not begrudge you wanting to just click away. But if you are into it, and if you want to see like a really beautifully well put together story, then do stick around. And we're currently dealing with some sibling trauma right now. So let's get back to that.
Maybe we should head back to the car.
I don't think I've missed anything else. If I've missed anything else that might be triggering, I'm sure one or the other of my mods will yell at me for it. Oh, and there's murder. Oh yes, there's also murder. But
I don't know.
trigger warning: murder.
Jesus. I feel like we're 8 again.
So these are the twins we have here. Sorry, I've completely forgotten what we're doing. Enjoy your lurk, Demigod. Enjoy your lurk. So these are basically our twins. They've come back to their like little town. You showed your chat cursed Wallace and Gromit, and it didn't trigger them. So it didn't trigger them. You're terrible. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. That's fair. So basically what you're saying is your chat are well aware of what they're getting into. That's fair. That's fair. You've come to the fine place then, because my God, is this going to be cursed and panic-inducing. Honestly, the horrors you see, the horrors we've seen, nothing you can show us, Sam. Nothing that you are. But you in your safe world of just a little bit of game stuff. The horrors we have seen over on Rug's channel. May also want to throw out a spoiler warning mid-game. Yes, we are on Chapter 2. If this is a game that you are planning on playing, we've already hit, at the start of Chapter 1, a rather big spoiler that things are not the way we think they could be, and that's probably going to be confronted. So, yeah, that one too. We're only about a third of the way through the game. So it's not like big end game spoilers. But also, what am I doing here? Remember, there we go. Also, the twins have superpowers. Or at least that's how it's framed. That they can remember, they can share visions with each other of their memories.
Now you're the star and I'm the compass. Okay.
And they can also talk to each other non-verbally. They basically got, you know, that whole twins can feel each other's feelings. That, but like as a superpower.
Okay, I won't do it again.
You were always accusing me of cheating.
Because you totally did.
Well, and also they're reconnecting at this point because
guessing where you were just by feeling what you felt.
Well, do you know what? Spoiler alert from here on out, because I literally can't talk about this game without talking about the big point of it. So, they've not spent a lot of time together because Tyler went to prison for murdering their mother. Except it turns out he didn't actually murder their mother. Allison murdered their mother. And he took the blame for it. So they're only just getting, like, reconnecting now.
No one else could play it with us.
That was the beauty of it.
But they're trying to work out exactly what happened that night.
Friends?
No, not really. I mean, we had each other. That was enough for me.
It doesn't add up, essentially. The story that they tell you at the start of the game
I turned down our chance to be
just does not gel with the reality now that you're here, back in the town where it all happened.
Too many years polishing my edgy side.
like the picture that they paint is that the mother
You were right to call me out.
was
earlier.
horrible,
I was
abusive,
being a
and
jerk about Eddie.
tried to kill her son
I'm all for
because
enjoying
she
the
couldn't
wins as they
handle the
come,
fact her son was
but maybe
transgender.
not at the expense of
But
my
everything you
father
hear
figure.
about the mother
I'll try
is
my best.
essentially she was lovely, she did everything, she argued with the hardcore Christians in the community who wanted to
So I
send
have to
Tyler to
warn
conversion therapy.
I'm not sure we're getting any answers out of Eddie.
Yeah, as you can tell,
No
this
one
is not a
choice.
not a
I'm not
happy
10 years old
game.
anymore.
Not a happy game, but
He tries to
we've
protect
just
me from
discovered
everything.
that the foster father who looked after
He
Allison
was always
when
so
her brother
worried about how I was
her
left
brother
out at
went to
school,
prison
so
and
he'd
her mother
make
was
me throw
dead,
these huge birthday
was
parties
potentially
and invite
lying
everyone.
about something and
you
had a
know
big
how to show up
confrontation
because you were
with the
chief's
mother
daughter?
Bingo.
on the day that everything went
Then
down.
they didn't actually talk to me, so I felt like a stranger in my own house.
I know the feeling.
Anyway, I'm not going to talk so much over the everything that's going on because it is very well told. It's from the same people who made Life is Strange, so if you like those games, stick around, you're going to like this game. I think. I don't know. It's my first time playing it. But Don't Nod are very good. And also, it comes with the title Tell Me Why, which means I've
Hey,
literally not made it
look
through a
what I
single
found.
stream without going, Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a... See, you set me off again. OA. OA. Oh,
Aha.
yes.
I
That's
knew it
the
was still
twins.
here.
I knew we'd been here before. We claimed it as part of the Ronin kingdom.
Because
And still
Tyler,
is.
as a child, was
All it
called
needs
Ollie.
is a little update.
Yes, cross out the O. Come on.
What are you doing?
What I wanted to do back then, but I didn't have the guts. There, looking better already.
You're right. Way better.
This is not Sam Dead naming Tyler, by the way. Ollie was the name he... Yes, Ollie was the name that he chose for himself as a young child. We don't know, and it doesn't matter what Tyler's dead name is.
So, what's the plan?
We go inside and calmly ask Eddie why he was there that day.
Alright.
Go inside and calmly talk to the
Let's
police
try to let him
officer
get
who
his side of the
possibly
story out.
covered up
Okay.
some shit.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I understand, Mr. Barrow. I'll be sure to let him know. Yes, I have it all written down. Have a good day, Mr. Barrow.
I can't help but feel I missed a collectible back there.
Morning,
No.
Missy.
the
How did you
beaver.
get stuck working reception?
The
Rose
beaver.
called in sick this morning.
Sorry,
I'm
we've
covering
been
for her.
reading. There's something in this called the Book of Goblins, which is the stories that the kids wrote as a child, and they all very subtly reference like real people in their lives. And one of the people we haven't been able to name yet is the
What are you
beaver.
doing here?
Just checking in with Uncle Eddie.
I'm guessing from the identical features that this
But there's a
is Tyler.
beaver here. The beaver is the name, like not the name, but like the mascot of the police here.
Wilson, could you tell Officer Vincenzi that I'll be... Oh, good morning, Allison.
Hello, Eddie.
Hi, Uncle.
I'm gonna take Dr. Torres' statement. No need for Vincenzi to come back to the station.
Hey, Eddie.
He doesn't seem like he's in
Covering
the best
up,
of
Eddie.
moods.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but he's been a little off all day. Good
Mhm.
luck.
Great. He has an excuse to brush us off.
I'm sure he'll make time if we say it's important.
Hey,
He speaks. How's Delos treating you so far?
it's been good to see Allison.
She's been talking nonstop about you lately. I know she's happy to have you here. Hey, been meaning to say.
Who's this lady back
Allison
here
showed
giving
us
me a
that
good
article
old
you wrote for the
stare?
Juneau Daily last year. You were spot on. The state needs to be giving way more money to youth centers. Fireweed was lucky to have you.
Just thinking that, yeah, she's giving me a good old stare.
Thanks.
It's obviously
Spent
whoever
a lot of
Eddie's
time
talking
fighting
to.
for more outdoor
but
activities. Made some enemies in the administration over that one.
I'm
But the
intrigued.
first time those kids summited Mount Roberts, man, they were so proud. Felt great.
I know exactly what you mean. I volunteer sometimes with the JCE. You know, give lectures about police work, lead group talks when I can.
What's the
JCE?
JCE?
You know, Juno Coalition for Equality.
Oh. Oh. Wait, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, and I don't mean to preach, but the kids in those groups, be it Fireweed or the JCE, they need people who really understand them. People who know where they're coming from and will fight for what they need. Anyways, sorry for the rant.
Oh, hello, kids.
Hello, middle-aged adult.
Everything all right? Your uncle said you two were going to be knee-deep in trash for a few days.
Oh, thank you, sister, for sodding off to talk
Feels
to.
like every time we clear out a drawer, 2 more just appear.
Yeah, so
out of thin air.
these are the missing posters.
You got my sympathies. When we
So-
emptied his parents' house,
Let's have a look.
I thought we'd have to rent a backhoe.
How is Linda? I feel like I haven't seen her in months.
Eugene's white sneakers.
Started working over at the high school as the librarian. Pay's not great, but she gets to see the kids every day, so.
I bet Brendan's thrilled.
Claire Brown was last seen driving her snowmobile.
Teenager who's got to spend extra time with his mom.
Was last seen in Dallas Crossing. Like, this is a lot of people who disappeared. All brown hair. Really? All brown hair, brown eyes?
You said your daughter was with you during the incident?
Oh shit, they are.
I'll need her information too. Can you give me her name and date of birth?
I wonder if... See, this entire time, right, this game is pushing us towards the idea that someone
Her last name?
someone
Rowan.
killed
Good to see you again.
the mother. Like,
You've
someone.
gotten tall.
That usually happens
Brown as in
between
Eddie
ages
Brown?
11 and
God, that
21.
Beetle. Look, Beetle.
Yeah, well,
You're going to be insufferable if it actually is Eddie, aren't you? But no, what
Thanks.
if, like, this
It's been a
entire
while.
time we're being
So,
pushed
what
towards
brings
the
you two
idea
around?
that, you know,
We're
oh,
here to see Chief Brown.
something happened.
boy.
There was something
What do
in
you
the
do now?
past of the mother,
Suspects
and it
wanted
just
for a felony.
actually turns out to be
Well, don't forget
a
to read his
serial
Miranda
killer.
rights. So is there anything
just
I
a
can help you with?
serial killer who's been running around, and that Tyler and Allison have been holding all of this trauma for absolutely no fucking reason.
You might actually. Is there any way we could see the file?
I mean,
for
other
our
than watching their
mother's
mother
case?
die in front of their eyes, etc.
Well,
No, did you say one of them
legally allowed
missing
to
had
look
the
at
last
anything
name
that
Brown?
concerns
No,
us.
they had brown
you
hair
could always file a
and
request
brown
for access.
eyes.
So, we can see it?
Of course. I can start the paperwork if you want.
It's okay. We'll figure it out with Brown. Thanks.
All right.
So,
I don't know if
apparently
any of them
they
had the
keep all
last name
case
Brown.
Files right here.
Jesus, you scared me.
Sorry.
Hayes, Reyes,
If Brown's not
Chan,
gonna be straight up with us, we should just
Abayan,
release
and
ourselves.
oh yeah, Claire Brown. One of them is called Claire Brown. Went missing 2005. Shit. Wait, hang on. Wait. Goblins earn their voice, right? Hang on. Stow away the moose's secret, right? We want to buy the moose's secret, which you have to trade, etc, etc. How the goblins came to know the moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. We know that Eddie is the moose, right? Okay, hang on. I'm going to get my board out. I'm going to get my board of just theories and be like, you see, and Eddie is the moose, and you see here, this woman. But no, you see, like, that's what I'm saying is, and then there's Debbie Brown. Was that her name? Claire Brown. Claire Brown. Last seen driving her snowmobile. But she's missing. This says she's missing, not she's dead. But the book says that the moose's mate died by falling off a cliff, according to the secret keeper who knew everything about what was going on. Was that story... Who's that story written by? That story's written by the mother. I see what's
Could you go
happening
through the
here.
full details of your morning with me? Dr. Torres?
Of course.
Got a big old theory. It's
I
probably
woke
wrong.
up at 5 and got ready for work. Isabella's father was coming over to pick her up at 6:30.
Maybe the
So
secret
I
keeper
woke her
only
up at
knows she
6.
died.
I made
Yeah.
breakfast, and as we were eating, I realized I hadn't brought the mail the night before. Isabella asked to come with me, so I helped her into her coat and boots before we went out. We stepped outside. It was still quite dark, but she spotted it anyway. Something was going through our mailbox. My back was to it because I was shutting.
Oh, this
the
is the
door.
mailbox
But Isabella is
thief
certain
who
of
keeps
what
breaking
she
into
saw.
mailboxes.
She says it was a little kid.
Hey, Discard, how you
around
doing?
her size. She
How's it
shouted
going,
at them,
buddy?
but by the time I turned around, they were gone.
A little kid.
That's what she said. A little kid wearing stripes.
What about you? Are you sure you didn't see anything?
Tyler, you ready?
No, I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm just gonna talk to... Jesus fucking Christ. I was letting him finish the interview. Thank
Morning,
you.
Chief Brown.
Good morning, Tyler.
Hey, could we talk to you in private?
Oh, I wonder if I should
It's
have
a
looked
little
around
urgent.
more. I might have missed a collectible.
Can you excuse me for a second, Dr. Torres?
78%.
What's going on, you two?
Good, well that's
We'd like to see our mother's
better
case
than me.
filed. We talked to Greg's.
We were hoping to file a request for access. Today.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Come on.
Mm.
You can fill out the paperwork, but the file won't be ready for a few days.
How long is it gonna take exactly?
That depends. 3 days? A week?
A week? Aren't all the files just upstairs?
Yeah, but the approval process takes time. I don't know what you're looking for in that file. I was the officer in charge of the case, and there's nothing
we
that
know
you
you
don't
were.
already know. Look, guys, I've got a victim waiting to finish her statement. We can file the access paperwork later tonight.
That's a
all right?
big conflict of interest if we're led to believe that there was some kind of relationship going on between their mother and him.
Oh, I hate when he's stubborn like that. So what now?
Of course, Miss Torres. Where were we?
Well, he's obviously not going to give us the truth. So I say we go get it ourselves. Where do you think they'd stash her file?
I don't know. The archive room? Maybe Eddie's office? Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
Precisely what I'm thinking.
Where's Isabella now?
At school. She's back at her father's house for the week.
Could I get Mr. Henderson's information?
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be helpful if I could talk to Isabella.
Yes, of course.
Oh, hello.
Oh boy, fire drills. Everybody's favorite way to slack off.
Hey, is that your desk? Huh? I didn't think so. Move on.
Right. Sorry.
Alright, buddy. We're going to pull the fire alarm, aren't we? To get everyone to leave. We're definitely going to pull the fire alarm. No slashing games with talking buttheads anymore. Oh god, what was that? That was... Ah... God of War. God, I remember that. Those were the days, Discard. Ah. The fire drill is 8:30 tomorrow morning. Yeah, but if we pull it now, do we really think the police are intelligent enough to realise what time it is?
What are you two up to over there? Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. We're just, I was just telling Tyler where the upstairs bathroom is. Tyler, help me out here.
Oh, yeah. Toilet emergency, lake water, you know, Mother Nature's juice cleanse.
There's a bathroom just past the break room. Behind you. First door on your right.
Forget it, Tyler. There's no way we're getting upstairs out in the open like this. It's too suspicious. There must be another way up.
There was a fire drill notice on Vincenzi's desk.
Yes.
Are there any kind of fire exits?
Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that? Lobby. Now.
Lobby. Okay. Also, Discard. I'd forgotten that this was a bit thing that took up mental space for me, but I'm going to have to ask you, okay? So, you miss Gears of War. Gears of War? God of War. Oh, God. So do I. I'm looking forward to 2. Looking forward to Ragnarok coming out soon. Oh, yes. Definitely need to get my hands on a PS5 at some point. But yes, so Discard. There's two ways you can pronounce discard. Okay, there's discard and discard.
By the map.
And see, and every time, and I don't remember if I ever said this to you when you used to be in chat, is that I never knew whether to call you discard this card or discard this card. And I know that probably you're going, what's the difference? But to me, there's a difference. So, yeah, there we go. I've got it out in the open, and now you can just be like, wow, that was a weird thing to say, Sam. I hope you never say that again.
Let's see. There. Fire exit.
It opens up to a staircase on the side of the building, but it'll definitely be locked from the inside. If one of us were to create a diversion, the other could slip
I
upstairs
see.
and open the door. And since you're the troublemaker,
They've
I
taken
nominate you as the
a
one
rock
legacy.
and covered it in
Wait,
bioluminescent
really?
algae
Got a better idea?
as a diversion.
Aren't cops, like, trained to notice suspicious behavior? I'm not exactly an amazing actor.
Figure out something simple and commit. I have faith in you.
I see what's happening here. I'm gonna be a spooky man right now. Try to get... Yay, Disney! I mean, I was more thinking TikTok, but... See, they've taken a rock and covered it in bioluminescent algae
Guess
as a
probably
diversion.
trip the circuit breaker, but I could turn the lights off.
No! God damn it, Bossilisk, now is not the time.
Oh, oops.
Tyler.
Smooth. I'm thinking about it more than you ever did. Yeah, that's my brand.
I'm in position.
What now?
Turn right when you exit the station.
That is 100% my brand. Is you're thinking about this a lot more.
Yeah, gotta get going.
Where's Allison?
Bathroom. I'm, gonna wait for her outside.
Alright. See you around.
Later.
She's suspicious. She's so suspicious.
Okay.
Don't
By
be
the door.
suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Welcome to the TikTok portion of the stream. I understand if you all leave.
Shit.
Where are you?
Right here. Open the door.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Quick, get in. Oh god, what did I just do?
You took control of your destiny. Own it.
Come on, let's rob the police. No, not the armory. That's not break into the armory. That's an entirely different. Okay, we never got to look
How
in
old is
here.
Brown?
38.
Oh, wow. Graduated really
It was in a
young.
sense of a board game
Officer to ever
rulebook, and you
join
guess
the
it sounded
ACPD.
good.
If Eddie
That's fair.
catches us in
Discard
there-
this card.
There's no turning back now.
Discard this card. I prefer discard this card, so I'm going to call you discard this card.
Personnel files, department budgets, but 0 case files.
Looks like this is where Brown keeps all his personal mail.
Let's read his mail.
Why is Brown on a first-name basis with the director of Fireweed? Oh,
What'd you find?
it's an invoice. Eddie Brown, you'll find enclosed the final invoice for resident Tyler Ronan. The Fireweed administration would like to thank you for all of the support you've given us over the years.
I knew Eddie pulled some strings to send you there, but that's a lot of money.
More backdoors and
I
secret
should
moves.
accept.
Maybe he didn't want to make you uncomfortable.
Well, now I feel like I'm in his debt.
Oh, I thought, right, I obviously don't trust
Looks like
Eddie.
he's working with the Office of Child Services on the case.
None of our business.
I thought that was basically telling me that, you know, he'd been paying money in order to keep me in there.
You applied to a summer drama program back in 2009?
I did, but they rejected me. Michael and I were supposed to go together. He went, but I was stuck here for the summer with no one but Justin Bieber for company.
Good old Justin Bieber.
Well, this letter says you got in.
What the hell? So he just turned it down?
I'm sorry, Allison.
Shouldn't be surprised he's lied to me in the past.
Huh. The Delos Police Force is getting a new officer. This guy has a record, and not a short one. Why is he even in the running?
Okay.
Eddie has a really hard time hiring people.
Armed robbery.
I don't think he has a choice.
Fight to
There's
avoid
always a
prosecution,
choice.
giving testimony. Drug paraphernalia. Misdemeanor. 6 months Bureau of Prison, 1 year supervised release. Guilty. Please get. Okay. Yeah, might want better. Beetle still alive and kicking? Beetle! You're right. There we go. Just, yeah. Beetle is still good. He might walk. I'm going to assume it's work. But hang on. Resume, Donald M. Mert at C-Mail.
All the emails?
Counter action team, system training subordinates, equipment maintenance.
You finding anything?
No.
Supervised construction of sandwiches. Utilize cash register to engage in commercial transactions with customers. Cool. Okay, interesting. Yes, how have you been, Discard? How have things been with you?
Whoa.
I didn't like to call you out, but it's
Wait, what?
it's been a few
What does that
months.
mean?
So how anything
I don't
changed?
know.
You all good?
But there's a reference.
Don't feel you have to answer that.
R68653.
Mm-hmm. Oops, sorry.
Huh. Tom invited Eddie over for dinner?
Oh, yeah. He's been trying way too hard to
Say
get
no
Eddie's
to
endorsement.
resentment. I didn't
Does
catch
he?
it myself.
Support
This
Tom?
one's catch.
He
Okay.
preferred staying neutral.
Implicit, you know, life. Oh, if that wasn't the most relatable thing I've ever heard, Discard. Good morning, everyone. Please remember your presence is required Wednesday, November 11th at 1300 hours. Need us all there, so to speak. So if you can't attend, I'll reschedule. As I said this morning, we'll be talking about implicit bias. This is not punishment and has nothing to do with the dismissal of Randy Spears. We all benefit from this discussion, no matter who we are. Attach some reading material. We'll be discussing, and I'm available for any questions.
One of his emails mentioned the
hang on.
archives.
Oh, shit.
That's gotta be where our file is.
Ah, no, thank you. I want to read the rest of it. Forward to see there. Council meeting. Hit reply all. You hit reply all, Sherlock. Man who pissed in her seal this morning. Oh no! Oh, it's a reply all issue. People, we're all adults here. Whoever keeps leaving dirty dish in the sink better learn to clean up after themselves, or I'll personally stuff said culprit in the washer so they see how it works. Man who pissed in her seal this morning. Hit reply all. Cool.
Aw, look at you. Allison Ronan. Perfect daughter.
Can we stay focused, please?
Okay, do you know what? I'm going to give you this one, Beetle. I'm going to give you this one. I think potentially there is some grounds to be suspicious of Eddie. And there's the moose.
Huh. Hey, you.
There we go. It's definitely him. It's definitely him.
We are destined to burn. We emerge as stardust.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Burn it with fire.
Moose. Yes, B, 'tis the moose. Okay. Oh, I'm so... Right. Do you know what? I'm with you on
Brown
this.
really wants everyone to know what a fine, upstanding citizen he is, doesn't he?
The fact
The police chief
that
of Delos
Eddie
Crossing hosts
handled
charity events?
the case of someone he was romantically involved with, he is not the straight-laced cop that he wants us to believe at all. You barely make the streams and you're supposed to be a mod. Well, there is that. But also, yeah, sorry, I did read your comment, Discard. I barely make streams as well. To be honest with you, I mostly make it online to stream. And I feel really bad. I miss people's streams all the time. But such is life, unfortunately. So I definitely won't hold it against you. If you find a closed your invitation to join us social, it's usually have included +1 on the chance one day you'll use it. Sass! On your elders community social. I hope you don't mind that I'm not going to click into all of these because we can read them from here.
Let's put the Vecchies next to...
Cool. Okay. Hey, Nordic, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Or Eden. I don't know why I called you Nordic. I'm going to call you Eden. If you prefer I called you Nordic, then that is all good as well. But... Or if you like, just call me whatever, as long as it's not offensive. That's also a valid choice. But hi, welcome on in. We're playing Tell Me Why again. I'm rambling. Right. Oh shit. Am I going to need to know the code for this? Private.
That reference number is a good place to start. Let's hit the archive.
Most people go for Eden. I will go for Eden.
Please tell me you know what
because
the code
Eden is the one that makes sense to me.
Highly confidential police archive?
Then
Because Nordic just sounds like I'm describing you.
Spent hours playing next to this room. I'd see people go inside all the time. The keypad does this little tune. Dum-da-dee-doo.
I mean, there's clearly 4 buttons there that are all... It's an accurate description, though. I mean, So, dum-da-dee-doo. Hang on, dum-da-dee-doo. Hang on. Oh, could...
I don't think that's the right order.
Dum-da-dee-doo. Okay.
how did that tune go again?
Go on, hang on. I need to get...
Dum-da-dee-doo.
I'm sorry. I don't think I got that.
Dum-da-dee. Oh, shut up.
You never told me you had perfect pitch.
I think it's 1640. No.
Gee, only 24 different
No, that's wrong.
possibilities.
That's wrong. Hang on. It's... Dum 6014, you think?
The first two seem to be right.
6041, I think it is. Dum da dee doo. So it's... Yeah.
Yes.
Dum da dee doo. Okay. Who do we think has done it? But also, yeah, like it's an accurate description,
looks like
Nordic.
they're finally
No,
going
I'm
digital.
doing it now. Do you know what?
That's
We've
right.
started it. I'm going to finish.
I remember Eddie complaining about this.
But it'd be like, you know, it's
We're gonna have to resort everything.
yeah.
Great.
They've
Yeah.
digitized their clothes.
Right, Nordic. I could just talk to B and be like,
Only the ones before
You're right.
1990.
Meaning...
Netherlands,
Meaning our file is still somewhere in those.
because I've
boxes.
apparently forgotten the national
Perfect.
identity of people
Ring
from the
of
Netherlands.
Scattered case files and a half-done sorting system.
Dutch. There we go. You're right, Dutch.
Yep. This is gonna be so fun for you.
No, I'd feel like I was in Red Dead
I'm gonna go
Redemption.
keep a lookout.
You're right, Dutch.
What? Why do I have to be the one stuck with box duty?
Beetle. You're right. Britain.
Because if anyone sees
Good job,
me,
Sam.
I'll have a better excuse for being there. Reach out if you need.
Well done,
anything.
Tham. You remembered.
R68653.
You remembered countries outside of the
Look it
UK.
Look it up, she says. Okay.
Closed files up to 1990 have been done. Remaining closed files in left corner. Okay.
Nope.
Oh, does anyone... What year? It was 2005, wasn't it? That...
this one.
No, sorry, I'm just clicking on them to... I just like clicking on things when it's possible to click on them. Which is going to get me one day. 2005, miscellaneous?
Well,
No? 12. Give me the file number.
What was that reference? Not this one either.
Oh, sorry, I should have let you finish. Oh well.
No, that's not it.
It was R. What was that? Sorry, what was the file number? Give me it again. I'll listen this time.
What was that reference number again? 05 R68 653.
R68. Okay. So 2005. R61, R68, R63. I see it, but I'm just gonna...
Nope.
Yeah, there's nothing else to pick up. Okay. Come on, game. There you go.
Not this one either. Where's
What?
the damn box?
well,
R63. Right?
What was that reference number again? 05 R68
68. Crap.
653.
I'm dumb. There we go. Literally had to remember 2 numbers.
Looks like a step-by-step record of the investigation.
Okay, here we go. Yes, the vote for a Friday First that we're playing in the first Friday of September is up in the chat now. I believe it is still a runaway winner if you want to get involved. If you don't like Subnautica, I'd vote for something else because it's currently Subnautica winning by a mile.
well,
Oh,
So far,
sorry,
I'm
I
not
didn't
seeing anything
read
we didn't
that.
know already.
Hang on.
It does reference some
So-
other files and audio recordings, though.
Notified.
We'll look those
But,
up on the computer.
all right, thank you,
If our
Alison.
file hasn't
Alison,
been
I'm
digitized,
reading.
They may already have it in
Alison.
Rolodex.
Notified by my partner, Officer Christian Holt, of an accident at A2 Cannery Road, Dallas Crossing. White female identified as Mary Ann Ronan. Falling over deck into lake. Audio recorded. Holt and I arrived at the scene, briefed by patrol officer, located witness blank Ronan and blank Ronan. Children Mary Ann couldn't get a statement for them as they were under dire stress and shock. The children were then under care of police officer J. Chan Brown. Coroner investigator T. Dickens arrived at scene. Rolled prints of victim. Crime lab tech Tully at scene compiled photographs of scene and recovered an unlicensed razzia shotgun. Bullets recovered from location, but bullets recovered from barn. There were no bullets in the gun. Coroner took possession of body, cleared scene. Brown interviewed children at station, stated that after blank Ronan's hair was cut short by sister, blank Ronan, Marianne Ronan threatened blank Ronan with a gun, didn't though. When blank Ronan fled from her, she pursued child to the docks. Blank Ronan stabbed Marianne Ronan, who was still threatening the child before falling over into the water. Witness state they called 911 shortly after Brown. Brown canvassed crime scene. Did not recover a pair of scissors claimed by Ronan Brown. By Ronan. Brown presented his case to DAB Cruz, charged Ronan with homicide. They didn't find the scissors. Oh god. Okay.
Alright, I'm in. You can search by keywords. What should I look for?
I don't know. Mary Ann Ronan, March 1st, 2005.
Okay, we're going to play a bit of... Pin the search on the computer now, I think. Back to crime report. 24-hour homicide report, victim information, and crime summary. Okay. Autopsy report. Oh, sorry. When I click outside the screen, it... Does this... Choose files. 2 case files. Yeah? Now what? Okay. Oh, 05 R63 766. Yeah, sorry, autopsy report. So, 05 R61 is the crime report. R62. Yes, they've both got one. So we've got 05 R61 and 05 R62.
References 05 R62 766.
So R61 and R62 it was, wasn't it?
No, that's not it.
Really?
You finding anything?
Give me a second. O5 R61, 05 R61. Oh, they were both R61, weren't they? Okay. Here's 05 R62.
I have her autopsy report.
Okay.
Autopsy report.
She
627. Okay, here we go.
What is it?
She drowned. Stab wound was non-fatal.
What?
Haha. That's A. 9:30, Dr. Gray. Okay. 42 female, dead on arrival post drowning, 1 stab wound. Left loin, 2 degrees to assault, C scissors by daughter. Nil known PMH. I don't know what PMH is. If anyone understands, know what that is, yell out in the chat. Previous mental health? Poor mental health? I don't know. OE, blood, froth seen in mouth and nose, cerebral edema, waterlogged lungs, past medical history. Right, thank you, nurse. Nil known past medical history. Okay. Blood froth seen in mouth and nose, cerebral edema, waterlogged lungs, pulmonary edema and emphysema aquosum, distended stomach, 2 degrees to fluid content, 3-inch clean stab wound, left loin, 1 inch above PSIS. Appears ante-mortem. Ante-mortem is pre-death, isn't it? Post-mortem is, yeah. No, ante-mortem is during death, isn't it, I think? Because it'd be pre-mortem, post-mortem, and ante-mortem. On CT, fluid in paranasal sinuses and trachea, bilateral pleural effusions, evidence of fresh water inhalation, diffuse hemolysis, low NA, high K. Other conditions contributing but not related to immediate cause of death. Pre-death, yeah. Natural homicide. If other natural causes had with scissors, victim then fell over dock into freezing lake water. She drowned. They didn't kill her. She drowned. Wait, they didn't kill her. She drowned. Why the? So if they knew that, why did they charge? Why did they charge Tyler with homicide? I mean, I guess it's still technically homicide. Witness to autopsy, Detective Eddie Brown. 15 cm stab wound, non-fatal, death by drowning. Med record, blood taken, toxicology, no blood, embalmed, greater than 24 hours in the hospital, decomposed. They never did any blood work. Would have just been aggravated assault if she'd been on land. Yeah, without the stabbing, she wouldn't be worth it. But look. Right, here's the bit. Toxicology, no blood, embalmed. They never took any blood to do the blood work on her. Heart blood, femoral blood, urine. Screen and alcohol. Analysis positive. She had alcohol in the system. So they did take blood? I think. Okay. By the way, she had alcohol in her system. It's R67. Said they had high potassium, low sodium, so they must have analysed something. Yeah, it was just a line in there that said, you know, no blood embalmed greater than 24 hours at the hospital. I thought, oh my god, did they just not take her blood work? But no, I think I'm wrong there. Right, 05R67. I'm really hoping we're not on like a timer here. Was it definitely R67? R61. Okay.
I need to check out 05R61 889.
05R61.
There.
Oh, we can only do them one at a time. Okay. Crime report, homicide. Marianne Ronan, Caucasian female, 5'6", 138 pounds, 41. Foreign language spoken, none. Unemployed. Date of occurrence, 10 o'clock. Date time reported, half an hour later. Didn't it say in the autopsy she was 42? Yeah, something like that. Also, half an hour later. Like, maybe, but... On dock at Lakeside, victim threatened a child with a gun. Child stabbed him with a pair of scissors. Victim subsequently fell in the lake. So, white. Address of there. White. Combined evidence report. Article shotgun. Registered owner Samuel Kansky. Yeah. It was Sam's shotgun. Gave it the shotgun.
I found a summary of everything. Wow, this is a real detective novel. Brown's quite the wordsmith.
He's not a writer, Tyler.
On March the 1st, 2005, at around 2200, the victim, Marianne Ronan, a 41-year-old white female, exited a home and entered her garage to start loading a Wrestler 3121 9mm shotgun. Shortly after, her child, Blank Ronan, 11 years old, entered the garage to display a new haircut given by sister. According to witness statement, when she saw the child's haircut, Marianne became enraged and threatened with a shotgun. Ronan fled the garage towards the lake, calling for help. Marianne followed, still armed, out onto the dock on the southern side of the property. Hearing the noise, the sister also came out of the house towards the dock, where she observed Ronan under threat from Marianne, defended himself by stabbing mother with a pair of scissors. At that time, both witnesses state that Marianne Ronan lost consciousness and fell into the lake. 2229, Dallas Crossing Police Department Officer Christine Holt received a phone call detailing the incident. I like that we don't know which sibling called it in because of the name redacted. Patrol Officer Chan was dispatched to the scene. Upon arrival, they set up a containment on the scene, began a crime scene log, and started tending to both juveniles. See their statements for further description. That's very quick to lose consciousness. If she was hammered. On March the 1st, Officer Christian Holt notified his partner Officer Eddie Brown by telephone of the incident before being dispatched to the scene. Holt and Brown arrived on the scene at 22:58. They noticed the crime scene was located entirely outdoors. Canny Road is a secluded road, mostly comprised of a few residential cottages. Detectives observed a loaded Wrestler shotgun, so it was loaded. No rounds have been discharged. They directed forensic personnel to recover items. Detectives were directed to witnesses, okay? Witness Ronan stated that she heard screaming while she was upstairs in the bedroom. She ran down the stairs and looked out over the kitchen window and saw her sibling and their mother on the docks. Marianne was threatening their child with a gun, tried to run away, but Marianne threatened that she was going to shoot. According to both witnesses, she stated, "I'm going to kill you." Ronan then stabbed Marianne Ronan with a pair of scissors trying to escape. Marianne Ronan fell in the water unconscious. Okay.
Shit. Eddie's
What?
coming up the stairs. What do I do?
Oh shit, stall him.
Stall him? No shit, Sherlock.
Tell him you need to talk in his office.
Shit, we are under time. Right, okay. Ronan children recording, audio recording.
Dallas Crossing Police Department.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
It's my mom. She fell in the water and she's not coming up.
Okay, where are you now?
Home. We're home.
God, I feel under such pressure to get this done quick.
It's just me and my sister.
Alright, honey, can you give me your address?
12 Cannery Road. Please, hurry.
Just stay right where you are, okay? We're sending someone out to help you.
I still don't know who's called. Okay, shit.
Dallas Crossing Police Department.
No.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you. Dallas Crossing Police Department. Dallas Crossing Police Department.
Okay. Tyler, you think it's Tyler? It says young Tyler, okay.
Hello, I can hear you.
It's my mom.
Here.
T. Vecchi theft report and child neglect report. 2005, 2015, 46.
Reference is 2005 201 546.
Fuck. 201.
Okay, here it
Okay,
is.
here we go.
Wait, what the hell? Tessa accused her of child neglect.
Tessa accused her of child. This is type theft. Tracking number, blah blah. Sorry, we're gonna try and do this quickly because I don't know whether it's still counting down on me. Right, Marianne Ronan entered Vedivici, owned by Thomas and Tessa Vecchi. Miss Vecchi stated that she observed Ronan browse the aisles for approximately 10 minutes while chatting directly with her. Miss Vecchi stated she was behind the cash register and did not have direct eye contact on Ronan at all times. Vecchi stated that after those 10 minutes, Ronan asked Vecchi if she had any organic Moscato incense in stock. Vecchi informed Ronan that she did not, but stated she believed the demand was odd due to the winter season. Ronan then left without purchasing anything else. Approximately 5 minutes later, she walked back through the aisle where Ronan had been and discovered a missing box of detergent. Vecchi states she had been very recently restocked the shelves and no one else had been in the store that morning. Vecchi states that she suspected Ronan of shoplifting before in the past, notable in the company and possibly with the aid of Ronan's 2 children. Vecchi stated that she had also had reason to suspect Ronan to be guilty of child neglect. They don't eat and are exposed to all kinds of inappropriate influences. Now, what does that mean? Inappropriate influences? Or is she just being a big old bigot about Tyler? Vecchi believed it's possible some form of abuse may have been occurring in the home. So that, do you think well, that's definitely going to be why they fell out, isn't it? 100% going to be why they fell out. Right, quick, we've got to find some info in here. Shit. Tessa and Marianne. Instant report. No, Tessa and the children. Hostile discharge papers. Okay. 05R68.
I need to check out 05R68 MISC.
Here we go. 05R. Why can't I look at 05R68? Oh, 05R68, yeah? MISC. You need 05R68 MISC. Okay. There we go.
Here we go.
Oh, like it's getting me because I want to get all the information we can, but I don't know whether it's going to be like fucked up. Right, concussion, pressure in the head, headache, loss of conscious, nausea. Wait. Pain to name or legal guardian, Tessa Vecchi. Hereby release state medical claim from liability following the patient as per terms of release. Patient last name Ronan. Q to read. Yeah, no. Sorry, yeah, I was just reading it. That? Right. So Tessa signed one of it. Did it say? Did it say who it was? Signed one of them out after a concussion.
It mentioned child services. Search for that?
Just Ronan, yeah.
Bingo. Got something.
Okay, 0501 com.
Reference is 0501 COM EBR.
Com. There we go.
There.
Like, honestly, do you think I need to be rushing this or not?
Unbelievable. Allie, Tessa called fucking social services on us.
Uh-huh.
And Eddie went along with it.
What?
Where are you? What's going on?
Uh-huh. Tessa called social services.
I need to get moving.
Oh, do you think we found everything?
Shit. I'm sorry, Tyler. I couldn't stop him. He's coming your way.
Hide. Shit.
Get out.
Uncle, we didn't mean to.
I'm not gonna repeat myself.
Oh well.
You're a goddamn hypocrite.
I said move it.
Hey! Get off me!
Rather spend the night here? Come on!
I said don't fucking touch me!
Go on. And consider yourselves lucky you're family.
Oh, someone has shouted him.
You're right. Family. And for Allison's sake, we should talk.
About what?
We saw our file. We know about social services.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why did you turn your back on her? Why did Tessa?
I thought yelling would not be the best approach.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. We need to talk.
Oh, what's going on?
The winter before your mother's death was hard. Delos Crossing was snowed in for months.
I don't know whether I missed something there.
Most roads were closed and plane supplies were scarce. Everyone was struggling.
Especially Marianne.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She was always just scraping by. And that winter left nothing to scrape up. Even if locals had found time to help her. I don't know, I'm not sure your mother would have accepted.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying Tessa reported our mother because she was having supply issues?
Tessa came to me because she was honestly concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I was legally required to report Tessa's complaint, even if I didn't agree.
Okay. I'm going to try and remain calm because
So
I
you
think
took
this
her
is going to
word
get
for
us
it and
through,
called child
like, the best
services.
result, but still I am
Failure
furious.
to provide adequate food, lack of appropriate supervision, inattention to a child's psychological care.
Reminds you a bit
like
about
it or
the
not, she
Queen
had a
Mr.
case.
Robot actor. He
What?
does, Rami
That's
Malek.
bullshit.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Just following the law then. Right.
Is that why you came over that day? The day she died? To warn her about social services?
She loved you two so damn much.
Mm-hmm.
She deserved a chance. I didn't see it coming.
So Marianne, also on that
I
day,
don't know.
had been told that she might be losing her kids.
Right there, she must have decided it was over.
I thought always telling each other the truth was our #1 rule.
Still is, little moose.
And yet you still lie.
Little Moose.
I didn't want you two putting yourselves through unnecessary hurt. But you're adults and that was your choice to make. I'm truly sorry.
Thank you, Uncle.
Just like that, huh? Must be nice to have a daughter who lets you off the hook that easy. Eddie, you keep trying to point your finger at Tessa, but you have to take responsibility for your part in our mother's death.
I've asked myself over and over for the past 10 years what I could have done different. I know I made a big mistake with you two here. And you've got every right to be angry. Being a father? Well, it's a pretty tough
Still
job.
suspect Eddie Beetle.
I've tried my best. And I'd like to try my best with you too, Tyler, if you want it.
He seems honestly sincere about this.
I'm open to getting there. But it's gonna take some time before we're a big, happy family.
I respect that. It's hard work rebuilding trust. But you've got a place here whenever you need it.
Although, to be fair, like, something doesn't sit quite right. Yeah. Okay.
Group hug?
No.
Yeah, no, not quite yet, buddy.
Absolutely not.
Something's still not quite right. Like, I feel like there's something else that he's not telling us about.
Alright, I'm really gonna have to kick you out now.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
Tyler, what's up?
So, I saw the invoice from Fireweed.
When you were going through my stuff?
Right.
We don't have to talk about it.
Oh, actually, no. I'm not gonna let you tough guy your way out of this. You didn't have to do that, but you did. And going to Fireweed was everything. So, thank you. Okay?
Do
Okay,
you know what? I'm
Tyler.
with you, Beetle. Something
welcome.
just doesn't sit quite right. I mean, I'm not apologising to him. Fuck that. We're leaving. But
Well, see you around then?
You know where to find me.
Well, that went better than I was afraid it would.
has anyone else like got any inklings, feelings right now, or?
What happened up there?
Long story.
Hey, you know the drill. Chin up.
Yeah. Chin up, stand tall.
Atta girl.
Because with Eddie seeming so fine, like all suspects, I feel have now dropped out the window.
Kids, be careful out there, yeah?
I can't be expected to enjoy my pulled pork sandwich without a cold one. Are we still on for lunch tomorrow?
Yeah, sure.
You have a pretty good idea. God damn it, Eden. Well, I have a pretty good idea. Oh, yes, I know. I have a good theory what's going on here. Bloody people having already played the game and knowing what's going on.
You two on your way out?
Yeah, we've got stuff to do. You ready, Allison?
Yep. Let's
Well,
roll.
join the Discord. You can put it in
Don't
the
be a
channel. No,
stranger,
because
Tyler.
Eden knows what
Sure.
happened.
See you
Speaking
around.
of.
See you later.
Oh, B, you're learning too well. Speaking of the Discord, join the Discord. Yes, well done. B, you got there before me. Damn it. The student has become the master. Yes, no, we do. We do have a channel dedicated purely to Tell Me Why in the Discord. If people want to shout any theories. Or just like
Allison,
talk
What?
about coffee. We have an entire thing for coffee as well.
you feel like shit.
How can you tell?
Because I feel like shit.
Or, no, sorry. I've been told I'm not allowed to say it that way. It's not just coffee,
What are we
it's
gonna do
any
about
form of
Tessa?
bean. Because there are
Nothing.
some people in there who don't like coffee,
We're not gonna do
so they get to
anything.
talk about any beans
That's
they
enough,
want in the bean
Tyler.
channel.
Talk to Tessa? Why?
What are you looking for?
But
What are
really,
you
it's
expecting
coffee.
her to say?
I thought she loved us.
Really?
Chief Brown, is it true? Is she... Oh my god. Children,
Tessa.
Cocoa beans are the best
we need
beans.
them.
Ooh. Oh, that's a good shout. Oh.
everything is going to be all right, okay?
Oh, close.
You're going to
I'm
be
gonna have to give you a
okay,
close
I
second, but only because I actually have a real addiction to caffeine. Like it's not even
Oh,
funny.
God.
I've got better though. I've got better. People will be aware that I am now making an effort to not drink coffee at. Oh my god, that is actually some perfect timing for political. Come hang out in the Discord and talk about beans. Oh dear, yeah.
Where is everybody?
Tessa's
Yeah,
got.
I'm making a conscious effort. I no longer drink big old things of coffee at 11 o'clock at night, which
I think I'm hearing something.
I think most people are glad of.
At least we know the entire world didn't vanish.
Although you're all going to have to find something else to shout at me for, so.
But given who is here, we can't count out the rapture quite yet.
Oh god, it's him.
I need to take a breather. I'm gonna do a bit of shopping. You look for Tessa, okay?
Stream Deck. Yes, of course. Shout at me about the Stream Deck. There we go. See, I'm always providing you something to shout at me for. Right, so it's the guy. We don't know anything about that guy, right? Other than he was also traveling here to go hunting.
Maybe I should pick up some for Allison?
You were near Crystal. Caesar's closed up that way, yeah?
Hey man, when the Lord opens that kind of door, you walk right through.
Yeah, that's not exactly legal.
Yeah, we just had an argument with him about hunting and all that bullshit, didn't we? So, knock. I'm not going to quite yet. That feels like the continuation going in there. This feels like the side thing now, whereas I thought it was the other way around. Hello, weird man. Come here. I want to talk to. Fine. I don't want to talk to you. Oh, okay, I do want to talk to you. Hi. Oh my god. Why don't I talk to him? Hi.
Doing some shopping?
Yep. Just the essentials.
Well, don't let me stop you.
So, I heard you were shooting moose outside your permit area.
Not really any of your business now, is it?
Come on.
Imagine
I'm not
talking
gonna
to people.
report you,
I know it's awful.
But it's a shitty thing to do.
I think it's time
This
to
is why I
finish up
like
your
this
shopping
setup
and move
where
on,
like
Larry.
I'm just alone in my room.
I'll do that.
And like all of you are just, as far as as far as I can tell, just figments of my imagination. Yeah, talking to people is overrated.
You two just can't stay away, huh?
Unfortunately. We're looking for Tessa again.
I don't know.
She took off
I don't know
about
how
half an
everyone
hour
else
ago.
feels about this. I am in a weird
Sorry.
position where I both miss people and also am very glad I don't have to deal with people. It's a weird
Do you
sort
know if
of
she'll be back soon?
toss up
she's even
between the
coming
two.
back.
It's like, this has been really
one tells
nice,
me
just having some
anything.
time for myself. But also, I miss my friends. Text on his sweater looks printed. Mood. Does sort of, doesn't it?
How about Tom? He busy?
He's been in the office all morning, so who knows?
Is this
It's
the
Tom, so it's probably safe
the
to
one
interrupt
that
him.
what was it that you liked? That you wanted one of, the Nordic design that I can't remember the name of, that you're now going to spout at me immediately, and I'm going to go, yes, that's a word. Same. I'm getting a lot of. I'm liking the agreement that we all both miss people and also are very glad to not be spending a lot of time with people. It's going to be weird. It's going to be very weird.
We've got enough signatures. It should have at least been enough to stall construction while we figure out our next move. Well, why don't we schedule a meeting with the
Lopapesa,
Wildlife
if you mean the
Foundation?
Icelandic one. That's
Try to get
probably
their
what I
support.
meant.
Look,
Probably what I
Harold,
meant.
I have to go. We can pick this up at the meeting. I should be on my way over soon.
Sup? Your wife tried to get us taken away by child services.
Can I help you?
Hey, I hope this isn't a bad time, but is Tessa around today?
She had to step out for a family matter. This wouldn't be something I could help with, would it?
Yeah, maybe, actually.
Wait.
We were over at the police station and we took a
Are you
look
right,
at
B?
Marianne's case file.
Okay.
You think Tom may be the muskrat? Oh, okay. Interesting.
Tessa reported Marianne to social services. Did you know?
Vaguely.
Potentially.
But I didn't get involved.
So we're
I
talking,
didn't think I
like,
really
what was
had
the
anything
muskrat?
to add.
Was
You
like
never
his
thought to mention it?
coat was
Well, now, I'm not sure.
like
how
what
a thing
are you
like that
getting
would've
from
come
this?
up.
Like
And I didn't wanna
what's
rub
your
salt
evidence
in
on
any
this one,
wounds.
B? Because like I can see
How
it.
about when we were in the store yesterday
But, like,
asking about
we're
it point
talking-
blank?
That was between you and Tessa.
The muskrat had something
I
against the
try to stay
kids
out of other people's
because the kids
affairs.
ruined his coat. All he got after losing his coat, hair. He saw his twinkling eyes, glasses, and whiskers. Moustache. Oh, okay. So you think like, oh, he had a patchy coat. Yes. So you think it's the hair loss. It's the hair. Mood. To be completely honest, yeah. Yeah. Stop being mean to people with hair loss. It's real bad. No, it's whatever. I'm a bald bastard. So you can get on with it.
Why did Tessa come to the police station that night?
She was looking for you two. To make sure you were okay. When she heard what happened, she
B,
was
you
a
can't
mess.
just make a forehead
How
joke when
exactly
I'm in the
did
middle
you
of
hear about it
drinking.
so fast?
Can't remember who called, but
It's especially in all caps. Like, here's me just trying to take a nice
news
drink and
travels
B's in the
faster
shot
than
going,
sound.
Sam, where does your forehead end?
Everyone knew 5 minutes after
Sam!
Sam was on his way out.
I need answers. I was talking about this to Beetle, and I think her answer was, it doesn't. It just does a big loop. It just went up. It just goes over my head, down my back round up and round the front, and just to here. Have a never-ending forehead.
Okay. Thank you.
Look,
Should have gone to bed an
I'm
hour ago. See you
sorry if
later.
you
No
felt
worries. Thank you very much for popping on in Eden. Oh wow, it is
resistance from people
late.
around here.
Late.
Put it mildly.
We did a lot of reading
Now
at the
listen,
start of
you
the
know
stream,
this
so
better
that's
than
probably what's
anybody.
going on here. But yes, good
But
night,
your
Eden.
mother's
Thank you for
death
popping on in. I will
left
catch you
a
soon,
scar
hopefully.
on this community.
And you have a good weekend if I don't speak
Now,
to you
I
beforehand.
won't claim we went through anything close to what you did, but it was a cruel reminder of the limits of trust.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we want to get past the limits of trust, we all need to face
Also,
what
it is
happened,
getting quite
which
late.
means being completely honest about it.
We all want to find peace, kids. It's just harder.
Once
for
this
some
conversation
people to talk
finishes,
about
I'm gonna do
Now,
a
you let me know
very
if you have any other
light
questions.
spoiler-free Google to see like how much longer
Hey.
we might have to go.
Yes?
You said I should remind you not to be late for your meeting, so don't be late.
Yep. I'll be on
Like,
my
I don't want
way in a
anyone to be
minute.
spoiled, and I'm relatively
so,
good. No,
kids,
Beetle, it's fine. I don't want you
is
to be
there,
spoiled, honestly.
Anything else you two wanted to talk to me about?
Like, all we
Did you
need to
ever
know
hear any
basically
rumors
is
about our mother?
like
Like, who her
No
father
spoilers
might
for
have
Sam.
been?
I know, but I don't want any spoilers for you
Not
either, Beetle.
exactly a rumor monger. Your
I
mother
don't want anyone
was
to get
close to a
spoiled.
few men, but whether they were your father, I couldn't say.
Oh, we're bringing up the question of who the dad is. Interesting.
But look, oh, gosh. I'm sorry. I really have to go.
Mm-hmm.
Michael, could you
Yeah, oh.
finish up the storage room
Tyler
and then
asked, that
just
was it.
close up?
Yeah, sure thing, boss man.
See you later.
You two want to help a brother out, spend the afternoon here working for free?
Nope.
Why not?
Oh,
I
all
came
right,
here to
fine.
talk to Tessa, and she's not here.
She's at the cemetery, visiting her parents.
Oh.
Hey, tell you what. Why don't you guys help me close the store, and then we can drive over together? I've been meaning to pay my uncle a visit.
Can't we just wait for her to come back here? I'm not really excited about going there.
Allison, we don't have to visit her grave.
I'm gonna start working in the storage room.
I'm gonna get out of
Tyler,
here because
join
this
me
is
when you're done.
Sure thing.
real.
Just give me a sec.
Okay. 2 more big scenes. Okay.
Where'd that question about our father come from?
At the cemetery. Okay.
I've just been thinking about who he might be. And if he knows anything that could help us figure this shit out.
Why? He wasn't a part of our lives. Besides,
Let's see if we
Marianne
can
always
knock it
said
out.
we never had a father.
Well, her name might have been Mary, but I don't think she was a likely
At
candidate
the
for
cemetery.
immaculate
Okay,
conception.
so when we leave the cemetery and then another house. Okay. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. We'll see how far we can do this. Okay, and no more spoilers. I really hope you didn't spoil yourself at all, Beetle. Because I know you're very excited for this game as well. I swear is there a run button? There's not a run button. Awesome. Oh, there's a slow down button. You're most of the way through the walkthrough. I mean, that's alright then.
Alright, I already counted there, but I just need you to double check a few things. It's
Okay.
not complicated.
I've got this in the bag.
Oh yeah? Because you're just that good, huh?
I'm clowning.
You should
I don't even
spoil
know
the
where
3
to begin.
headings.
What do I do?
Yeah, let's start with an easy one, alright? Go to the back of the room and tell me how many cans of Molto Bene brand tomato sauce we have left.
Aye, aye.
I mean, none of these are tomato sauce. Also, none of these are tomato sauce. Oh, do I spy tomato sauce? Molto bene.
I don't need any of
no,
this.
No, it's not. There we go.
Hold on. Let me count this.
Oh my god, wait. 1, 2, 6, 12, 13, 14.
There's 14 cans of Malta Bene tomato sauce.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Man, I'm so good at this.
That was easy. I need you to count the bottles of bleach for me.
On it. Maybe I should pick up some for Allison?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
6?
Alright. Not bad, Tyler. Not bad.
Careful. They might give me your job.
Oh, you can have it.
What's next?
Come here and help me with this.
Hey, you remember the ad for this? What was this their slogan again?
Huh. Something poetic about time travel and life being weird, I think.
I fucking get it right. That's Life is Strange. That poster is Life is Strange. Because it involves butterflies and Polaroid cameras and time travel.
Is that supposed to be me?
Yeah, come on. Look at the hair. Nailed it, right?
Beautiful.
Honestly, it's beautiful.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
I'm not. Oh, maybe a little bit, but I like it. For real.
Well, it helps to have a good model.
So, this is what you're up to while I was out there doing your work?
What can I say? I'm a multitasker.
Hey, multitasker? I think you made a mistake here. Total amount should be 36.
Oh, how dare you, sir?
What? I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I'm off my game today.
I swear, if
anything else you wanted me to check?
Yep, one last thing, and then we should be free.
if one of the consequences is you caused Michael to get the stock take wrong, and he was fired. Can you imagine? Well, that's I hate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? 11? 11.
You've got about 11 left in that box. Did I get it wrong? Michael?
Uh-huh.
Ouch, what the fuck?
Hey, sorry. It was just too tempting. Lesson number 1 in the ancient art of inventory. Never let your guard down.
You have no idea what
Now, you may think
started.
this is childish,
First one
but
with
you've
3
clearly never
confirmed
worked with
wins.
boys.
Cool.
Oh, damn it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come on. Is that all you got, Ronan?
Just you wait. I've got a strategy.
Oh, yeah? We'll see.
Gotcha. One more hit and you're out. Prepare to feel my wrath.
God, you're corny.
So, is this a typical workday for you?
Nah, I usually don't have such good-looking company back here.
Oh god, are we flirting?
Oh, so I'm good-looking company, huh?
Yeah, well, don't let it get to your head. I'm still destroying you.
Something, I'd let you destroy me.
Damn, overshot it.
Fuck! I'm being bonked.
Hey, is it cool that we're throwing these toys around? Aren't you guys gonna, like, sell them?
Nah, supplier made a typo on Becky. Can't sell any of them.
Cool. No harm,
Would you like
no
to pop
foul,
up,
then.
please, mate, so I can hit you in the face?
Boom.
Oh, man, you're good.
I told you not to doubt the golden arm.
Well, we'll never make that mistake again. Okay, I'll need to finish this inventory thing real quick. Your sister's probably done already. Here, let's hit the bitch's grotto.
The what?
Fancy name for the couch where Allison and I sit during breaks.
Headshot.
Ah, alright, cool. Let me see what you've done with the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes, that's unsettling.
Won the plushie battle. Hell yeah. You can't see it,
Is
but I just got an
that a
achievement for
picture of a
winning the
priest
plushie
with
battle.
little hearts?
Yeah, that's the hot priest who hosts Bible study with Tessa. For the record, that was Allison's doing. She had a crush on him for ages. But he is very Very hot.
Shit,
Goddamn hot
yeah.
priest.
I remember him from when we were kids. That's
Oh.
Father Batista.
Yeah, he's got that silver fox thing going on now, see?
Come on.
Yeah.
Art, I
yep,
can see the
I
thing.
see
Let
it.
me pick it up. What
Is
are
that
you?
The mangy muskrat?
The mangy muskrat. There we go. I think you might be right. It's the mangy muskrat.
Oh, hey, see that container? That's for you.
Huh?
It's the trout I caught yesterday at the buzzard hole. Grilled it up with my world-renowned marinade.
That's actually super thoughtful.
Eggs,
Thank you.
pizza,
You
and
sound
fish.
surprised.
No,
Wow,
sorry.
this fridge is gonna
I'm just not used
smell
to
real
people
great.
randomly doing nice things for me.
Oh, we'll have to fix that.
I'm just not used to people being nice to me. Okay. Is this flirting? This is rather awkward, but also kind of endearing flirting. Yes.
I'm surprised Tessa let you hang this up.
Yeah, she hates it. But as long as I don't promote my lifestyle in front of the customers, she doesn't say anything.
Man, must be exhausting to spend your days educating these people.
Here's the thing, I don't. Opening the mines of this town will be a full-time fucking job. And emotional labor pays shit.
Hey, I hope this isn't too personal, but you ever been with anyone in Delos Crossing?
I dated a guy in high school for a minute, but we had to keep it quiet. I've been with a few other people, but that shit's tricky out here. And what about you? You ever been with a guy? I mean, assuming you're into guys, which I guess I kind of did.
I've never really been with anybody. Guess I was too busy processing trauma or whatever. But if I met a guy I was into, who knows? Do you ever get lonely in Delos Crossing?
Yeah, sometimes. So I'm always in Juneau working with the JCE, meeting new people. I gotta make my shit happen for me, because no one else will.
Right. I feel you.
Yeah, this is some real grade A.
You like Duplex Duo too?
Awkward flirting.
Yeah, Allison got me into it. We were supposed to go to a show in Juneau a few months ago.
Go to the bathroom and snacks. Oh no. Snacks.
And what happened?
Enjoy your luck.
You ever heard of moon rocks?
Enjoy your snacks.
We took 2 hits before going to the show, and that was it. Our feet couldn't find the floor. Not our finest hour. And I'm done.
Cool.
I gotta tell you, it's so weird to finally meet the other Ronin.
You mean the OG Ronin? I was born first, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Is that so? Thought Allison said she was.
Well, our mother never actually told us, but it was me. So, why is it so weird to meet me?
Because I just heard Allison tell your story so many times. She told me everything about you.
Mm-hmm.
Fireweed, your transition. I hope that's okay, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. She asked me first.
Yeah, figures. That lady is thorough and she loves you like crazy.
I know. So, yeah, you were probably the first person to know about it other than Allison.
I'm glad you trusted me. And it's great to finally get to know you in the flesh. You're pretty alright.
But you're not too bad yourself.
I try not to be. Especially around guys I'm trying to impress. So I wasn't blowing smoke when I said you should move to Juneau with us.
I know.
I've got a community there. Could be yours too.
Fitting in. There's a concept.
You have no idea how life-saving a chosen family can be. It pulled me out of the dark more times than I can count.
I hear you. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Of course. Shoot.
Why do you care so much if I move to Juneau?
Look, like I said, I want to get to know you.
Because I'm just that fascinating, huh?
Honestly, yeah. I think you might be one of a kind, Tyler Ronan.
Oh god, we're actually flirting. Oh no, I was always bad at this, and now I'm just being bad at it in a video game. Oh no. You're kinda swell too, buddy.
Well, golly gee, Michael. I think you're swell too. You're the cat's pajamas.
Oh no.
Up.
Oh,
way
that's...
better compliments than that.
It just did
And
the
I
thing
prove
where
my
I've
best, right?
caused a
It's
rift between me and...
So, I'll get more of those if I get to know you better?
For sure. If that's something you'd be interested in.
I might be. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
I've been standing at that counter for an hour waiting for you two dum-dums to come back. Are
Sorry.
you guys ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
we've
we
done
were
about as
flirting.
much damage as we can back here.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Here we are.
Okay, here we are.
Thanks for letting me hitch a ride over.
No problem. You sure we can't drive you back?
Nah, you're like stretching my legs. It isn't far. And anyway, can't put the wind in a bottle.
Alright.
Okay.
Tessa should be at her parents' grave, not far from the entrance. Look for a big crooked tree. You can't miss it.
Right. I feel the game is going to want to
I'm
know
gonna go check in
now
with my uncle. Good luck.
as
For real.
to whether we visit our mother's grave.
You look pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries. Especially after, you know.
I promise after this we can chill at the house. Cool?
Like, shh. Like, I feel I shouldn't visit it if she doesn't want to, but I don't actually know what her feelings are on it. Like, if she really doesn't want to visit the grave, then I don't think we should visit the grave. But I don't think she's really
Graves are back that way.
expressed. Like, we just sort of assumed she didn't want to visit the grave. I don't know. I don't know is what I'm going to be honest and say.
Hey, graves are back that way.
Alright, sorry.
So, did you ever come back?
Shh, keep it down.
Better?
Much.
Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
I don't know. Probably just a mirror.
You would go,
Oh,
but you
what?
may do more rift damage. Yeah.
You do.
That's what I'm worried
Yeah.
about, is that it's going to upset her. B has returned just in time for the spooky graveyard.
Funeral?
Did you bring snacks? What snacks did you
Never
bring?
had a reason to. Thankfully.
Mom, why do we always come here?
Does it bother you?
Good old
No.
cheesy Chris.
It's just weird because we don't know any of these people. I mean, except Eddie's mom.
It never hurts to say hello.
Because they're very
What did you miss?
That's right, sweetie.
We flirted, and it upset
Even
our
if you
sibling
can't see them,
because I think like we were like flirting with
in
the
here,
guy that she also liked,
always here.
and now we're at the graveyard, and I feel the game is going to ask whether or not we want to visit our mother's
Sometimes
grave.
it was like loving us hurt her.
Do you think she was just really scared of losing us?
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, most parents are scared of losing their kids.
Okay, so we're talking about native practices here. So this is how they... As love transcends all boundaries, the passing of a clan member is an event felt through the community. People come together to mourn a loved one and lift their opposite clan member's spirits. When an eagle is being mourned, the ravens shower love and strength upon mourning eagle clans. Likewise, when a raven is being mourned, the eagles are there for their ravens. After the service, it's customary for members of the opposite moiety to comfort the grieving family by bringing out their atuwu, clan-owned regalia, to symbolically catch tears before they hit the ground and comfort grieving clan members. Okay. 40-day parties observed 40 days after the passing to pay respect to the departed. Some believe this is a more recent tradition. Family members organise a shared meal where a fire dish, one plate of food, is burned to nourish and comfort the spirit of the departed. 1 year or more from the passing, a kuiks potluck is held to first mourn, then celebrate the life of the departed. It's hosted by the clan of the deceased. This is to honour the departed clan member. Through a traditional ceremony, show appreciation and pay debts to the opposite moiety who supported the clan. See, there's a lot of talk about the clans and the natives. And I honestly don't know if it's like stuff to throw us off or if it's going to be important.
Well, here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave, just to make sure this is the right spot.
You think it's possible Michael remembered it wrong? This might take a while.
Phillips, 0528. Lies
This
Robin
might take a
Becker.
while.
Look, there's Michael.
Can't see what it
Delio.
says.
That's the one.
Don't tell me we missed her.
Oop. An eagle.
Hello, Mr. Eagle.
Kids. It's time.
Tlingit culture actually works with eagles and ravens. Oh, really? Okay. Did you do some research on the Tlingit, did you?
Wait, is this the one we called the Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
Why didn't we call it Gnarl's Branching? Total missed opportunity.
Because we weren't hip to basketball back then?
You really have to go, Eddie?
You can hold my hand.
I can walk fine on my own.
So that was an eagle. So the idea is like the eagle and the raven will mourn each other.
The day of the funeral.
And
I barely remember.
Tessa is Tlingit, isn't she?
Wait, is this the one we called the Big Crookedy?
I think. Is it not insinuated that she is
Gnarl's
Tlingit?
Branching. Total
Also,
missed
apologies if I'm horribly bastardizing
Because we
Tlingit.
weren't hip to basketball back then? Or CeeLo Green?
Damn. I remember it going all the way up to the clouds.
Everything does when you're 4 feet tall.
I really don't know whether we should visit a mother's grave. Dusty Lewis. Teleri, what are you doing? So she's running around all over the place. Also, there's 100% going to be a thing to collect here, and I just feel like I'm going to miss it.
Lost in the chaos of history. What's that mean?
Not sure. But Michael should know.
When did Michael's uncle die?
Last year. It was really hard on him.
Donald McCarthy?
Long time no see.
Awesome.
You want some company?
Siobhan Neal.
Come on over.
I don't think our mum's grave is here. I don't think we even get the option.
So, how are you, holding up?
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us. At least Mr. Hollywood Handsome over there is good company.
Funny how you never mentioned what your brother looked like before he got into town.
Oh, I just thought I'd surprise you.
Is this a bad time?
With you? Never.
Don't mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day. You're old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
So, can I help you guys out somehow?
So what was your uncle like?
Oh boy.
Oh boy, what a
Where
question.
do I start? You know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
Left shift. Didn't get the picture.
I think I'm getting the picture.
Not yet, you aren't. As grumpy as he was, they didn't make him any sweeter than him. He's the kind of guy who accepted you for where you were at, even when he didn't approve.
Not many of those out there. Hey, can I ask you something about this place?
Yeah, shoot.
What's the story behind the Plinkett Memorial?
May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost
Hey!
in the chaos of history.
Helios, thank you very much for the raid.
Uncle
Welcome on
William.
in. What were you playing? Can I get a shout out for Helios, please?
Lost in the chaos of
Helios,
history?
welcome.
Well, let's say you
How are
wanted
you
room
doing?
for
I'm not
a
doing too bad.
school or a
I'm
road
not
and
doing
you
too
didn't give
bad.
a shit about ethics. Easy.
We're
You
playing a
just
nice
dug up our
little
ancestors. That shit
chill
happened a lot.
God. Assholes.
chill
Yeah.
game.
And
Well,
I
not
mean, it
quite
still
chill. It's got
happens,
some
but not
heavy
as much.
themes, but
We
it's
have the
not
elders to thank
over
for
the
that.
top. You were playing Prey. Oh, cool. Is that the new Prey? Like the newer Prey, like the newest one, the one on the space station is what I'm trying to say. Like with the morphing things that could be mugs. Because I've never played that, but I've seen some
Have I
people
left
playing
you
it. It looks
speechless?
good. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm supposed to be talking to this person.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Well, I'm here if you're ever curious.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
How's Tell Me Why? Oh, Tell Me Why is real fun. Real fun. Like, I'm really enjoying it, but at the same time...
Hey, you do realize
Like,
I can
it's-
hear you, right?
It's like
Cover your ears. The grown-ups are talking.
picking up... There's some real heavy themes in here, but I'm loving it. Like, I love Life is Strange.
Anyway, girl. I know
And
you're in it right
this is
now,
just
but try not to let it
so...
get to you. Juna's gonna seem
So
real
along the
boring
same lines.
after
It's
all this
real
talk.
good. Real good.
Boring sounds so good right now.
We've got so many
Watching
theories
terrible
going on.
shows while my
So many
amazing
theories at the
roommate
moment.
cooks something delicious. Heaven.
Delicious food for tax returns?
You got yourself a deal, mister.
Right, so I can't show you, but I'm going to have to explain to you. Could hear like I don't know if you could hear it, like a crumpling noise, which was Teleri sharpening her claws on the wash basket. But when I turned around, she was staring straight at me, doing it like, I'm trying to get your attention, father. That cat. Right, what are we supposed to be doing now? Do we know? Did they say? Do not step on graves. Can still hear it. Yeah, she's still doing it. She's still doing it. Hello. Come here. Yeah, there we go. Really good game. Playing on stream. It's the top 3 best story game for you. Oh, awesome. It has been a very, like, I've never played it. But I've watched people play it. It does look real good. It's probably something I would probably want to have a look at, to be honest, at some point.
Allison, please.
I'm not going.
Allison, come back.
Yeah. And he hoped that this would be easier than last time. Totally gone.
At least this time no
Oh,
one's
she's
getting
at
away.
our
I'm holding
That's, I
you to
think,
that.
a late one. It is. We're
You and
we're
I
trying to
can
see
walk
whether we can
through
finish
that
this
together,
chapter of the game.
right?
I'm not gonna
I
lie.
wonder if we could see that.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Yeah, that's where I went when I ran off.
Mostly because I don't want to pick it up again later and it'll just completely throw us off. It's because I did all that reading at the start, like the hour and a half read.
You swore, Allison. I'm gonna be okay.
God damn
Please
me
don't
and
worry
my
about me.
reading stream.
I know I'm supposed to get over this Brown thing, but I really wish you'd been able to come visit that much.
Yeah, me too. But look, I didn't make any promises that day. You did. Watch.
Wait, whoa. Oh, sorry, am I supposed to pick? Oh no. Right, we're gonna have to decide which one's true. What do we think?
They all think you killed her. It's not fair. I'll be okay. You have to take care of yourself now.
See?
It's possible, but I don't think so.
Well, I know so. Thinking about it got me through the rest of the day.
Tyler promised to return.
But I'm
Alison
gonna come see you every week, and we'll talk with our voice every day. But back soon, all right?
I trust that one more.
I'll be back soon, all right? But I'm gonna come see you every week, and we'll talk with our voice every day. But
I think that one.
Promise. I'll be back soon, all right? Promise.
That sounds more
I'll be
true
back
to
soon,
like what
all
we've
right?
seen.
Promise. I'll be back soon, all right? Promise. Chief Brown's gonna take care of you. We'll be okay. You'll see.
Kids. About to start.
I'm sorry it took me so long to come back. I got so caught up in everything that...
You really don't have to explain. I understand what you were going through now.
Are you ever gonna let me finish my sentences?
Maybe someday.
Carol.
Not today.
Carol Brown. September 21st, 1999. That's not the same Brown because the other Brown went missing in 2005, right? Oh, it's his mum, right. It's his mum. There's a thing on my right. Claire. Okay, so yeah, this is Brown's mum. Oh.
I forgot how hard Marianne took it when Eddie's mom died.
Well, we were only 4. You think Snowball still lives in there?
Snowy owls only tend to live about 10 years.
Oh, rest in peace, Snowball.
Was that the thing that you thought be? If not, yell, and we'll have a look. Yeah, awesome. Because like I'm very conscious that there's probably a collectible here somewhere, and it'll probably be at one of the graves. But whose grave is the question?
Ty.
Yes.
This is it.
You wonder if Mum was Big Frog.
Yeah. God, I think I need a second.
I'm gonna have a look around, okay?
Wait, is
I'll be right back.
Yeah, all good.
Sophie?
No dice.
Wait,
Not hers.
Lang Reyes. Ronan. Crap. Oh, crap. I hope we don't leave because someone was up there. And I thought she was going to be the end of this scene.
Allison.
Is that her?
What the hell was going on with you? What? Broke?
say anything. We were your goblins. You didn't have to do it all alone.
Oh, I really hope we can go back. I hope we get to sort of walk out and leave, so that I can walk past the things.
Tessa?
Kids, I wasn't expecting to see. What are you doing here?
Oh, I don't know, visiting our mother's grave?
Feeling a little guilty, maybe?
I think the flowers are for Mary Ann. Yeah, I think they are.
When we pass on, our graves are all anyone has to remember us by.
Mm-hmm.
Letting her.
Which must be hella expensive in Alaska. Yeah, they probably have to fly them over, don't they?
I'm not a cruel person.
Cruel enough to call social services.
Or
on
they
our
keep
mother.
them all like in greenhouses
I
or like
wanted to
heated
protect
places.
Marianne
Like
was
the
getting
opposite of
worse
a
all the
freezer.
time. I was
An
afraid
oven.
that if things kept going the way they were, then one day
we were going to end up dead?
Look, I'm sorry I didn't tell you the whole story back in the store, but
What
I
is this
didn't
game in a
want you
nutshell?
to-
Enough with the excuses.
So essentially,
What the
these
hell
two
happened
twins,
to her? Why'd you turn your back on us?
Your mom was
Sorry, they're having
always
an
just
argument.
barely getting by, and over the years she burned a lot of goodwill. It got so bad, no one was willing to hire her, and the stress
The
of
twins'
that,
mother
it took
was
its
murdered.
toll. I tried
Originally,
to
they
help,
thought it was
but she
Tyler
pushed
who did
me
the
away.
murder,
She pushed us all away.
but
In
we've
the
actually
end,
found out it was
She
Alison
isolated herself from everyone. She was alone
who did
and
the
out of
murder.
options.
She had us until you threatened to have
But
us
they
taken
murdered
away.
her
I couldn't
because
let her drag
the
you
mother
down with her.
supposedly
She had you
was
stealing,
going
for
to
God's
shoot
sake.
them with a
Your
shotgun.
mother never wanted to be a
Because she
part
had
of
some
this
kind of
community.
breakdown.
She always
But
said
everything's
she was
we
better
learn
than
about the mother
rest of us.
sounds like
A
the opposite
spoiled
of that.
little girl playing fairy princess
So
in
we
the
basically
woods. If she
returned
just
back
settled
here
down with someone instead of running around with married men, well,
to work out
just ask
why
Sam
our mother's
Kensky
dead
how much better that would have been for
and
everyone.
what actually happened
Wait,
that
what?
night. And we also have like powers.
Oh God,
What happened between them?
I wasn't thinking. Please, just forget I said anything.
Tessa.
All I know is whatever went on, Laura left Sam over it.
Mm-hmm.
But I shouldn't have said anything about that. I promised I wouldn't. I'm sorry, kids.
A classic whodunit, pretty much,
Typical.
yeah. But
Running
like
away when
with
things
they're
get
twins
tough.
and they have twin powers.
I don't buy
They feel
that
each other's
Mary Ann pushed
emotions
you
and they
away.
can
You
see
turned your back on
visions
her, and now you're making
of their
excuses.
memories.
Like
that kind of
always,
thing.
you destroyed our family. You don't even have the decency to admit it.
I know I've made mistakes. All I can do now is say that I'm sorry. If I could give you back your mother, I would. I don't deserve your forgiveness, especially yours, Tyler. But if there's a place for me in your lives, I'd like to be there.
I have to know something first. Are you good with who I am?
You went through a very challenging time, and anyone could come out on the other side confused. There's help available out there if you'll take
Right,
it.
no, fuck
Keep your
you.
help.
So that's it then. We're done because I believe something different than you?
Yes.
No, it's because you don't believe in me.
I see. Then I guess there's nothing more to say.
Bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
You two really are her children.
Hey, I know that was hard, but you did the right thing. Come on.
Right, it's going to end it. It's going to end the scene. Oh no, it's not. Ha ha ha
That's
ha ha.
something, huh?
Yeah, it was.
Well, if you feel like saying I told you so, now's the time. Everyone in our lives back then, none of them really gave a shit about us. Sorry, I didn't mean...
It's okay. I mean, we had to force
the truth out of Eddie, too. At least he took care of us.
I get now why you're so pumped to go to Juneau. You know, a part of me really thought I'd come here and everything would be exactly the same.
We're just going to go up the top.
Right? You can say that again.
Because I don't want to miss the collectible, because this will be a lot of stuff to walk through to get to it again. And then we'll be on the final scene, I believe. Hopefully it's not a long scene. Although I don't know who it would... Oh, I can't go back that way, apparently. Well, there we go. So you reckon the frog is the big mama? The one who kept talking about things and no one liked her for it. You know where it is? You do? Have I missed it? Have I missed... Also, actually, hang on. Have I... I'm missing 2. Okay. I've probably missed it. By the mother's grave. But we went to the mother... Oh, so I've definitely missed it. Oh, wait, by our mother's grave. What do you mean? Had the right idea with Carol's grave. Damn it, so I've missed it then, essentially. Yeah, not ours, Eddie's, yeah. So, yeah, fair enough. Because I can't go back there, so... Oh well, I will have to pick that collectible up. Next time, I would yell about who, like, what we get. We're assuming it's going to be the frog, so... I would yell about it in the Discord. Speaking of which, you know, if you want to chat more about this game, join the Discord. I beat B. I did it. I did it before B. It is not. It is not? Okay. Well, intriguing. We already got the frog as the first collect. Did we? Oh, we did. Oh, yes, because the frog was stuck under the... Ooh, intriguing. Okay, well, I will look forward to finding out who it is then. Because we were confused about... Oh, yeah, Tessa being both the frog and the pelican. Okay. Cool. We'll see what time we finish, and I might speed run to it.
You want to sit down for a bit?
Unless I can walk all the way around. Hey, sit. There we go.
Not a bad view, right?
Yeah. I get now why they put cemeteries in nice spots. Takes a little bit of the sting off. Listen, I know this has been hard. I'm really grateful you saw it through with me. Fireweed was great, but there was no one really there for me like that, you know? You're the only one.
Hey, brothers and sisters, right?
But it's been way more brothers than sisters lately, which is why I'm trying to say thank you.
You really don't have to.
You saved my life, Allison.
Only for you to end up locked up in fireweed for the rest of your childhood.
Wait, are you still blaming yourself for that? Don't. It was my choice.
It's just... I stole your life, Tyler. And then I totally wasted it.
That's not true.
You're on your way to Denali. My goal's gonna be a famous chef. And what am I doing? Nothing.
Nothing. You've been working on that accounting degree, and your art's good. Really good. Stop putting yourself down. As soon as we figure this shit out, we're gonna sell the house, and you're gonna go to Juneau. You're gonna kick ass.
You make it sound so easy.
No. We never had a shot at easy. But we always pull through, right?
Yeah. You're right. Hey. Wherever Ranger Tyler ends up next, he better come down from the hills to visit us city folk every now and then. You hear?
For sure. And anyway, it's not gonna be for a while. We've got time.
Oh yeah, of course. We do. So I guess we know the story now, huh? Marianne was done with Delos, and Delos was done with her.
I don't feel like we do know the
Maybe
story.
she was too proud, but
Definitely something else going
she
on
worked
here, isn't
so
there?
hard for so long, and when she reached the end of her rope, no one was there to help her. Not even Tessa or Eddie. And when she heard social services was coming, she
Gave up. But killed her kids? Really? I don't know.
It doesn't add up. It really doesn't.
It still feels like there's something missing, right?
You're never gonna understand what was going through her mind. I'll bet even she didn't. It's probably always gonna feel that way.
Okay.
I'm gonna fall asleep the second I hit the couch.
You better rally.
That's some
We still
very
have to do some
spooky
cleaning before
lighting.
bed.
Do we have to?
Hey, whoever packs the most gets the big couch tonight.
Something's gonna happen. Yeah, barn's on fire.
Allison.
I'll get the fire extinguisher.
Sam? Is it Sam? Is he burning it down? Shit. Oh god, that actually scared me. That actually made me jump. Fuck, I've got like all of my hairs standing up.
Tyler! Tyler, are you alright?
Allison, barn.
Stay there. I got it.
Who was that? They were in the hood and everything, so like, you know, Mad Hunter, but... What was in the barn that they didn't want us to see?
What happened? There was... a guy. He smashed me in the face with the door.
Guy? What did he look like?
I'm not sure.
Oh, should I look in?
couldn't see
Hang on,
straight.
should I look in there or should
He
I
was all
chase
in
after
black.
him?
Why would someone try to burn down our barn?
Should I look in there first
don't
and then
know.
chase him?
But
Look in the
I'm
barn
going to
first,
find
yeah.
out. That damn broken door. It let him right in.
What were they burning?
So, did Eddie teach you how to put out a fire? Did he really have to smash everything?
What could they have been hiding?
Hey, come check this out.
Is that a box under the barn?
Yeah. What the hell? I think this is where the fire started.
It is indeed a box under the barn. Hello, Platt. How are you
Check it
doing?
out. I'm gonna need to
Welcome
remove
on
a few more
in.
planks to get to it.
We are playing Tell Me Why. I know you haven't played this game yet. But yes, how are you doing? How was your stream? You were playing Dream Daddy, weren't you? You were playing Dream Daddy. How'd you like it? Want to send love, but also no spoilers. No spoilers here. Yes, no, we are literally at the end of the second chapter at the moment, Platt. So I very much understand if you just want to be like, hello, here's my people, bye. Like that. That is totally understandable. Hey! Slayer Cypher, thank you very much for the follow. As you can see from your quote, sponsored by Lord and Master Lucifer, apparently. Oh, So fun. Oh, I'm glad. I've never played Dream Daddy, but I've only watched it. I've watched someone playing it, but yeah, it does look real good. It does look real good. I need to play it at some point. How are you? You're finding it good, yeah? Good. You're going for the plat on it, aren't you? For your 69th plat. See, I pay attention on Twitter. Still liking it, still loving it, absolutely loving it. We spent like the start of so I need to see if I can bring it up without spoiling anything. Yeah, there's a book in the game, which is the Book of Goblins, which was written by the children, and it's 79 pages long, 79 plus pages long. We just started the stream by reading it for an hour and a half. We're very deep into theories territory right now. We're like, what is going on? But what if it is this? But what if secretly the mother is this? Yes, I know things. I do know things. Big things. Big things. Very, very much suggest reading the book as well if you ever get the chance to play this, because I know you're waiting for it on PlayStation. So yeah. But no, thank you very much for bringing your raid on. It's like our very own Audible. I try. But no, thank you very much for bringing the raid on over. I absolutely understand if you want to raid and run right now. That is totally understandable. But for everyone who is actually would like to hang around, doesn't mind too much about spoilers, dip around. We're going to continue on in a minute. Thank you for having a little chat. No worries at all, Plat. I've always got time for you. Plat. Oh. Yeah, but you'll leave me to you again. That is no worries at all. Thank you again very much. I will chat to you later, probably. Thank you very much. Oh, but for everyone who's still around, someone's burning down our childhood barn. Oh, Plat, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Slayer Cypher, enjoy that. Enjoy that sub. Enjoy the emotes. Drawn by just some real talented artist. Like, whoever they are, they're just really good at what they do. You know, they're just, you know, they're just, like, I'm not going to lie, I've run out of platitudes for Plat. She just arts good. She just arts good. She does a good art. Thank you very much, though, Plat. Yeah, right. Okay, we're gonna jump on in here now, and eye up the rest of the game. So, final warning for anyone who cares about spoilers. Here we go. There's a box under the barn.
Hey, come check this out.
Is that a box under the barn?
Oh, hello. Sorry, there's a cat underneath my arm. It looks like I'm using the mouse really weirdly.
Chickens. She was always saying how she was gonna make this place a real homestead.
Oh, Teleri, come on, stop it. The cat wants to get in on the raid right now. Is what's happening. Right. So I can't open that up. So I need to. Oh my god, Teleri, come on.
He went looking under the rug. This gas can was already here this morning. He didn't.
She will not stop. She is unstoppable. Hello. What she's currently saying is, why the hell are you not in bed, Father? Look on the shelves. Okay. Wait, the Mad Hunt is still here. God. Oh no, the snails.
Really turned this place upside down.
Well, at least he left us the junker.
Mm-hmm. There doesn't appear to be anything on the shelves. With Teleri, please behave. Sorry about the erratic mouse movements. Shelves in the side room. Okay. Yeah, we need to get in there somehow. Oh my god. Oh, well, fun times. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. And hopefully this will then. Yay!
Use this to start the fire.
Yeah, there we go. Crowbar.
Guess we know how he made the hole.
Okay.
Asshole even dumped the drawers.
Oh, hello. What are you? figurine.
At least you were spared.
The moon hag. The moon hag. Oh my god! Ow! Who the? Someone just attacked my feet. Tulari's looking at me like, more than me. I swear something just attacked my feet. Could have been Gigi. You suspect the Mad Hunter. See, that's what I'm thinking. Is I'm suspecting the Mad Hunter too. Oh, it's a spookum. This entire thing is a spookum.
What? This guy went on a tear.
Right. So we've got the moon hag. Let's see what's in the box. Could have been Gigi, but if it was, she ran off real quick.
Step back.
I'll be fine.
Tulari's licking me, I think, to make me feel better. She's a gorgeous cat.
Well, I only
So
know
much
one
separation
person who
anxiety.
thought I'd decorate a storage box like this.
Marianne. Let's open it. What's that there?
Some kind of carving. 3 digits. Any ideas?
3
Marianne was
digits.
never really a numbers kind of person.
Oh.
Hey. Doesn't that carving look like the secret keeper from the Book of Goblins?
Yes, it does. Okay.
Finding anything?
Just give me a sec. We wrote a shit. That's it. Look. It's the same symbol. The secret keeper.
Well, let's see if we can find any numbers.
Numbers? Does anyone see any numbers? I don't know whether it's going to be in here or whether it's going to be in the text, whether it's going to be in the pictures. Spoken Pew's mind with the gift of voice. After a few minutes, I feel lighter. Did I give you something? Secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. There was a 3. There was? Where was the 3? 3. Yep, 3. A 1 on the first page. A 1. Yep, a 1. Oh, hang on, wrong way. 0 on the right page. Oh, a 0. So 130.
That did it.
Also, like, I hope, am I going to get a chance to chase after wherever the person went? I hope so.
Guessing she didn't know how much of an ass he'd turn out to be.
There we go. Dear Marianne, I need to see you again. I know how that sounds, and I don't want you to think I chase after all the new girls in Delos Crossing. I've always taken my vows seriously, but something changed when I met you. When we're together, I feel like I'm doing 80 down the highway with my lights off. I never want to stop. I know it isn't right and we both have a lot to lose, but I need to be with you again. I hope you feel the same. Heart symbol. P.S. I bought a little something for next time. I can't wait to see how it looks on you.
Fuck. That's rough.
Marianne, I'm sorry you're in this situation. I know you feel you'd make a great mother.
This guy tried to push Marianne to get an abortion.
And I don't doubt you will someday,
she wanted
but
to
right
keep
now,
us.
we have to be sure we don't ruin 3 lives. My marriage hasn't been happy for some time, but she doesn't deserve this. But mostly I'm worried about you. People here talk, and I don't want you to have to go through that. I know money has been tight, but I'll do what I can to help you do the right thing. Please let me know how much you need. Sam's our dad. Sam's our
That's
dad.
everything. What the hell?
So, Marianne hid a box under the barn. Box full of letters from our deadbeat
You don't
dad.
know? No?
He turned the whole place upside down and didn't take anything. All he wanted was that box.
And he was willing to burn down the barn to get rid of
Doesn't
what
feel
was
like Sam,
inside.
but
you know what it all means, right?
Yep. That guy had an affair with Marianne, and he just tried to torch the evidence.
He must have heard we were clearing out the house. He was worried we'd find it.
You know, I can't shake the feeling I've seen him here before.
You don't think it's... Did it not have the name on it? You can compare the handwriting to the inside of the fuse
box. I didn't know how
box.
much of an ass he'd turn out to be.
Definitely the same writing, isn't it? It says, "My wife doesn't deserve this," which makes it sound like Sam. But I wonder if they were just being really heavy-handed with that. I mean, I'm not going to lie, it looks like the writing inside the fuse box. But actually first, before we do that, I'm going to chase down where the guy went.
Some kind of work boot. Maybe fishing boots? Damn. He ran straight for it. No stops, no turns. He was on a mission. Trail ends here.
It looks like he jumped into the gully.
If it was Sam, he had plenty of time before now to, get rid of the box. I do see that.
Yeah. That must be where he climbed out.
Well, he's
But
long
also,
gone.
Sam wants a marriage where would encourage abortion. But, like, because he did... Wait, what's this?
No hesitation.
Oh, that's
He knew
R.
where he was going.
Okay. Did Tessa not say that it ruined his marriage, though? Let's have a look. Huh?
Why are we seeing this? I don't know about you, but I haven't forgotten anything about that night.
I would have said the same thing, but something felt different. I need to see the rest.
But you know what happens down there.
That's the thing. I'm
Do
not sure
I?
I do.
Oh. Guys, I think we're about to have another revelation about the night.
The Mad Hunter.
What?
There was someone here that night?
There
In the
was.
woods?
No. It was just... I saw... Who the hell did I actually see?
Yeah, there's someone there.
The Mad Hunter.
What? No. That was the Mad Hunter.
What? What are you talking about?
That night, I thought I saw the Mad Hunter in the woods, but I guess it was just some asshole. Some asshole who just fucking stood there and watched while our mother chased me with a shotgun.
Do you think it was the same guy?
Maybe. I mean, it had to be him, right? They were wearing the same fishing gear.
Yeah, unless everyone who wants to mess with us is coordinating outfits.
And wait, he was here once before, wasn't he? A few days before Marianne died?
Maybe?
Hold on. Do you feel that?
Feel what? Okay.
Tyler,
Here we
not
go.
there.
Our mother fought with someone on the dock about us. We need to know if it was the same guy.
But what if it's not that memory? What if it's... I can't go through that again.
We have to take that chance.
But do we really? I mean, someone just tried to burn our barn down.
Yeah, and that means we've got to be close to something.
I'm not going on that dock.
Just one more time, please.
There's always just one more. Every time it seems like we're done with this, something new pops up.
What if this is the only chance to figure out who our father is?
Then we go on living our lives without him, just like we always have.
Come on, we need to know the truth. For her.
What if I don't want to know the truth, huh? Did you ever consider that? No. You just push and push and...
You have to take responsibility for your part in Marianne's death.
What? How can you say that to me?
I didn't. But I did, right? Earlier, to Eddie. But I swear I didn't just say that to you.
So we can't even trust our own voices now?
God, I don't know. Allison.
Unless there's a third person.
I'll do it.
With the voice.
Let's go.
Whoever the Mad Hunter is, our dad. That's my theory. That we got the voice from our dad. Not the secret. What? But is the secret? I don't know. Yeah, the secret keeper. Oh god, I don't know now. But who would the secret keeper be? Yeah, it's gonna be the married man. Yeah.
We're sure there's something to see out there.
Maybe.
I'm not sure what it is, but something what you can do.
Oh. This memory doesn't want us to see it.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot. Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet. We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
I told you that would happen.
We almost had it though. That was us watching Marianne fight with that guy. Try to focus on him, right? Don't think about anything else.
Okay, come on. Oh, this is a real repressed memory, isn't it?
So you're here to make sure I've been keeping my mouth shut? I don't owe you anything.
You've been a little all over the place lately.
All over the place? I've just been trying to survive.
Don't recognize that voice.
If you want to make sure I don't get desperate, you could help us out. Lend me some money.
What happened? Why did it stop?
I can't, Tyler.
But we were so damn close.
I'm sorry. But I'm done.
That's it?
No.
You're just giving up, just like that. You can't do this. We owe her.
Marianne is gone, Tyler. And nothing we do is gonna change that.
Don't go, please. You can't keep running from this alley, or it's only gonna get worse.
Oh, so many theories.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot. Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet. We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
The Mad Hunter was a person.
I've never asked you for anything, but right now they need you.
It's not gonna happen.
I've got everything I need to nail your ass in that barn.
And just what do you think happens after that?
What do you mean?
Well, if those kids have a father, you really think there's a court out there that'll let you keep them?
No! You have no claim to my children.
Get the hell off my property, now! If you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Allison?
Uh-huh. I'm ready to see the Mad Hunter, and it's gonna creep me out.
No.
No. Okay. Okay, so what's everyone's theories? Tell me now, what's our theories? What do we think's going on? What's everyone's theories? I need to know your theories now. We have a page on the Discord to talk about the theories. Here is the Discord page that is coming up now. Go to the Discord, talk about the theories. I want to know your theories. That's really... Hey Chibi, how you doing? I think they mixed up their memories, and Marianne never told Tyler, "I'm going to kill you." Yeah, because you know the what just happened there, where she heard something he'd said earlier, and she thought that it was then. What if Allison, right, put the "you're going to kill you," like "I'm going to kill you," into Tyler's head? Also, hi Chivi. We are ending this part of the stream, but this is Tell Me Why. It is a 3-chapter thing. This is the end of the 2nd chapter. Well, we're going to go through our decisions now, and then we're probably going to run back and get a collectible. But if you're interested in this game, we're playing it every Thursday now. So, but also, why did young Alison respond so badly when hearing Marianne say, "I'm going to kill you"? I don't know. So anyway, sorry. Tyler felt relied on when Allison chose his memory at the house. Good. 50-50 split again, interestingly enough. Tyler felt heard about needing time when Allison refused the house showing. 34% accepted the appointment. Why? Allison felt hopeful about becoming a family when Tyler forgave Eddie. 80%. Oh, I'm glad that 80% forgave Eddie, because Eddie wasn't doing too bad. Eddie was touched by Tyler's forgiveness. 80% forgave Eddie. Michael was heartened by Tyler's compliment. 80% of people flirted with Michael. Good people. Good people flirting with Michael. Appointment. Oh, to view the house. The phone call when we stopped the first time was an appointment to view the house. Tessa felt rejected by the twins. 81% forgave Tessa. Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. She's horrible. Oh, maybe you'll get better from being transgender.
There's something else. Look at this. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
I think the crafty goblins have one more hatch to sneak through.
What this? I don't know.
Let's go.
What is this? This is the attic. This looks like an attic. There's something in the attic. That'll be for next stream. Right then. So do you think we've got time to run on over and grab this? Damn the passage of time. Quick, let's just replay in isolation mode. Let's just see if we can run here. I know what we've got to do. I'm going to skip all of them because I want to know who the mother is. Because I have a theory, but I don't want to. Let's just go run, grab this collectible. for those unaware, there
Getting
is
spooked.
a story
I've never been a big fan of
built through
cemeteries.
this involving animals and a
Especially,
princess and everything.
you know.
And it's slowly
Promise
being
after this we
revealed
can chill at
that
the house,
like
cool?
all of the animals in the story are actually people who live in the town. So we're going to go find out who Eddie,
So,
the police
do you
officer's
ever
mother,
come back?
is. Princess her. Yeah. And the princess is their mother.
Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
So the princess is the twins' mother.
Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
Oh, what?
Monkey see?
Who and like the story is about how she was running away from someone real bad,
Anyway,
like real,
back here at all?
like who was chasing her and came to the town. And all the animals helped
Had a
her.
reason to. Thankfully.
But like, and there's someone called the Mad Hunter. You might have heard us talking about the Mad Hunter.
But no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave. Just to make sure this is the right spot.
Guess again.
Someone called the Mad Hunter who was chasing her and just would not let her go, sort of thing.
Not this one.
And then a whole load of animals. Yeah, it's interesting stuff.
De Leon.
There we go.
That's the one.
Don't tell me we missed her.
Okay, so we're running over here. I don't care about the memories. I'm assuming I can't go through the gate yet. I have to go talk to Mike. Oh no, I can go through the gate. Awesome.
Tyler?
Oh, I can't go through the gate. Fuck's sake.
When did Michael's uncle die?
Last year. It was really hard on him. He's still feeling it.
Oh, for fuck's sake, can I not talk to him? Do I need to
Long
look at
time
this
no see.
first? Oh, there we go.
Do you want some company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable.
Right, join them, talk.
So, how are you?
Is this a bad time?
With you? Never.
Don't mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day. You're old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
So, can I help you guys out somehow?
Left shift, talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
Cool. And let's run over there. So what is the prevailing theory? Like, if I were to ask you now what's actually going on here, what would you say in a couple of sentences? Or like, oh, for fuck's sake, I don't want to talk about.
So, how are you holding up?
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us. At least Mr. Hall.
How's it going?
So what was your uncle like?
Oh boy. Where do I start? You know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
Hey, Trilok, Flatraid, Flatraid, you're here, you're still here. We love it. Maybe a bit late. No, it's fine. You're fine. It's the thought that
Have I left you
counts. I
speechless?
do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Oh, did not expect the Mad Hunter to be their dad. Ooh. Yes. By the way, Orc, you've been meaning to play this. Yes, I was gonna say.
Tyler?
We are gonna be like we've just finished the second chapter, so
I'm getting the
it's
picture.
gonna be relatively
Not yet,
spoiler
you
heavy. So
As grumpy
I've
as
been
he
saying to
was,
everyone who's
they
been coming in on raids,
Didn't make him any sweeter
if
than
you
him.
want to dip
He's
out
the kind of guy who accepted you for
before
where you were at.
you get spoiled on anything, I do not begrudge you
Not
that.
many of those out
So
there.
if you want to play this game and you don't sort of want to, you're gonna lurk. That is perfectly fine. You do that. Wasn't the Secret Keeper a woman? I mean, in the
Talk to you
story,
later.
the Secret
You
Keeper's a
bet.
woman. But enjoy your lurk as well, Orc. Think the Secret Keeper may be the dad. Isn't the
So,
Secret Keeper a woman? Ooh.
How are you,
You have to look for this game. First, some trailers.
Everything's
Yeah,
such
check
a
it
mess.
out.
I thought we'd
Honestly,
almost be done
it is
packing
real
by
good.
now. I'm
so ready to put this place behind us.
And once you're
At least Mr.
done checking that
Hollywood
out, check
can
out
do
Life
their
is
thing.
Strange.
Funny how you never
Just check out
mentioned
everything
Tyler.
made by them. Oh, why can't I go through here? Really good graphics, yeah.
So, how are you, holding up?
What's the trigger?
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us. At least Mr.
How's it going?
You and your uncle were really close, huh?
Read the plaque and ask Michael about it.
I can push his buttons without even trying. My family's old school Clinkit. Spent more time with my uncle than my dad. He was the first person to test out all my new recipes.
Cool.
Even before Allison.
Guess I should thank Uncle William for saving me from a muffin top.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, Allison.
Hey, not you two. No teaming up. That's not fair.
Ha! I've turned your brother against you.
Whatever. You can keep him.
Yeah, maybe we've
Talk
got to
to you
read the
later.
plaque and ask
You bet.
about it. So you only play this guy? No, you play one of the two twins.
So,
It
how
chooses
are you,
one for you when you're playing.
holding up?
In each scene, you generally play as a different one.
Lost in the chaos of history. What's that mean?
Not sure. But Michael should know.
There we go. Which, interestingly enough, means that
So,
that plaque is important.
how are
You
you,
can't switch between them. No, it switches you between them
holding up?
automatically. Depending on
Everything's such a
which
mess.
area you're
How's it
playing
going?
in.
Hey, can I ask you something about this place?
So, like in this scene, we're
shoot.
playing as Tyler. I think in the previous scene, we were playing as Allison.
What's the story behind the Clinkett Memorial?
May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history.
That was Uncle William.
Lost in the chaos of history?
Well, let's say you
Yeah,
went
it's
in a room
interesting,
for
it is
a
interesting.
school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy. You just dug up our ancestors. That shit happened a lot.
God.
Seems quite Tyler heavy in this
Yeah.
chapter. Yeah, there's been
And I
quite
mean,
a
it
bit of
still
Tyler in
happens,
this
but not as
chapter.
much. We have the elders to thank for that.
I think it all depends
I'll
sort of
stop
who you
bugging you
need
now.
to,
Well, I'm here if you're ever
like,
curious.
whose bit of the story is more important. Like,
Talk to you
whose
later.
perspective.
You bet.
Sorry. It's well past my bedtime. It's all that reading we did. God, you got me reading and now I've fallen asleep. You like these kind of games? Me too. I adore these kind of games. They're real fun.
Everything's such a mess.
Where are you going?
What does it want?
So,
What does it want from me?
how are you, holding up?
No worries, Chibi. Thank you very much for popping on in. We'll be ending soon anyway, as soon as I can get hold of this. Do I have to do this? See you soon.
Go, Eddie.
Dress
Hold my hand if you want.
Allison. Oh, there we go.
I can walk fine on my own.
Do this? Is it this? There we go.
Where are you going?
No, fucking hell, Allison. Can I just go through this? Bye, Chibi, by the way. I can't remember if I said bye, but you have a good one. I'll catch you soon.
Wait, is this the one we called Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
I literally cannot
You
remember.
really have to go, Eddie?
Oh, wait, have I got to follow the memories?
If you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? Then we'll get something to eat.
The day of the funeral. I barely remember it.
That's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind.
There we go.
So, I know I said we didn't. Do you remember where she is?
No. For what it's worth, I remember staring at the water during the funeral.
So, it's in here somewhere then. Near the mother's grave.
This spot's familiar.
So this was the mother's grave. Oh, there we go.
No way. Her box is still here?
We did cover
The
it in like
beaver! The old beaver. Oh my god, how did I not even think of that? Of course it's the very old beaver. The very old beaver who they helped build her house and then... Do you know what? Do you ever... Like, that is so obvious when you look back at it. Fuck. Well, I'm dumb. Right, I'm just interested because I thought this was where we're supposed to be going, so I want to know what's up here.
I wish you could have seen her.
Hello, Kendra.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there.
I'm sorry. We didn't mean to eavesdrop.
No harm done. Hey, you're that nice gal from the Becky store, Allison, right?
Yes. And you're... It starts with a K, right?
Kendra. Don't worry. Don't expect you to keep track of everyone who passes through. And you would be...
Tyler. My brother. I'm Tyler.
Pleased to meet you, Tyler.
I hope this isn't rude, but where's that accent from?
Georgia. Born and raised. Landed in Delos about 2 years ago.
From Georgia to the middle of nowhere, Alaska.
Right,
There's gotta be a story
okay.
there.
Well, I wasn't
So
planning
the
to stay
secret
for more than
keeper
a few
is
months.
still a mystery.
We came up for the fishing season, just like we'd done twice before. My husband
What do
Mitch,
people
he
think
always tried to
of
convince
the
me to stay on longer, but I
theory
wasn't
that
having
the
it.
secret
But then,
keeper also has whatever
Well, we lost
ability
him.
the twins have?
fishing accident.
Oh god. I'm so sorry. Way too many families around here have lost someone that way.
Yeah, something's
Like,
gotta
actually
change.
has the ability
Anyway,
and is
now it's
maybe...
just me and my daughter Jaina, and I just can't bring
dunno.
myself to pack us up and leave him here all alone.
So,
Anyway, we can return to the main menu now because we don't need to do this. Cool. Collectibles, yep, we've got everything. So we've got only three collectibles to find in the next one. Oh, hang on, sorry, we're supposed to... They say things, don't they?
The big frog is an effervescent creature who tries to be kind, but is also a tireless gossip. The Ice King punished her once by telling her his deepest secret. If she ever tells anyone, she'll lose her voice forever.
So we don't know who that is, really.
The stalwart moose is a kind and loyal animal. He always criticizes the goblins for their tricks, but
Do we?
he actually likes them.
Has anyone got any theories on who the big frog is?
The mangy muskrat is a lazy, cowardly creature who spends most of his time lying around in the sun, cleaning his coat. The very old beaver is a helpful and industrious creature. She's the princess's most loyal friend. The moon hag is an old and powerful witch.
Oh, sorry.
The moon hag is an old and powerful witch. She lures her innocent victims deep beneath the ice and traps them there forever.
I wonder if that's the wife of whoever the Mad Hunter is, or whoever, no, the kid, the father is. We don't know. Anyway, listen, we will continue this conversation in Discord, I think. Oh, this has been very fun, as always. We'll be finishing it again next week. Hopefully. No, we will be. We will be finishing it again next Thursday. Starting around... I'm going to try and aim for 7 o'clock. I always aim for 7 o'clock, and I never make it. I always make it about 7:30. So, I'm going to say I'm going to aim for 7 o'clock, and then you can all hold me accountable. But other than that, we're going to be back on Saturday playing a bit of Planet Zoo, if it decides to run this time. If not, who knows what we'll be playing. But yeah, keep an eye out for that. I'm going to have a quick look. It is quite late, so I don't actually know how many folks are around. But I'll have a quick look. And then if there's not really anyone around. Yeah, it's not really a bunch of people here. You're not holding me accountable because 7:30 works better for you. Well, that's fair. That is fair. Just feed into my not showing up on time then. That works as well. All of my friends are offline because they're all sensible and have gotten to sleep. Let's just have a quick dip in here and see if there's anyone, but if there is not, no, there's no one around, unfortunately. So we will leave this here, I think. You are here, unless you're not a friend. I mean, I could raid you, B, if you want. Hang on. Okay, no, it is literally actually raiding your channel. No, cancel. I did not know that. It worked. It did apparently work. It actually started raiding you. Cool. Interesting. Listen, we will head on. Anyone playing Tell Me Why? Can have a quick look, couldn't I? Let's have a look. See if there's anyone playing Tell Me Why. Quick look. Ooh, there's a few folks doing it, but they do appear to all be playing sort of end game type spoiler, like end game final chapter type stuff. I'll tell you what, we'll leave that there, and we'll just leave it. We'll just do a style end to the whole thing, I think. Mostly because I've got to go. I'm gonna have to go to bed, and I don't know if I can socialise. Be like, hello, I'm leaving because I'm tired. Goodbye. But no, listen, everyone, fantastic time. Thank you very, very much for tuning in tonight. We'll be back on Saturday, on Tuesday, playing some more Bayonetta. And V Lee is on. Oh yeah, do you know what? Actually, V is on here as well. Let's raid V. Let's raid V. I'm gonna have to raid and Rash, but we will raid V. Go on. V Lee, there we go. Playing Slime Rancher. Interesting. Right. Well, the raid is starting on up. We will send a bunch of you guys over there. Raid message going up in the chat now if you'd like to spam one in there. There is one for subs, there is one for non-subs as well. Everyone can get involved in the raid. As I say, we'll be back on Saturday, Tuesday, Thursday if you want to see the end of Tell Me Why. Spam everything in the Discord if you want to talk about either Beans or Tell Me Why or just stuff in general. We're all a fun bunch in there. If you want to keep up with what I'm doing, my social media is going up in the chat now. And other than that, I'm going to chuck us over to an ending screen, send the raid on through, and I'll catch you guys next time. If I don't speak to you beforehand, have a fantastic weekend. And yeah, love you guys. See you later. Was that too strong? Oh no, have I professed my love too early? Oh, you're all going to be so awkward now, and you're never going to speak to me again because I've just been the awkward nerd. Oh well. And also, yes, you are 100% my friend, B. I didn't address that because I thought it was obvious, but yes, you are. I'll see you all later.